Thank you so much, Corey, man. You're fucking awesome. Corey just sent in $4 on PayPal, man. You're the fucking man. Says a shady soda salesman walks up and offers the gang a round of big soda for the group. Is this good or bad? Only time will tell. Very good, man. Thank you. Cheers. See, I did. I got the notifications for it. So. All right. All right, how y'all doing? What's up? Happy Wednesday. it is officially D&D Day. That's right. So we're going to continue our campaign of Dragon of Icespire Peak today. We're on episode number 5. I have a lot of notes that I need to make sure everyone remembers. That I need to remember. Stuff like that. And then I also have some changes here. So you notice up there, there's the dono bar. Down there is a little ticker tape. One of the things the ticker tape is going to tell you is that $50 will buy a loot box. And that means that I will roll from either an implements or an arcana table that's appropriate to the party's level in order to give them something good. Some piece of equipment or a potion or something they can use that will help them out. And then if you spend $25 for a curse box, you can actually harm the party. You can I'll inflict some type of condition or drop some enemy in front of them that's appropriate for where they are, given what's going on in the story and whatnot. So those are 2 ways that you guys can get involved and help or harm the party as you wish. And you can help me out by moving this donut goal a little bit further on down the line. My hope is that we can fill this up once a month. If we can do that, I'd be super duper happy. Corey says, Botrix, put your money where your mouth is. The chastity belt of responsibility. Yeah. We can make some stuff up, maybe. I don't know. But mainly, there are loot tables in the Dungeons Master's Guide that kind of help figure shit like this out. That's what I plan on using. So, anyway, I think some of our guys have already gathered in the comms channel in the Discord. So let's go see what they're up to. We've got Nate and Racecar in here.
Time off. And, oh, fuck.
Boss here.
Fuck balls dick. That's very classy. How y'all doing?
Balls dick, indeed.
Why did you say that?
Shit. There we go. That's better. All right. Y'all ready for the session tonight?
Nope.
The real question is, are you ready?
I don't know. Probably not. What's up, Abe? We got Abe in the chat.
I've got some real real retarded fuckery shit in the works.
Nice.
Yeah. Brace yourselves. Brace your butthole. It's gonna be on.
Let's see here. Yeah, that one. Oh my goodness, it's Streamception. Gotta turn my own off though. How do I do that? Yeah, that. Alright. Okay, so I did have some notes for you guys. You both got leveled up too, didn't you? So we don't even have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I think the only one of us who actually needed to rest was Remy. But if you haven't, make sure you do a long rest so all your shit resets. That's kind of where we'll start. Yeah.
I rolled a Constitution saving throw, so I hope that helps.
Do what?
I rolled a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. For what?
I'm not sure.
That's okay.
Not be sick at the start of this session.
Yeah, that's one thing I did have notes about was like people were throwing rolls preemptively before I asked them to. It's like you gotta wait for me to figure out, first of all, what check is appropriate for what you're trying to fucking do, and secondly, whether or not you actually have an opportunity to do that or a need to do that. You may not even need to roll. I could just be like, yeah, that's whatever, you figure it out. You know, so. But that's okay. Everybody's beginning, I'm beginning, so. I expect there to be little flub ups here and there. Abe says I'll be up soon. That's cool, man. I was just getting started a little bit early to, like I say, get the stuff about the donos and the loot boxes and the curse boxes out of the way. Y'all excited about the loot box and the curse box? Mwah! I am.
I like how you made the curse box way cheaper too.
Well, it's half as much. But yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, which should be cheaper, which should be easier? And I was like, well, it should be more difficult to help the party than it is to hurt them, because I'm a big softie on you guys. I'm way too easy, so.
And if she's easy, take her twice, boys.
What was I gonna do?
You're like, fuck. Damn it. You ruled the day you crossed me, Trebek.
Can I pop out this Roll20 chat? So it doesn't take up my screen?
There's a, well, there's a button up at the top, just to the left of the sidebar that will hide the whole sidebar. You can do that.
That, because then I won't see what you guys are doing.
Well, I don't know if you can pop it out or not. I don't think you can.
That is, yeah.
I'm just kind of fucking about in my little amusement park in my video game that I've been playing.
Yeah, I wanted to try to, like, I don't know, flesh out a little bit about yours and IPLAT's backgrounds. I didn't get a chance to do that with you, though. That's my bad. But next time around, we should definitely try to explore some of that.
Oh, we're talking like my background for my character?
Yeah, like I introduced you guys as old friends, so...
Oh, yeah.
That's
definitely something that I think, yeah.
I think that would be cool.
I think IPA and I can definitely collaborate on that.
So yeah. Okay. There we go. How wide is it? I'm adding a, I've got like the Discord stream kit for my general chat, but I don't have one for this one. 312 600.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's an overlay for OBS so that people can see who's in the chat and who is talking.
Like how it puts the green lines around us?
No, it's I'll show you here in a second. I thought it was on this window, but I guess it's not. There, and then this one. Dude, like that. So now our avatars and our names are up in the upper left corner, and then even if I switch to my camera, that's still there. So, ta-da!
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're like a computer wizard.
Kinda. There's not a lot of wizardry involved in that, but, you know. That's called Discord Stream Kit. It does a few different things. It can show, like, chat logs out of a text channel, stuff like that. But this is pretty much all I use it for.
Do this on your computer?
Yeah.
Discord what?
Stream Kit.
Oh. Damn.
So this is like for the people who are watching your YouTube, so they can see stuff.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I wanted to do was the colors, the player colors. So Bray, I think you're in there, right? In Roll20?
I'm blue. Yes, I'm in there.
Yeah, so just next to your name in the lower left corner, there's a color. You should be able to click on that and change it. Just try to make it blue. That way, when you draw on the screen, it'll be blue. and then everyone will be it'll be obvious.
Wait a minute.
But not only that,
Next to my name, where?
right next to it, you see a color orange that says in the bottom left corner, it says Bray, and then orange. I can't change it. You have to change it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm pink. Called it. No one else gets to have it.
Yeah, just make it the same blue as your token color. That's the easiest way to go.
Uncalled painted.
There you go.
So can we test this to make sure it's right?
Yeah, just click the paintbrush and their tools in the upper left and draw something.
Well, it lets me pick the color.
It should default to your default color. If you've already changed it, then it's whatever. But
Yeah, I messed up then.
that's okay.
I drew these flames and stuff up here.
Here's
cool.
Yeah, you changed the color. That's okay. Use the measure tool, the one that looks like a ruler. That'll be in the same color as your default color. See?
Bingo.
There you go.
We're learning stuff over here.
That's right. Race car, you
How
are
did y'all
already the right color. Cool.
how'd y'all do that thing where they were like walking? Remember?
Do what?
You made like a command where they could move.
Oh, yeah. You just pick him up and then right click on point 1. And then right click on point 2, right click point 3, right click point 4, and he'll follow that path.
Okay. So I don't think I can do that because I have an Apple mouse.
You just pick him up and drag him and then right click. Oh, you don't have a mouse because you're on a Mac. Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. It's command click or alt click or whatever fucking Mac does.
Hey.
Yeah, kind of. What's up, IP a lot?
Hi.
I was just saying, please change color to green. You know how to do that?
What?
Your color, your player color. If you look in the bottom left of the screen, it says your name, and then there's like a yellow square. Change that to green.
Because I'm yellow, motherfucker.
Well, I'm
Get it?
I'm yellow. I'm the yellow one. Now we got heavy. Okay, cool. Heavy.
What the hell did I just walk into? The yellow one.
Oh shit! I was gonna say,
And don't forget, he called ye
What?
yellow.
in the lower left-hand corner next to your name, you see a blue square. Click that and change that color to like silver for me, and then that'll match the border around your token.
Is that okay?
Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. Cool. So now, whenever anybody uses like the measuring tool or you draw a line, it'll default to your default color. So I don't know that. Yeah.
I hate to ask, but before each session, can we like clear the log?
Yes, I was planning on doing that, but then like some people have been using it today, so that's why it's not clear. But if you go into the settings, and then you go to text chat options, you can clear current chat log. That will clear your display of it right now. It doesn't actually remove anything from the log, the big log, but it will clear it for you, so you don't have to see it.
Settings and chat options, you said?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yeah, well, we're a little bit early, so what was I gonna do is I wanted to talk to you guys about some stuff. I think we covered most of it, like in DMs, but first of all, if you have not leveled up to level 4, level up to level 4 now. I think everybody in here has. I think. Then we fixed the player tokens. We did that. I have some notes about the inventory, but maybe I should keep that to myself. Also, Bray, I noticed. I don't know. It should still have effect on you. Let me look at your character sheet. But before we leveled up, I noticed you did not have any weapon masteries, which you're supposed to have at least 2 as a level 3 fighter. So I added those for you. I don't know why they were missing, but
Very well.
yeah. I'm pretty sure they're still in there. Anyway, there was that, and then yes. So a couple of things that I needed to clarify for myself, like time. Every single turn in a battle, every single turn happens simultaneously. And 1 round, that's everybody's turn completed, is 6 seconds. So then if you have a spell or an effect or something that lasts 1 minute, it lasts for 10 rounds. I was like, oh. So that clarifies a lot. Whenever the rules are referring to 1 minute, it means 10 rounds. And then Remy, I talked to you about Al having his own initiative, and I talked to Carlos about Colossus Slayer only applying if the creature has lost HP. So I think the only other thing that I noticed from the VOD last time around was Magnus, when Mr. Crowley moved in on you, you took an attack of opportunity. And those only count if he's leaving your reach, not entering it. So maybe that's a difference in the 2024 rules. I don't know, from the 2014 ones, but
It's always been like that.
yeah.
Okay, because from what I played, it was either entering or leaving the area. So that's back in the day.
There are, yeah, I mean, there are certain spells that work that way. It's if the creature enters the radius or it starts its turn within the radius of, like, say, for example, fucking
Spirit
God,
Guardians or something
Spirit
like
Guardians,
that.
right? But attacks of opportunity are only when they exit your effective attack range.
There you go.
All right. I have
All I'm saying is
a
I
complaint.
played with people that's treated the spiritual weapon and the spiritual guardians basically the same way. So
I have a complaint.
What's that?
It appears that it has like emptied out my inventory. I don't have any weapons.
Uh-oh.
An army of kinders came in, snuck in over the night.
Yeah, I should have had like a longbow and a throwing axe and a short sword. All that seems to be gone.
yeah, there's
And
something
also-
going on. There's something going on with Roll20 because now it's not counting my amulet as a religious item or relic like it's supposed to.
Interesting.
And I got a couple of those kind of like broken folders or broken, server-side connection little frownies a couple times a day. I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, maybe let's start with refreshing the page, Brain, and see if that fixes it or not.
No, I noticed it when when I leveled up yesterday, and it is still like that.
Interesting. Okay. Well, shit.
But I am honestly perfectly willing to just play it like I was robbed.
No, let's not do that. You have a short sword and a longbow action. No, those are masteries. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, yeah, that's fuck. I don't know. That should not be missing. So let's add those back. All right.
You doing it? You want me to do it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
One word. It's like everything in this one. Everything in the freaking rule book is 2 different words except for sword. You had a longbow, you said?
Yep, and then like a throwing axe.
How many throwing axes?
Just one.
Well, it's not much good if you throw it and then it's just gone.
I can't go pick it up?
I reckon.
mean, you can, but it takes an action. You gotta go run over and pick it up.
That's fine. Okay, and then my next complaint here is it has my armor class at 20. I think that is incorrect.
No, that's totally correct. Your armor class is absolutely 20. Shut up.
Shit. You're getting some bonuses that help. I forget which ones they are.
Well, I had that good armor and then my dexterity, which I think that should only put it at like 17 though. And then I added my level up was the defensive duelist, and I think it's like automatically adding that for some reason.
It should give you +1 though, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it says here that I have parry is essentially what it was. Oh wait, are you saying like on its own?
It doesn't give you a bonus to your armor class. It does give you a bonus to dexterity, though.
Oh, they must have changed it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gained +1 to dexterity, which I think it did it. Yeah, 60, I'm pretty sure it did it.
Okay.
And then I can use my reaction to add to my armor class. I don't know. 20 doesn't.
That's what it is. You have it. You had it on in your effects. So when you use it, you just click that switch and it'll add it. So now your armor class is 18 with it off. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yeah, this character sheet's pretty dynamic. If you like, I was watching you guys level up, and I was watching it go through all the fucking things that you were looking at. I was like, oh well, he's doing it. I'm just gonna leave it alone. That was cool.
Well, add that to the chat.
I gotta mute this one. Otherwise, we're gonna be doubling the audio from Roll20 all the time.
Also, to your question about the backstory, I don't really have much of a backstory. I'm terrible at that kind of shit. The only thing I can say is that Remy, once upon a time, had another familiar, which was named Sig, but it kept randomly attacking things.
Let's say it was a mongoose or something naturally aggressive like that. Rude Crab says you'll never lose your virginity playing this game. What makes you think I haven't already lost it, Rude Mud? I swear.
Can't lose it if you don't have it in the first place.
Right.
Hey, did you want to keep track of my arrows?
No, that's not that big a deal. Arrows I'm not super worried about, but bullets I am trying to keep track of, because I would consider a bullet to be like a rare thing. So arrows are relatively cheap. You can get a shit ton of them for basically nothing at the Lion Shield Coster. So.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna track them if you're not worried.
You can, yeah. I mean, please do, if you don't mind. But
oh, okay. Well, then I should have 17. They're not in my inventory.
Okay, I will add them.
I was gonna say,
One thing I don't like about this is it doesn't, like, every time you fire your pistol, it doesn't just automatically subtract ammunition.
Well, I can't do it from here. Well, maybe I can. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Technically,
There's other VTTs that'll do that for you, which is kind of convenient.
Yeah.
Which other one you talking about?
Foundry?
Foundry will do it. That's the one that I'm mostly familiar with. I'm not sure about what's the other one that everybody fucking likes. Fuck. It's its own independent like program. Hold on.
Foundry's its own independent program. It's kind of weird.
Foundry's web-based.
Yeah, but you have to host a server yourself.
Fantasy Grounds, that's the other thing. Yes. Yeah, you do have to have a server, yes.
Yeah. That's what I did. That's what I didn't like about it. But somebody invited me from the Crucible crew to use his Foundry server, and I was like, well, that's kind of cool, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in there. I learned everything I know in Roll20, so that it would be a learning curve, I'm sure, but I'd be interested in trying it out.
I'll say this, like, between, so like, the other one that everybody likes or likes to use is Fantasy Grounds. It's its own independent program. It is pretty robust, but in order to make it that, you have to know a lot of like behind the scenes shit. Whereas like I think Roll20 is by far the most user friendly, but it's also the least powerful. Where Foundry is probably like a mix of both, right? It's more powerful. It's not quite as good as Fantasy Grounds when it comes to what it's capable of doing, but it's much easier to use.
I do have a
This
question.
Foundry one looks pretty tough.
Hey, OD, I do have a question for you.
Yeah, sure. Shoot.
Inspiration. Temporary hit points. How do you count those? It doesn't give a time limit, so generally isn't that a day?
Yeah, I would say it once a long rest.
Okay, because yeah, it says when you finish short or long rest. But I was just wondering.
Yeah. So then on your character sheets, I think you can manually set your You can manually set a bonus on the HP. So that's how we would handle that. We would just give you that extra health on here. Yeah, max HP bonus right here. Or you can override the max HP either way. So that's one way to handle that.
So say it's 8. Everybody gets 8, and then we just all set +8, right?
Right. Well, you just add 8 to the bonus field, and it would consider that, because it's a positive number, as a plus. Yeah.
All right.
The ones where once only a number, that's all you can type in there. So try to add the plus, but it'll probably just take the number.
Oops. Yeah, it's alright.
That's okay.
Well, you see, I've got like aid where I can increase target's hit points maximum and current points by 5. And then the other one just says the other one, which is inspiring, is gain temporary hit points equal to your character's level plus modifier and ability to increase the speed.
Interesting.
So I was just wondering how you were going to handle that, before I cast any of it.
For my feet, I was really contemplating taking Dasher so that I could more effectively run away.
It might be a good one.
I really need another level so I can get a feat since I fucking
Multi-classed.
Multi-class fighter one. Yeah.
That's the problem with multi-classing. One of the other classes always ends up being neglected. Otherwise, you end up with a very mediocre character.
Then I'm gonna take the other overpowered feat that I can take because I'm an elf. If you haven't noticed, building overpowered characters is kind of my gimmick.
You don't say. I think they call you min-maxers in the trade.
Just wait till I get to roll 3 d20s for advantage.
Magnus, on this one you sent me, expand performance within 30 feet, you gain temporary hit points equal to your character plus the modifier. So, what does it say about temporary hit points? Apparently that's a thing in here.
It's not a permanent thing, so.
I know, but granted by certain effects. Well, great, thanks. That's helpful. That's not helpful at all. It doesn't give me a time limit whatsoever. Son of a bitch.
Yep. And the spell doesn't give a time limit either.
Then yeah, let's just say once a long rest. That'd be the easiest thing to sort of base it on.
Alright.
And this was helpful for me too, because I was like, if I kill them, they're dead. No, that's not entirely true. You actually go unconscious unless I hit you really fucking hard. And then someone can save you. So. Or you can save yourself with a death saving throw. Yeah, okay, so here it is right here, under duration. It lasts until you, they're depleted or you finish a long rest. There it is. And they don't stack, so you can't cast it over and over again and keep giving people the bonus. It's probably exactly what I would do in Skyrim. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're making comics.
That's beautiful.
What happened to the other artwork that was there before?
Yeah.
Yeah, where did that artwork go?
So, okay, Remy, one of the things that I was thinking about is that you and Carlos used to be really good buddies. So maybe we can work that into some kind of hilarious story of misadventures over the years or something like that. And every once in a while, you just bring one up and start talking about it.
They should have met because they were both hooking up with the same chick.
That'd be a good one.
Eskimo brothers.
Yeah.
I
That
don't.
would be.
And they were so angry at dwarves because both of them were banging a dwarf chick.
Yep. That's why they always want to throw them out. Because they threw her out and then moved in together. They've been homies ever since.
Hold on now. Remy won't be caught dead with a fucking midget. All right.
That's why you're so angry, because you did get caught.
You've been trying to live it down ever since. I think about it.
What y'all talking about?
It's something.
I ain't never fucked no midgets. All right.
Yeah, somebody slipped you something in your drink. We know.
I want it to be something you wouldn't like expect for these two characters. Like you guys were at like a quilting convention or something.
Quilting convention. That's adorable.
Oh shit.
Underwater basket weaving.
Or like you guys met at a tavern singing karaoke to the Maiden Taylor Swift songs.
What?
Listening to Taylor Swift.
I would find it funny if you guys met in like some totally atypical way to the characters.
Oh, we'll figure something out. It'll be like full of all kinds of shenanigans and fuckery.
Yeah, I need like 2 more beers and I'll just ad lib it. It's fine.
Yeah, same.
Or you could tell a story where there's like 2 conventional ways, but then you'd be like, but I didn't meet him there.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my bottle.
The sweet nectar of silly shenanigans.
Yes. I bought a Stein from my favorite brewery today. I'm very excited about it.
Nice. Well, I got my cooler. I got my phone to tell me if any donos come in. I'm keeping track on speaking of which, we did get $4 from Corey Barton right at the beginning of the stream, so we're up to a cool 100 right now on the goal. That's super awesome.
What's our cut of that, EOD?
Oh, I don't know. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Anyway, look, some of this is going to end up going to reimburse Heavy for helping me get all these books and shit. So.
Nope.
I'm just playing.
I'm not gonna have it.
Oh shit. Y'all are too nice. But yeah, so that's where we are on the donut goal. I'm keeping the log of that to make sure I keep it updated. Which I did.
Do you say the donut goal?
Yep, the donut
Yeah,
goal.
I have one of those. 2 a day.
My stomach keeps track of the donut goal.
And then I got my chats open on my laptop over here on my side table so I can actually see both chats. That's helpful. Because my screens get filled up between Discord and the player view and the DM view. So
Sounds like you need more monitors.
that's what somebody would say, isn't it?
That's why I put in the curse boxes.
That's right. Let's get the Dono Go covered, then I can afford another monitor for sure. Maybe I can afford to replace my computer.
EOD, there should also be $5 grant somebody inspiration.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, a smaller goal for like a reroll, something like that. That might be cool. We could do like $5 for a reroll. I don't know. That'd be all right.
Yeah.
You should set it up to where like we have to fight an army, and each dollar gives us another enemy or something.
That's getting a little too complicated, but I think I can handle the $5 for a reroll. We'll just add that to the ticker tape.
And if you lose your character, you owe $15 or $20.
If you lose your character, what?
Oh, I mean,
Well,
if we want to do the whole dollar an enemy, then if you lose if your character dies, you owe money.
I cannot lose money playing this game, dude.
$15 is a random encounter.
Well, no, that's part of the curse box. $25 will buy a random encounter, potentially.
All right, I'm drinking an entire bottle of wine tonight because, one, I thought the bottle was really cool. I thought the name was cool, and they had it sitting right next to the meads. But turns out, after I bought it, it was just an ordinary wine. But it's called Frostbitten, and I was like, oh, that's kind of nicely themed and whatnot. So
Yeah, it's kind of apropos. That's cool.
thought the bottle was really neat looking, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pick that one.
Oh yeah, man. Sometimes it works out to judge a book by its cover. Occasionally.
Oh, that's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care that it's just wine, but it's 15% alcohol and it tastes good.
I'm gonna go grab me a 10% IPA, triple IPA.
Ooh, I thought about getting
Grab
some
back.
of those too, but
Yeah, I think we covered everybody. We're missing Abe, and we still don't have Rob Nor yet. So, okay.
Rob coming back?
Yeah, Rob's coming back.
Yeah, I was in it. I was watching a stream earlier and said hi, and he acknowledged. So he's like, yeah. For those of you that don't like D&D, you can just pretend that I left the stream to go work in the garage or something. It was really...
Oh shit! I think he's having fun with it. He took to it like a fish in water, man.
Oh, he is definitely having fun, and like just judging by like how excited he was about it when I was peeking in on a stream earlier. Yeah, one of us. Yes.
I figured it was going to be a one and done.
No, like I was talking about this.
No, he's having fun with it. You can tell.
Oh yeah, man. I was talking about this with some people earlier tonight because like Mistafista made that suggestion, and then Naughty Germ wanted made a suggestion like, what if somebody just comes in and does an NPC? I was like, I feel like I'm cheating that person. If they want to really play the game, there's a lot more to it than just being an NPC. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna have a conversation with the players, and the players are gonna buy something, and they're gonna leave your shop, and that's gonna be it. Like, that's chintzy.
I used to be no, that's called hiring voice actors for is what it is.
I don't know. I feel like having someone play the character
Or
by
rather,
definition makes them not an NPC.
Well, I mean,
Well-
I'm playing them. Yeah, what makes them an NPC is the fact that they're not part of the party. They're not actually players in the game. That doesn't mean that they're not a human. I'm still a human. So
Okay, so
Right, but you're not a player.
exactly.
if someone wants to come in and play as an NPC, that just makes them an unpaid intern.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
Of course, we're unpaid interns. So.
Yeah.
Well, hell, Naughty Germ's suggestion was, how much will it be for somebody to come in as an NPC? I was like, I don't want to do that to you. If you want to play, like, I'm spinning up another game on Sundays. You guys can come join that game, perhaps. But what's up, Abe? It's good to see you.
Good to see you too, brother.
Hells yeah. Were you able to get your character leveled up to level 4?
I did not finish it. I
Okay.
will do it now.
Okay.
Same.
If you
Yes, definitely do it now.
Okay.
Sorry. If you have any questions or running any issues or anything, let me know. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
I changed my mind. Spicy brown water it is.
Why
Spicy
am I
brown
surprised?
I see.
Spicy brown water from Kentucky.
Wow, my God.
Hey,
You can call that bourbon. That is bourbon.
Every time you say spicy brown water, all I can think of is Louisiana.
Oh.
Yeah, some gumbos do have some brown broth. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about.
It's not. Of course it's not. Oh.
Do not
let's
drink
see.
the bong water.
Well, Roge Segs says, if you ever need a guest DM or an NPC, I'm up for it. Well, we're gonna have to do some prep work. I mean, if you want to come in and do an NPC, I'm not gonna like deny you the opportunity. That's fine. But we're gonna have to plan it out. I gotta tell you who the potential NPCs are and that kind of stuff. There actually is one that can kind of fight coming up soon.
Fuck that.
I don't know. I'm starting to come around to this idea. Like, could you?
Rouge.
Is there
I
like
said
a
Rouge.
backstage area when it comes to talking?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be
Sure.
kind of cool, and I feel like it would bring people in to watch too. If you could just pick them up from the back room, like, hey, I need you to be this guy right now. Just do the
random
voice.
event. Yeah.
And then you'd activate their mic during that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
pray for the best.
right.
And
Yeah.
pray for the best.
Exactly.
Definitely pray for the best.
That becomes the issue. We got to screen folks, or at least know who they are, and then maybe.
Yeah, but you have the power of the button. I mean, you get to pick.
Yeah, but you have to at least sort of know they're not going to run in here and just blast N-bombs like the first thing they say.
It happens a lot more often than you might expect. Yeah.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I don't play casual racism. I play fucking ranked racism. But I know what TOS is, you know.
Well, Rouge. I will say Rouge next time. I'm sorry, Mr. Rouge. Like,
What do y'all think about the Joey Swole stuff?
I have no idea who that guy was.
I don't know who that is either.
He's this big time fitness influencer, and he's always making videos dunking on people for mainly slutty gym chicks, and dunking on them for being stupid in the gym. And he posted a tribute to Hulk Hogan, and everybody on the internets was mad at him, and then he apologized, and it blew up and got all viral, and he straight up quit the internet.
Well, apparently we got a raid incoming from the magnanimous Rob Nor. Fucking A, welcome in, Norons. Norons unite! Woo! What's up, Rob?
Neurons, I like it.
Welcome.
I was trying to amp everyone up, so I think everyone knows that they're supposed to fuck with us by sending money as much as possible here this evening.
Sweet.
I think and I don't give a shit if they benefit me or fuck with me. I think it'll be fun either way. So
TOD, run over what
I think
it
it'd be
is
more fun if they fucked with us.
that
that's
do
what I'm
to us
saying.
or for us.
Yes.
Do you want to run over what people can do to us or for us?
Yes, of course. So, You all look at the bottom of the screen. There is a ticker tape going across the screen right now that explains what the loot boxes are. For $25, you can get a curse box that will result in a condition or an enemy popping up in front of the party that is appropriate, depending on where they are. Based on my judgment and what's going on in the story and whatnot. Then for $50, you can get a loot box that will gain the party access to some loot from either an Arcana table or an Implements table. These are good things. It's equipment, it's potions, it's things that will help the party out. Potentially some game-breaking stuff in there that I'm not going to bother trying to control. I'm going to let the dice control that. In either of those two situations, you can specify who you want the effect to happen to or who you want to get the loot. And I will work out how only that person gets affected by it. There's also a $5 for a reroll. You can buy one reroll for anybody in the party for $5. Just specify who you want to reroll, to have the reroll, and I'll keep track of the fact that they have that reroll when it comes into play. Because there is a bit of a delay, it's going to be hard to do that in the heat of the battle, but just specify who you want to have it. I'll make sure they get it. So if BotRix will comply, it should come up with there. A couple of links. There is the Cash App link or PayPal. I have both those apps on my phone, and it'll go bloop, bloop, bloop. You send me something, you should have a chance to attach a message to it. Just let me know who you want to have the effect go to. And there you are.
EOD, you understand that I convinced you of this so that I can pay $5 to give myself inspiration?
Dude, I've been talking about this with him for months.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea.
All right,
So we'll see how it goes. Okay, cool. So, Rob, I have been getting everybody to...
I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. I'm going to give myself inspiration. Thanks.
Inspiration leader.
Oh, shit, fair. What was I going to say is, Rob, we are leveling up to level 4. So,
okay, so I'm on my character screen. Just hit level up then?
Yep.
Okay. I looked at potentially what I want, but I didn't level up yet because I didn't know if we were supposed to. So,
yep, we're going to go ahead and level up right now. As you're resting in the inn, you suddenly have a wave of power come over you and you're level 4. So,
okay. So I do something here. All right. Oops. Wait. Choose an option. Hit dice. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I could choose weapon mastery, it says.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'll just pick whatever.
As a barbarian,
I want.
As you level up.
I want to throw. I have those hand axes, so if I take hand axe mastery, I could throw them better.
You should get advantage on the throw, or it should do more damage.
Do that. I think that sounds good. All right. And I think I did everything there. I think that's it. Feats. I get a new feat. Select a feat. Okay. Jeez.
Gee whiz.
Did it work, IP a lot?
I did log into my PayPal.
Oh, okay.
Now you're going to see my weird German last name.
That is okay. I won't tell nobody. Thank you so much for the $5. IP a lot. You have advantage on your next roll.
Wait, can I pick or can I choose when to use it?
Sure.
Okay.
Why is longsword not in the weapons mastery?
See, now I'm just going to like throughout the night, I'm just going to be like, here's $100. I get advantage on everything.
Ooh.
You know what? I'll say for this one you can pick, but in the future it's going to be the very next one that you have to do. That's how that should work.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
But yeah, if you do 100, you'll get 20 of them in a fucking row. Oh.
I don't see longsword in the weapons mastery. This is kind of silly.
You may already have it.
Oh, fair, actually.
All right, I think I see what I want to take. I want to take Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Yeah, you do.
There we go. That sounds great. Looks good. All right, I think I'm set then.
Fuck yeah, you want Great Weapon Master.
All right. Yeah,
One of the best
there we
feats in
go.
the game for a marshal.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was looking at a couple, but I think that's it. We're good.
Okay, so then hit review character, and then there's a build character button in the upper left. Just click that, and that'll finalize it.
Build character. I don't see that. Oh, there, upper right. Got it.
Yep.
Got it. All right, I think I'm good.
Sweet.
All right, we're good. Also, just real quick before we get started, do
Yep.
you have linked anywhere in the Discord? Shit, I'm accidentally showing your Discord here. There was nothing said there out of control, right?
No.
Okay.
As long as you're not in memes, there's nothing out of control.
Do you
Yeah.
want me to be?
I mean,
I just wanted to pin to my audience. I think most of the people are on your channel anyways. I'll just say this. I'm going to link EOD's channel and pin it. If you want to donate money to him, the rules for how they could donate's on your channel, correct?
Yes, that's right.
That's pinned somewhere in your channel, so they'll be able to see that.
It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and it's part of the bot is to show you the donate apps. You can also ask about a loot box. If you type exclamation mark loot box.
There we go.
And
I'll just
then-
link that. I'll pin it to the top, and then anyone who wants to do that could go over to your channel and find the directions.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Fucking A. Okay. All right, so I think everybody's leveled up. Were you able to finish your level up, Dink?
I am clicking through right now. I think that should have taken. Exit. No, it didn't. What the hell is it doing?
You have to progress all the way across where on the bottom where there's little green check marks.
Uh-huh.
You got to progress all the way over to the end, and then it'll bring up like a little screen saying your ability scores and things like that, and confirm that you want to build it.
it'll say build character.
Okay, got it.
That's it's just kind of worded weird. It threw me off too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, what that is the character builder wizard, and in order to make those changes permanent to your character sheet, you have to click the build character button. It's like a finalize button. So,
Yeah.
like the notary
Okay,
stamp or
I gotta
something,
spam
you know.
your- I gotta spam your link in a bunch of Discords.
Okay, thank you. That would be helpful. I forgot to do that again.
It's all good. I got you, homie.
Thank you, man.
Am I supposed to join the voice call or what's happening here?
What are you talking about?
Never mind. I'm stupid. We're good.
You're on the voice call. Yeah.
Shut up.
Okay.
I already admitted I'm stupid, okay?
All right. So, one other thing that I want to address with you guys, Joe Boober and Dink Abriel. If you look at the bottom left-hand corner of Roll20, you'll see your name and then a color. Try to change that color to more match the outline of your token. That just helps for like when you're measuring stuff and drawing stuff on the screen. It'll be that color, and then we'll know who's saying that and who's doing that. Right?
Okay. Let me see.
EOD is trying to whitewash me. He told me I can't be yellow anymore.
That's bullshit. Next thing you know, this dude's bitching about Sydney Sweeney's ad and these jeans. Like, there we go.
Perfect.
Now I'm
Oh, I love that
colorblind.
ad.
I'm colorblind, so I hope that color kind of matches.
No,
with-
that's very
I'm-
close. That's perfect.
I'm fucking yellow, so I'm literally blind. Hell, I can't see shit.
All right. Yeah, that's perfect. So for some reason I can't change it. I guess it's because it's your player profile color, but whatever. Okay. So if you guys are ready to get started, I'm ready to get started. You want to?
I'm in. I'm ready.
All right.
Yes, get on with it.
All right. So in the town of Phandalin, we have a nice, peaceful, quiet sleep that doesn't result in any kind of drama or anything. It's great. So I wanted to do this. It's this button right here. Hold on a minute. It's coming. It's got a long lead up. There it goes.
Totally not copyrighted sound effects from
Totally
video game
not.
Final Fantasy VII.
Well,
Totally not last
No.
dream video game. No.
Look, man, the game is really old. Okay, I don't think anybody's gonna give a crap. All right. Anyway, also it's a video game. That helps a lot.
Square Enix might.
Except for Squeenix, whatever.
That's whatever. Okay, fine. Anyway, I did that just for you, race car. But all right. So next morning, you all wake up at the bar, and sitting at their regular table is the trio of dwarves that we're all too familiar with. Behind the countertop, Tobin Stonemill is polishing glasses and cleaning down the bar. Says, "Hello, mates. Hope you had a good rest. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. How do you do?"
I'm gonna need a drink. I need some hair of the dog. I'm pretty hungover.
First thing in the morning.
Yeah, just a little drink, you know.
Like
I
30
want to
ounces.
roll to play the piano.
Okay, roll a performance check.
Gladly.
14. All right. So you start to play the piano, and amazingly, you've heard it so many times when the gnomes come in and play it that you were able to play the funny tune that they generally play. So there you go. Because I was not expecting anyone to try to play the piano.
I was gonna say, did I notice Tobin a little exasperated there when it was suggested to play the piano?
Like, oh, goodness sakes, it's too early for this, mate. Goodness.
So while he's playing the piano, I feel it's a good time for an inspiring little, inspiring my troops here. So I start dancing the jig along with him playing the piano.
Okay. You have an ability for that. Can you shout it out in the chat? Yeah, that. Inspiring leader. So bolstering performance. Finish a short or longer, you can give an inspiring performance, a speech, song, or dance for 6 allies within 30 feet. So all of you have 8 additional hit points until your next long rest.
Oh shit!
Nice. Do we add that ourselves, or is that something?
Yes.
Temporary is an increase of your maximum.
It is temporary. So they will go away after your next long rest. So, Joe Weaver, I think the way you do that is just in your character sheet, there's the HP block. There's a little cogwheel up in the upper right of it. You click that,
Yep.
you should be able to set an other bonus to your HP. Don't.
Other max HP. So I just put 8. Got
Yes.
it. Nice. But it didn't. I now have 41 out of 49. Was I supposed to have 49 out of 49? Or?
Yeah, just heal yourself up until you're full.
Yeah, it,
Okay.
does, it does give you. Yeah, it
Gotcha.
takes your minimum to. Yep.
All right. I'm good.
Groovy.
Dick.
All right. So, as y'all pony up to the bar, Joe Booper orders a hair of the dog. You guys want any food or anything? Toblin is more than happy to accommodate. But
I'll eat some breakfast.
nice.
At this point, Toblin would know that when Remy comes down, he expects he's just gonna start drinking in the morning.
He's already got a drink setting out for you. Indeed.
Yeah, he just signals over to him like, "Hey, bring it over."
All right. As he's doing this, he starts describing a rumor that he's heard recently. He says, "Well, Maze, he goes over here, grabs a beer. West of Fandolin on the coast. I heard from that whaler last night," and he motions towards Joe Weaver, "that you were talking to. Over on the coast is an old stone lighthouse. Ships are drawn to its gleaming tower like moths to a flame. They're doomed to crash upon its rocks. The wrecks must be filled with treasure. That's what I was thinking,
Ray slams his hands on the keys.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, the music immediately stops. Record scratch.
Treasure, you say?
Listen, I heard about this. I used to sail around these coasts, and there was a rumor that we heard about this tower called the Tower of Storms. And I knew some seasoned sailors that warned me never go there. Like, they heard these rumors as well, and some of them told me they swore that great men were lost there, even seasoned adventurers. So I think it's a terrible idea. I don't think we should go there under any circumstances. Some of these guys intimidated me. So if they were afraid to go there, I think there's no way in hell that we should be interested in looking into this.
No rumor.
Hmm.
My crew, we sailed by. There is a light out there, a haunting light. We couldn't get away from it. They all died on those rocks. There's definitely treasure there.
Remy leans over to Carlos. Bunch of fucking pussies.
What's that? I think I'm hearing things. I'm so hungover. Ugh.
Yeah, I like need some breakfast and I gotta go buy some socks.
This is Hawks, you say? I'll get you some
Yeah.
breakfast, matey. Hold on. He heads downstairs.
I really need to buy some socks.
Hmm. Treasure and death. Sounds like an adventure to me.
First, we gotta get some socks.
All right, fine. Hold your fucking horses. We'll get you some socks, all right? But then I'm fixing to serve me up some death. Fuck that. I ain't never seen nothing like this. And he pats his pistol.
I don't know. Like, I guess I could be talked into going, but I'm telling you, you guys did an awesome job helping me get me out of that cave. So I'll go along with you for a share of the treasure. But I think this is a mistake. Surely there's some other adventuring we could do around here, some other stuff we could do with money. We just got paid. I don't know.
We gotta go
You
buy
guys
some
think it's
socks.
worth it?
That's
Yeah,
true.
we gotta go buy some socks.
He stands up abruptly and slams out the door.
Hey. Wow, Bray.
One of the things that you recall in this moment is that you failed to look at the job board yesterday. So there's, and Arbin Wester reminded you to check it, but
I look around. I'm like, I know we were all wanting to celebrate, but we never saw what else was available for work right now.
there you go.
Well, we check it then.
Well, before you walk off, Magnus, Hefrius kind of stands up and motions towards you. He says, "Here, mate, we'll be headed out today, but I've got your message." And he pulls a sealed envelope out of his breast pocket and says, "I'll make sure that this gets to the right people."
I tell him, rather I remind him of the threats that are around and that don't trust anybody, and also keep it tight to his chest. Don't speak out loud about it.
Absolutely, sir. He puts it back in his breast pocket, and it's no longer visible. But about that
Put my
time,
hand on his shoulder and tell him, thank Tempest. Go to leave.
thank Tempest. About that time, the archaeologists that they sent you to check on emerge from upstairs. Apparently, they had a suite for the night. And Daruni greets them warmly and says, "Good day, mateys. We're headed out today. Ready to go." And everyone seems to have their traveling packs with them, and they're packed up and ready to head out. But Dazzlin Greyshard looks up and sees Carlos, and says, "Look at that sumbitch right over there. That's a sumbitch. I don't fucking like that motherfucker." And he comes over and pokes you right in the shoulder and says, "You suck."
I turn around and punch him right back in the face.
You hit him. He falls back 5 feet. Takes roll a d6. Takes 3 bludgeoning damage. He stands up and sort of wipes the blood off of his face and leans forward and grapples with you a little bit. And y'all are tussling now. So
Good. I have advantage now because he's a midget. He's about to go through the fucking window.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so he's gonna roll to punch you in the face for an 8. I'm assuming that misses.
My armor class is still 15, so no.
Okay,
Let
yeah,
me
he
take a
misses.
step back.
And don't worry about this. I got this. And so I'm basically gonna force him over towards the window.
Okay. You pick him up and grapple him. So roll an athletics check for me. Yep, that succeeds.
Remy has seen Carlos do this before, and as he's doing it, he shouts out, "Pull!"
Well, you're gonna need to be standing outside because he's going through this fucking window.
I said pull.
All right, so knowing that because Carlos and Remy had go back and they fucked around a few too many times before, Carlos is gonna like hold on to the dwarf and start spinning in circles and then throw him towards this table.
Which table? That one. Okay.
That one.
And as he's like midair, Remy's gonna take a shot at him.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I got.
Let me draw a shoot from the hip.
Like knowing full good and well that like I'm throwing it literally between a lane of groups of people. Instead of actually throwing him in a safe direction. Because gun safety is important.
All right.
Even when playing pretend to be, yeah.
So roll a d20 to hit, and yep, that hits. So then roll damage on your pistol. 8. He takes 8 piercing damage from the pistol as Carlos swings him around and launches him across the fucking room. Remy takes a shot at him. It flies right between Dink and Joe Boober. Hits Dazzlin in the shoulder. He takes 8 damage, and he's prone on the floor with a broken chair. Norva's Iron Rune is just sitting there with his mouth gaped open, and Hefrius is laughing. Nutrout and Devruni look like they want to get involved, but they're not doing anything without Hefrius. So, Dazzling Greyshard's out on the floor. He's not interested in retaliating right now. Shit, fair. So the point was for you to kick him through the window. I thought that's what you were gonna do, but
I was gonna do it, but well, see, other things happened.
that happened.
Nah, we're shooting clays now.
we stepped up our game.
All right, so
He says, "Bull."
y'all are out of combat. Then Devruni will come over and sort of pick up Dazzling Greyshard. Hefrius just laughs. That was a hell of a trick. Takes a big sip of his pint that he ordered before y'all came down. So. All right, we're gonna get this fool cleaned up a little bit and head out of town. We wish you all well.
Carlos is gonna go back to his breakfast and then upon finishing, he's gonna start getting ready to go find some socks.
Apparently, Joe Boober passes out dead.
I clicked X to X out. I didn't realize that. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Yeah, those are status effects. I'll take care of those. If you take on a status effect, I'll add a little icon to your token and it'll indicate that. And if you die, yeah, it's an X. So, but anyway, Bray ran out of the inn. Bray, are you hanging out in front of the inn, or did you leave?
He took off.
Okay, so he's gone. Yeah, you told me something. Let me see here.
I think we should check the job board. I'm not gung ho to go to that tower after all the shit I heard for it. So maybe there's a job that's less risky that we'd be able to take.
We can go get some socks.
Big man like you afraid? All right.
We gotta go get socks. Come on.
We gotta get this dummy some socks.
Okay.
I'll go along.
Tobin says, I reckon the general store would be the right place for that. I don't know why you want them.
As he's leaving, he flips Tobin a gold piece. You know, he's a human, right?
Who's a human? Who do you mean is a human?
Toblin?
The big one. Joe, yeah.
Oh, Toblin. He's a human, right?
Oh, Toblin is a human. Yes, Toblin is a human.
Yeah. Yeah. Remy will flip him a gold on his way out.
Okay. Now, you wouldn't give it to a dwarf. I know. Yeah.
You ain't so bad for a human, you know that?
Thank you, sir. You're not so bad yourself. He grabs his coin and sort of rubs it between his fingers, puts it in his gold pouch.
That sounded very hetero. Everyone's not so bad themselves. We like that, you know?
All right, so let's move on. Where are we going?
As long as your balls don't touch. Right?
I reckon. The balls don't...
That'd be like gay or something.
The balls don't touch. It's not technically gay, right? Okay,
You
so...
also can't make eye contact.
Oh my goodness sakes. Let's do this one. So we're headed to Bartha's Provisions to find socks, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do that.
I'll stop all that.
Bray went to the Luck Shrine.
Bray went to the what? The Luck Shrine. Okay.
The shrine, yeah.
Okay. Then
I
there.
stop off at the Luck Shrine as well and give an offering of rations.
Okay.
Remy know where to find bullets in this town?
Yes, they're at the Lion Shield Coster.
Okay.
Also, there's one in that dwarf guy you just shot.
That's true. That's very true.
He's not proficient in medicine to pick it out of him.
Seeing that Remy is heading to the Coster and what was there before, I fall in behind him too. After visiting the shrine.
Okay.
I stopped Magnus before he walks off.
I thought we were going to get socks.
And I tell him,
Because I'm sticking with Matt.
you know, there's plenty of treasure out there on that coast. We weren't supposed to be here, my crew. There's a map. We could get out of this town. We'd never have to look back.
And I agree with Bray that yes, that can be one of our plans, but momentarily we have a situation that needs handling here, and Hefrius is actually a key part of it. I just need
Those
a
maps.
couple of days.
That
We can
parchment could disintegrate in that water.
In that while,
In that water.
well,
Can you hear me?
I'm going to leave it up to y'all. Like every decision we've done, we move as a team. So, and it sounded like some of them were interested, some weren't so much. So maybe you can convince them that this is the best route to go.
Have I convinced you?
I'm here in this town and around this town until a situation gets handled. So I'm fair game for jaunting about the whole countryside as long as this gets handled.
All right. Bray falls in line and walks to the coster.
Okay. So, yeah, Dink and Joe, you want to go to the Coster?
Sure.
Okay.
What's that? That's like a shop?
Yeah, it's like the armory / general store.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
It's my girlfriend's place.
Nice.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just set the scene really quick. Doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. One.
So I think that in our journey over here, I think I want to say this because I'm still a little dumbfounded before I got drunk last night. Like, you all are telling me that this lady that I sold this emerald to, she's like hiring some assassin to try to kill you people? Have we figured out what the plan is to deal with this? Because I'm a little uncomfortable walking around this town knowing that one of the officials here is like basically trying to kill us. Are we safe walking around here?
I mean,
We are. Magnus
Come
is the one that got
As
hired.
long as we stay
Cool.
outside in the daylight, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
I turn towards Joe and I'm like, that situation's going to be handled sooner than later. Either one way or another, it's going to be handled.
Oh, we gonna handle it, all right.
You are quite exciting to run around with. Like, I've been with you for like 24 hours. Not only are we fighting monsters, you're like shooting dwarves in the face, and like some lady is trying to assassinate you guys. So I'm definitely having a good time, like running around with you guys. This is good shit. Exactly what I was looking for.
Sure beats shitting in the center of the room, don't it?
It does. No, I really have to admit, don't knock it until you've tried it.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Carlos standing in the middle of everybody else is gonna immediately start squatting down.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, right out in front of the lion shield coster.
Oh Lord.
No one's gonna stop him.
Dear Lord is right.
I walk away. Oh,
Wait, do we know who hired this assassin?
Yeah, well, when... I don't know, Magnus, do we?
Yeah.
You all told me when I went, it was that lady that I sold the diamond to at the miner's place.
Right.
Because I walked in there and I had no clue. I just thought it was some lady who was going to give me money. And then you guys asked me about it and said that she hired some assassin lady to try to kill you guys.
Well, kind of
I say we
backpedaling more.
assassinate her back.
Kind of backpedaling more. The Hylia revealed herself as part of this affair. Then also we saw the same amulet on the drow while she was in the shop here the first time we met her.
Well, it was carved in the crossbow that hit you. That's what gave it away. The crossbow
Oh,
bolt.
I thought it was also something that we had seen in the shop.
You met her in the shop, but you didn't realize who she was at the time.
Ah, okay. My bad.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
selling human hearts at the shop.
Yes,
True.
that was a little bit of a giveaway.
It should have been anyway.
Carlos is gonna
I thought we
finish
should have
his
killed her right there, but everyone said no.
Remy didn't want her to leave.
Sometimes
Eel?
when you tango with the devil
Them
devil
drow.
tangos too.
Yeah.
Carlos is gonna finish his business since nobody stopped him from starting it.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Yeah, I'm just walking away pretending I don't know that guy.
I'm gonna head over. I'm gonna
He's
head
not
over
with
to the
us.
horses.
You're talking the
Now, not
horses
to
again?
break the fourth wall here,
That's
but
all
this guy I see when I walk in across the way,
Yeah.
this old man, is that the same old man I met at the bar last night that I was drinking with? He's got the same avatar. I just didn't know if it's the same guy or if that's just like generic villager avatar.
It is essentially generic villager avatar, but you know what? If it's the same avatar, it's the same dude. Let's call it the same
All right,
dude.
I'm excited. I'm like, it's my drinking buddy. Like, I'm gonna go over to him, and be like, what? How'd you sleep last night, man? Man, I'm fucking wrecked. How are you up this early?
Well, one of the things you learn as you get older, my friend, is you have some water before you go to bed.
Man, let me ask you this. Like, it's hazy, but I thought I remember you last night. You were telling me about this like tower you heard about. Like, did I remember that correctly? You mentioned something about this?
That's true. I've heard about it. Traders have told me that when they come into Neverwinter, they have to avoid the coast of this one area to stay away from this mysterious light, which is apparently unnatural to some degree that forces ships to wreck up along the coast.
So we heard
It
about this
wasn't the
as
light.
well.
It was the singing.
The singing, you say? Yes, I've heard a little bit about that before, too. Like sirens drawing you in from Odysseus' ship. Of course, they wouldn't know anything about that. I shouldn't say that.
Homer confirmed in this universe.
Have you heard anything about treasure or anything there? Because Tobin at the bar told us that he heard there was a lot of shipwrecks there and maybe there would be treasure.
Well, it is along the trading route between Neverwinter and Waterdeep, two of the massive cities along the Sword Coast that you would all be familiar with. So I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have all kinds of booty buried with them under the deep.
Hey, man,
I can tell you of
thanks.
at least one shipwreck along that coast. Mine.
Really? When was this?
Oh, a few days ago. Right before I showed up in town.
It's been about 7 days,
My
yeah.
whole crew died there.
Wow. Was there anything on the ship? Do you think anyone could have survived?
I don't think anyone survived. It got pretty ugly. We did have a map. We weren't stopping here in this town. Should lead us up into those mountains.
What were you looking for?
Whatever's under the dirt in those mountains.
Ray, how did you survive?
Well, I know when to get out of situations. I suppose I'd word it that way.
I turn and look at Bray and have a hearty laugh. Except for when you're exploding yourself. Turn back, waiting for the door.
I escaped that just fine, thank you.
A little healing prayer. Oh,
Well, listen, old man. Thank you for your help.
You're
I'm
welcome,
gonna
mate.
go try to buy some shit. So the next time we're out crushing some orcs or some shit, we get some more money. I'll buy you a drink next time I'm at the tavern. But we really appreciate it.
I look forward to it. Good luck to you all.
When he says crushing orcs, he means in the bedroom, by the way.
That's my code for jerking it. Yeah, crushing orcs. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
While,
Carlos, are
while
you...
they're handling their... Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Glenn.
I was going to... Let's get this out of the way. Carlos, if you're going to talk to the horse, what do you want to say to the horse?
I'm going to ask the horse for a happy sock.
oh my gosh.
The horse is like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what a sock is. I'm a horse.
Wait, you guys don't wear socks?
No! He lifts up his hoof and says, it's a shoe. I don't have a sock.
The fuck? How do you have shoes with no socks?
I don't know, man. My owner is in there talking to the shop owner right now. Why don't you go ask him? He's the one who puts these
Okay.
fucking things on me.
Well, fine. Fuck, shit. I need some socks.
So
Okay.
I knock on the door and I proceed in, and I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Carlos just busts in through the door. I need socks. Who has socks?
As
While
you,
he's ranting and raving.
Eileen looks up from a trade manifest. These are the traders who own the cart out front, and they're settling up. She looks up and says, "What in the hell is going on out there? It's good to see you, Master Dwarf. How are you?"
Good day, ma'am. I have a bit of business that I need with all three of y'all. So I have a letter here that I need sent. And I take it that you're kind of the middle person here. You know who to go to get things done. So
Occasionally.
I'm asking, how much is it going to cost to have this letter sent to Neverwinter? And then also look at the tradesmen and ask them how much to get this letter to Neverwinter. And also, have you considered our dealings earlier about possibly acquiring your services to transport us around these lands?
Well, Rethmar looks up at that and he says, "Well, you know, we're not headed to Neverwinter. We're actually going back to Tribor, which is in the opposite direction. But I'm sure Miss Greywind would have some resources if you wanted to get a letter delivered." Eileen said, I certainly do. I can have it sent by carrier pigeon, if you'd like to have that done. I can definitely facilitate that. Otherwise, there's not a lot of messengers that come through here, but I believe Toblin keeps a small coop in the back of his inn. We could probably work out a deal. You know, I'd say 1 gold piece for 1 letter.
Well, I definitely need your discretion. I walk over and I put down 20 gold on the table along with the letter.
She kind of gasps a little bit, like, whoa, very well. I'll make sure it gets to Neverwinter post haste, Master Dwarf. She takes it and sticks it into a drawer in her desk.
And this is at the point where I kind of give a spiel that things aren't what they seem in the town, and that your full discretion, keep it close to chest, do not tell anybody, or it could actually lead to your death.
My death, you say? Aye. All right. I'll bear that in mind. She kind of looks very worried at that. This is strange happenings, Master Dwarf. These types of things don't usually happen around in our quiet town.
Like large dragons flying over, being attacked by bandits. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this town, and we're hoping that this will help y'all.
Well, I appreciate that. Like I say, I'll make sure it gets to Neverwinter post-haste. Sealed and delivered. She nods.
I tell her thank you, and I'll walk out.
All right. Rethmar kind of beckons to you before you head out. And he says, if you're headed, which way is to the right when you're looking at a map is east. If you're headed east, I can help you guys. He says, because he looks at the 20 gold pieces sitting on Lenine's desk and he wants a piece of that. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, out of character here, like, where would I go here? Presumably, there's someone that's selling items. Is it one of those three there, or
It's
is it like
Lenine
just
Gray?
at this center area?
Yeah, Lenine Graven is the store master. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to see about upgrading my arsenal here. So I think I'll walk in behind Magnus. Wasn't really trying to hear his conversation, but I'm just gonna blusterly come in and just be like, "Hey, yeah, I'm an adventurer, traveling around with these folk here. It seems we're attracting a lot of danger, so I was wondering what wares you have."
Certainly. My goodness, I've never seen such a specimen of a man come into my house. My wow. All right, let me show you. So she pulls out. Well, first she asks, "Are you with this troop?"
Yeah, I was up in this, I forget the name of the specific cave we were in, but I was looking for treasure. I heard a rumor on my adventures, and I fell in a cave in, and I'm sort of ashamed to admit I was defecating on myself a little as I was eating grubs in this cave, and these guys actually came through and helped me out of a tight spot. I've had a good time drinking with them ever since, so I think we're going to do a little adventuring here, see if we can earn a little gold in the local area, maybe help you guys out a little here in the town.
She winces at the mention of defecation. She winces at the mention of defecation a little bit, but then she looks up and she says, normally I don't abide troublemakers, but since you're with this group, this is what I have in the back room. And she hands you this piece of paper that has a list on it.
I holler in and go, "Hey, he's good at putting meat in holes. At least you know that's a good part about him."
She just looks up at you and smiles.
We gathered that information.
That was private. That's very private.
He told us when he was a little tipsy, so.
Goodness sakes. So,
Or he's been smashing.
Those are malicious rumors. I would never lay down with an orc.
No, you would just do it standing up.
It's very hurtful. You know how these orcs affected me. Everybody everywhere thinks it's okay to just hang around with orcs. It's not. They're infesting our communities. It's very troubling to me.
Rethmar and Cynthia are just sitting there like, oh my goodness.
We can handle them later.
I mean, yes, if you're putting together some sort of athletic team, maybe, but other than that, no.
Well, can you, Joe Boober? I challenge you to a jump off. I want to see your vertical. How high can you jump?
I'm in right now. All right. Let's
Yeah,
see.
make them roll for athletics. That would be awesome.
You're doing this in Lenine Graven's office. Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Ma'am, if you'll forgive me for a moment, I'm about to show this fool what's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of you roll athletics checks. Yeah. So, Joe.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Damn. So Joe Boober jumps and lifts his hulking weight off the ground, probably about 8 inches, comes back down with a big stomp. But Abe does the same, and he jumps about 12 or 15 inches. He's clearing the desk and comes back down. And it's actually kind of a light landing when Abe actually lands. Lenine is just absolutely beside herself. Like, what in the fuck is going on?
You think you're a big man? Is that it?
I think I'm lighter than you.
Yeah. I accept defeat. Next time we're out and about, first drink's on me. I accept it.
Oh goodness
Good.
sakes.
But I didn't lay down with any orc lady. That I want to make clear.
Just to say that was a damn good vertical for a man of your size. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone jump like you. Quite light on your feet. Tell you this, if any jumping's necessary, I know who I'm going to. That was crazy.
Even though it wasn't directed at Remy, at the mention of laying down with an orc lady, he immediately shouts out, "I did not have sexual relations with that orc."
Oh goodness sake.
While we're all standing here, I look around and I'm like, oh shit, we still got 4 emeralds. Do we want to go cash them in now?
Yes, but we also need to look at the job board, so...
Even though our cameras aren't on, like I still had to do the Bill Clinton thumb for whatever reason.
Well, we're definitely going to get a warm welcome or a cold welcome when we trade these gems into that wretched bitch down the way.
True.
All right, I gotta be open with the party. If you sell those gems, I openly plan on stealing them back.
Fine by me.
Sounds like a deal.
Yeah.
I'll help you, actually.
All right. That'll be interesting.
I have a lot of skill in that area, so...
I don't think I could be part of any town theft unless you're absolutely certain that this lady is like this evil bastard that's trying to kill us. Then I say we take care of business. We'll take the gems back. No problem.
But should be mindful of.
I yell at Joe, why the hell do you think I'm here?
I'd steal from her if she gave pies to kids in her free time.
Everyone in the coster
care.
hears
I
this
don't
conversation, okay? And they're all like, what? Who's trying to kill you? Lenny Graywin steps up and she says, what? Who would try to kill such a wonderful specimen of a man as yourself?
Oh, no, you misheard us. See, we're talking about this nerdy pen and paper game we play. It's not that there's like real people trying to kill us. That would be crazy that we would be talking about that loud enough for people
Rob's
to
over here
hear.
breaking the 5th wall.
So freaking meta.
No. It's just bullshit. We were drinking last night. I still have a foggy head. I'm just trying to buy an axe or something. That's all I'm trying to do here. And then I will talk to these guys as soon as we're out here. But I am sorry to be talking about such somber things in front of you. Didn't mean it at all. Don't trouble yourself.
She's like, all right, a game, you say, a parlor game. Oh, all right. And
Yeah, that's all.
She shows you the list again. Okay, so for you, Joe Boober, I don't think any of the armor is really going to help. I think you're better off unarmored. But there are some interesting
That's what I
weapons here.
I don't know that. I don't think that any of this will help me. I have hand axes to throw. I already have a great axe. I'm proficient in axes, so I don't think I want the great sword. And I don't think I'll need any of this, to be honest. I think it seems like the best option is the armor, and I'm better unarmored. So
Right on. She says, as you sort of set the list down and sort of like, I'm not sure I'm interested in anything. She's like, well, I do have some more interesting wares, but they're not here yet. So the next time the Lion Shield convoy comes through, I believe I'll have some nice implements for your party. Do check with me tomorrow, she says.
well, I appreciate it. And sorry we were jumping around in your store here and talking about our stupid game, but you all have been very kind. I thank you kindly, and I'm gonna go out here and hang out with my old man friend again before I head out. So thank you guys.
She just sort of nods, says thank you. Thanks for helping the town. She's definitely interested in you guys doing stuff for the town. So she's grateful for what she's aware that you've completed so far.
Remy looks at her and it like, looks kind of up bashfully and like scratches his neck. You got any more than bullets?
Oh yes, sir, Master Elf. And what was the exchange rate on that?
1 silver.
1 silver apiece.
Oh. Shit. How many's in your inventory?
26.
Okay, yeah, she says that's coming in the shipment with the special stuff from the Lion Shield tomorrow. So I'll have more tomorrow, Master Elf. I promise.
Can I pay you in advance to hold them for me?
Certainly.
All right. How many you got coming in?
Well, I believe the shipment contains 100 bullets. She says, looking over a piece of paper she pulls out of her pocket.
Sold. I'll take them all.
It's 100 silver pieces.
Okay. It's what? A gold?
10 gold.
10 gold.
10 gold. All right.
All right, so Bray's gonna ask Joe. He's gonna be real confident and have a lot of swagger here. Bray says, "So, Joe, what'd you think about my girlfriend? She's pretty into me."
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was your girlfriend. I remember you saying that, but
Nah, bro. I bet she'll give you a discount. That's how much she likes me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, man. I'm real sorry that I was showing off jumping in front of her.
What?
That's really
Nah, man, she's totally into me.
I could tell. I could tell. She was like totally the entire time. She wasn't even looking at me. She was just glancing over at you. I could tell the whole time.
Yeah, I was back there.
That's awesome.
Totally oblivious. Bray walks out.
I'm gonna tell my old man friend, hey man, you stay safe. We're gonna get shit-faced next time I'm in town. It's great seeing you again.
Hell yeah, brother. Good times. Good luck again.
All right, thanks. We'll see you.
All right, Carlos. Are you gonna ask for fucking a sock?
I'm pacing back and forth like a fucking like spastastic retard. I need some socks. I need happy socks right now.
Lenine's like, I don't have any. You're gonna have to go down to the Barthen's Provisions. He might have some socks. I guess I'm gonna have to add socks.
You have no happy socks here.
I don't know what a happy sock is, but I do not have any socks.
I need happy socks. Hey, he just storms out.
So while we're all outside, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm real sorry. I was talking about our business there in front of that lady. But I do have to ask, listen, I don't give a shit what you guys do. I think you guys are cool. My conscience is clean. I'm not interested in robbing people if they're just, townsfolk. But if this lady's really like extorting people in this town in some crazy cult or something, hiring assassins, I say go for it. Whatever you guys need my help doing, fine. It's for the greater good to take her ass out. I'm in. But I'm not just gonna break in and steal some shit. I'll still hang out with you guys if you do. I don't give a shit. But I'm not interested in any petty thievery.
I explained to Joe that, I reiterate the whole trying to do a blood pact, he's got the bandits actually attacking the dwarf miners trying to find an item, actually an unholy item, because we kind of know what was in the cave that he was stuck in. And also hiring the assassin. And I also ask him, hey, so how much did she pay you for your emerald?
I think she gave me 900 gold pieces, and she also gave me 3 vouchers that we used last night, which in retrospect may not have been the best idea because I have the worst hangover. I don't know what that shit was we were drinking, but it seemed like at the time I was so thirsty, it seemed like a hell of a deal.
Also mentioned to Joe that maybe he would be more useful just kind of steering clear of us while we're actually engaging with her. And if anything comes about, we would understand that you didn't rush in, but your help would be very much welcome if anything occurs.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Anything you guys need to do, I owe you one huge. You guys saved my ass back there, so I'll hang back if things go south. I'm there. absolutely. And I think it probably makes sense. You never know. You might want someone watching your back, because if you guys go in there and it's really as bad as you say, someone might, be backing her up. So I have no problem hanging back and seeing what's going on.
What if you take her, Joe, and I'll take Lenine on a double date, and they can rob her house?
Oh.
It's not a bad idea, but because women love me, and I'm quite the ladies' man. So, I'm sure I'd do fine with that. I guess I could try that. That should be fine.
Let's go get these emeralds cashed in, guys. Let's go.
All right.
I'm gonna hang back because you know what? I think maybe I don't want to be seen with her with you, just in case we need someone to sell a story later. She doesn't necessarily know we're hanging out together. So,
I mentioned that we've got the sending stones. Might be a good thing to. He has one. And one of y'all have it, just in case.
Remy has it.
Yep. Remy and Dink have the sending stones.
It's really added to the inventory, huh?
Yeah, I can.
I did edit. I added it to your inventories already.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. Thanks.
Is there a way to transfer?
I want
to.
You only get one, but yeah, each of you have one of the sending stones. So.
Okay.
And when you cast sending, you can only talk to the other person who has the sending stone. You can't talk to anybody else. That's how the
walkie-talkie.
That's how the stones work. They're not a walkie-talkie.
So should I take it from Dink so I could hear? If I'm not going in, I could hear if shit goes south, or
Either you should take it, or I can stay out with you. I don't have any of the emeralds anyway to cash in.
Well, I'll say this, I don't know about all this fucking magic shit. I might not be the brightest bulb in the shed, so maybe someone should stay out with me, because my solution's just going to be to punch someone if they're asking too many questions. So maybe someone a little more equipped to, conversation should stay out with me in case shit goes south.
Dink and I are going to be way better at stealth,
That's true.
and I fully intend to rob this lady.
Look, whoever wants to stay with Joe, I can give them the sending stone. Because if we need stealthy hands, Remy and I should be there. Unless I'm going to be robbing from the outside while y'all are inside.
Well, this is only in case things get rough.
Right.
Look, I'm just going to stay with Joe. If you guys need me, then call us on the sending stone.
There you go.
Joe, what do you want to do while they go?
You know what we could do? We could go get some salted meat and cheese. I'd be down for that shit.
Let's do it. Let's rock and roll.
Let's go. And you're sure they could talk to us if shit goes awry? So no matter where we're at, they'll be able to hear us?
Yeah,
And Remy grabs the sending stone and uses sending and speaks into it. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Remy, yep, Dink definitely hears it. That is the one use for the rest of the whole fucking day. So good job.
Oh fuck!
Awesome.
I say, shit, what? Now you can't even call us. We're going to go eat salt and meat. If you need us, scream.
Oh goodness.
All right, I guess the new plan is let's buy some shit and then we'll
Wait
post
outside.
up somewhere, where we can see that building. We'll post out and just have a little totally platonic picnic while we watch them.
Yeah, do they have socks?
Oh, sounds good.
Oh,
I'll keep an
goodness
eye out
sakes.
for socks. Why not, man? Always use a fresh pair of socks.
Yeah, I need some happy socks.
Oh my goodness.
What is it? What is it with you? First of all, the last time it was TP for your bunghole. Now it's socks. Like, chill out, motherfucker.
No, I need these socks.
Why do you need socks?
Because they go on your feet and they make you feel happy.
Does Remy have
Yeah.
any idea where to find happy socks in this town?
Yes, Toblin told you before you left that socks would probably be found at Barthen's Provisions.
I'll go get him some socks, damn it.
Yeah, they probably got some provision, like some food there as well. I'm
Yeah.
in for that.
Let's go.
Let's go get you fucking socks, all right?
What's the whole crew's
Look up
coming?
about
We're
your-
all going.
Evidently, we all needed socks today.
Yeah, we gonna get you some socks.
See?
We gonna get you some TP for your bunghole.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that reminds
Poor
me.
EOD. He's like,
Hold on.
I totally
No.
don't
What?
do this on purpose.
We've already gone on for an hour and a half talking about fucking TP and fucking whatever the fuck else. Socks,
I know.
fucking orcs.
I knew fucking Carlos was gonna be retarded again, but all right.
We got one
What do you
little
mean?
snippet about what the fuck's going on as far as who's trying to assassinate us, you know. But socks and TP, that's the important part.
So Carlos for me, Joe. Anybody else?
I was
Sounds like
gonna
we're
go.
all
But if
going.
they're going that direction, then I'm gonna stay with Magnus because we need enough people here to deal with the problem if it arises. So
That's fair.
well, my plan's just to buy some shit and then go back and inconspicuously sit at like one of these buildings in a yard and watch this building in case people come running to it. That's my plan. Remy, Carlos, I know we're very interested in socks, but let's try to make the purchase quick.
Yeah, I mean, once I mean, you know, I just need the right happy socks.
Okay. Has
too
anybody?
much going on?
I was gonna say it's getting a little bit difficult to keep track of everything. Has anybody checked the job board yet?
No, I
we
don't
need
think
to.
so.
Okay. All right.
I was trying to get funds for people to buy stuff. That was about it.
Okay. Then
That was a hint. Has
Yeah.
anybody checked the job board?
I know. I feel like we're about to get rocked for this.
all right. So you guys arrive at Barthen's Provisions and you walk in.
I need happy socks.
Elmar from behind the countertop is kind of what socks? I got a few socks, I guess. Let me go find them here. And he goes rooting around in this treasure chest. He pulls out, 3 different pairs of socks, one brown, one white, one black. Brings them back, sets them on the countertop. He says, "Be 1 copper a piece if you're interested."
You
Well,
better pick them
okay.
white. Better pick them white socks, Carlos.
Well, I'm just trying to find the ones that make me feel happy.
You better pick them white socks, Carlos, or else. And he cocks the hammer.
Oh, for shit's sake.
We get white.
Remy tries on the brown socks first. Nah, these are too tight around my toes. No, they're uncomfortable and depressing. So he puts them back on the counter and then he tries on the black socks. Oh, these feel like these were on Joe's feet prior. Like these are too loose. There's so much excess material. Like I'd be tripping all over myself.
Hurry the fuck up, Goldilocks.
So then Carlos tries on the white socks. It's like, yeah,
That's right.
yeah, these are just right. Yeah, I feel happy. I
Let's
have
see.
socks.
Your feet are webbed, so the white socks are just wide enough to sort of accommodate them. The rest of them were like kind of crunching your feet up when you put them on. There you go. Okay, so
I got happy socks now.
that's one coffer, if you please, says Elmar. And did you notice my little display down here? And he moves down to the end of the bar. Says, I didn't have this the last time you guys were here. Occasionally, a shipment of butterskulls will come in from Butterskull Ranch, and he has this fancy little display sitting on the end of his countertop. And this is what it looks like. This is actually AI, which I was like, that's really cool. I had to go back to the module and read this like 3 or 4 times, but the skulls are just lumps of butter. It's just a little lump of butter. And so Barthen explains to you that... Oh, wait, go ahead.
Very good.
I was going to say, Barthen explains to you that Big Al over there at Butterskull Ranch he sells these special little pats of butter that are really nice. I figured I'd put them on display with some sliced bread for you. If you're interested, they're 5 copper pieces for a plate of 5 of them.
I'll take one of them.
Yeah, I'll take a loaf, and yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, I'll take one of them. 5 copper for 5, you said?
Yes, sir. And I'll throw in some bread for free because it's gonna go bad by the end of the day anyway. So.
All right.
Carlos is kind of freaked out by the shape of the skulls of the butter, so he's like, I'll politely decline.
Very well.
Let me ask, do you got any meat and cheese? I've had a hankering for some meat and cheese as well.
Well, shit. It's not on the menu, but yes, I'll say he has some. I've got some beef jerky in the back for 5 copper a strip if you like it.
All right, I'll take. How about this? Just give me a quick. Sorry to do this again, but 10 coppers, 1 silver. Is that?
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, just give me 2 silvers worth. Give me the 5 skulls, the loaf of bread, and the rest in jerky.
Yes, sir. He goes around and he heads down to the basement real quick to grab the meat and comes back. Grabs his the jerky, comes back up with 5 sets of jerky for you. Here you are.
All right. Thank you much.
IPA, check DMs.
And then I lowered 1 gold and then added 8 silver. That would be, I paid 2 silver, right?
Right. That's about right.
Okay.
There's the menu for Barthen's Provisions. I keep having to change it, but now we have socks and beef jerky on there.
Socks.
And I believe somebody has a bunch of eggplants.
Yes. The last time we were here, Carlos bought 3 eggplants. So
Yes.
completely forgot about that, didn't you?
I still have
Probably
them.
still has one, yeah.
Yes. I don't know if I have enough happy socks though. And he pulls out an eggplant, like it starts like walking around in a circle, like pacing like an idiot.
What is your obsession with these socks?
But you put them on your feet and you make them feel happy.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Okay.
Last meta question. Do you, EOD, will you add this stuff to my inventory, like the jerky and the butter skulls, or do I do that somehow?
Let's just roleplay with it for now. It's not super important.
Okay, it doesn't, no problem. I'm good with that. I'll remember I have jerky and butter.
Can I, for a moment, add a character? Like, random story that will live in infamy in my mind, okay? When my wife and I got married 17 years ago, going on 18, we had like little pads of butter. They were like, we were at a hotel, whatever, and they were like these little pads of butter that had like these little fucking designs on them. Like they were all just like, you got like a small plate, and there were like 5-6 these fucking little random ass butter design things, right? There was an older gentleman. He's dead now. Rest in peace. Whatever. But like, apparently he just started eating them because he thought they were fucking candies. It's fucking hilarious. Sorry, random skull butter, like jog my memory thing.
And now he has diabetes.
Indeed.
He's dead. He was like 80 some odd years at the
Well,
time.
God rest his soul. Okay, my goodness.
That's it. Rest in
Oh,
peace.
so we're making fun of this guy for having a clearly senile episode.
Oh, shut up. Okay, so Joe
We
Boomer.
made fun of this motherfucker for years before he died because it was hilarious. Okay, he like literally ate pads of butter because he thought they were fucking candy.
Hey, man, it's not bad. Don't knock it till you try it. Okay, so Joe Boomer, you have 5 butter skulls, bread and jerky. Remy has 5 butter skulls and bread. I've made a note.
All right.
Okay.
Hey guys, I think we should get back out and make sure the rest of the guys aren't getting mugged or anything. Heading
Right.
into the miner's shop there. We should probably go check it out.
Okay, so you guys head out. Let me go over here. So that means who's
I'll
going?
be right back.
That's fine. Who's going to the miners exchange? Magnus and Dink and Bray, right? All 3 of you.
Yep.
Okay. So while you guys are fucking around at Barthen's Provisions, Magnus, Dink, and Bray go into the Miners Exchange.
Okay.
I'm gonna give my emerald to Magnus, and I'm gonna kind of watch. I'm gonna try and hide and kind of watch what she does with him.
Well,
I'm
you,
gonna
I've
ask
already got all
Magnus,
four
what
of
our,
them.
yeah,
Magnus, what's our plan?
what'd you say, Dink?
I said I'm gonna ask Magnus what's our plan before we enter this shop.
Hopefully, come out the other end a little richer and alive, I guess.
Okay. Is it your goal to take her life today, or are we gonna hold that off?
I'm in no hurry to kill her.
Okay.
We have some. The order has some things in motion. It may rectify itself before we even have to handle it.
No,
Okay.
do it. Do a start fight with the party split. Do it.
I'll just be perceptive and take your lead.
So, Bray, you're walking around the exterior of the building, yeah?
I'm trying to sneak.
Okay. You can roll a stealth check, but I'm gonna say Haley is
Okay.
pretty much ignoring the window.
Okay.
Before we head in, I'm going to go ahead and cast on
That
myself.
succeeds.
I'm going to go ahead and cast on myself. Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Roll an inspiration or something? I don't know.
No, it increases my AC by 2.
Okay. Bray, through the window, you see Haley Thornton sitting at a countertop, sort of looking at some gemstones with a magnifying glass. She has no idea you're there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna continue to watch until I see an opening.
Okay.
Say, lead away, Magnus. I'll follow your lead.
I step in and yell, anybody home?
Dingy, dingy, dingy. There's a bell on her door. She gets up and approaches through this door, which was open. Says, "Hello, Master Dwarf. How you doing? And I see you brought your bandit friend with you."
Ah, yeah.
Is
Lovely
the door
friend, he-
still open?
The door is open. This door is open.
Hmm.
This door is open. This door is open.
Well, I was just trying to.
Can I
It's
kind of-
this one.
It seems like you've got some help coming into town too.
And she has a very aristocratic accent. I'm sorry, I forgot. So she says, well, you know, I have friends in many places, Master Dwarf.
Ah, that I do, and you know where my friends are.
She looks at your shield and says, yes.
Can I
What-
see in this
Now-
window?
Now, until either your friend kills
Yes.
me or one of my friends kill you, shall we do business or shall we just play games?
Well, Master Dwarf, I'm always open to business. She strokes her chin a little bit.
I take the bag of emeralds from my side, open up the bag, and show her the emeralds.
Yes, I believe we can work with this. She looks at it and sort of puts her finger on her tongue and is like, I believe it was worth about 900 gold pieces apiece.
Seems a bit low for these emeralds.
Well, you know, Master Dwarf, I must make a little bit of profit.
Yeah, these emeralds come from that certain location that you're looking for a certain thing from.
The used car manager in me is triggered.
You're not there. You can't say anything. Shut up.
So I don't think 900 will suffice.
Oh, shit,
Unless
fire.
that is you want the other dwarves around town and everybody else to know about this location that you're trying to take stuff from.
Can I get in this window?
Hold on a second, Bray. So before before we go any further, we just got a $25 Cash App donation from the magnanimous Rob Noor, and he's buying a loot curse box for you guys. So he says after this exchange is over, so we won't have it take effect yet.
While Magnus is talking to Halia Thornton, I'm gonna stretch my hands out in front of me, just so that it's visible that I have the ring of necrotic resistance on. See if she notices it.
Her eyes light up when she sees that. She says, where did you find that? She points her finger directly at your hand.
Oh. I would say we found it the same place we found these here gemstones.
I could care less about the gemstones. It's that ring that I was after, Master Dwarf. And she looks back at Magnus.
There's much more there. Well, that is, unless we start having loose lips, because we didn't get a good deal with the emeralds, and people find out that there was actually more down there than what they expected. Oh, say like jewel-encrusted eggs and, certain things of that nature in religious context.
She sort of turns away from you and walks towards the fireplace a little bit. She says, it's not the money that interests me. I must have that artifact. She turns around sharply at Dink.
I'm not trying to be rude, but I definitely want to take advantage of her talking to them to steal from her.
All right, so roll a sleight of hand check. Let's see if you can open the window without making any noise.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that window opens silently, like it's been greased with goof shit. No sound at all. You can crawl right through, no problem. There's a chest of gold on the ground next to you. Appears to have more gold than you can carry in it.
I want to check the desk.
Okay. There are 2 amethyst gems on a silver platter, and a magnifying glass. Appears to be worth a little bit of money. Not a lot, though.
I've taken the gems.
It's 2 amethysts. Add 2 amethysts. Well, I'll make a note. You have 2 amethysts.
Is this like a drawer or something?
There are no drawers. It's kind of like a workbench.
I'll exit the window now.
I'm gonna look at Magnus and see what he thinks about her wanting this ring.
I'm like, it's your ring. Rightfully yours, taken.
What good is this ring to you, Halia Thornton?
Well, that's my business. Only know that I would pay handsomely to have it from you.
I'll look to him and go, anything that she's willing to pay handsomely for won't turn out well for any of us.
What I was thinking. But what does she need necrotic resistance from? That tells me she's dealing with the undead, Magnus.
Yep. And I say, you know how we deal with the undead, and I thump my hammer down a couple times on the floor.
Don't I? Well, Halia Thornton, I don't think you'll be taking this ring today. Unless you can provide me with a good enough reason to part with it.
All I can offer you is money. If that's not enough to motivate you, then I have other ways of getting what I want. She turns away and looks at the fire.
Veiled threat, is it?
For the time being, you might believe that.
Well then, we should sell our gems and move along. I think we have a jobs board to check.
Indeed.
If they won't if they don't want to do business, I'm willing to bet that some of the other concerned townspeople would be happy to buy these off of us.
Aelia Thornton turns around back from the fire and approaches you and says, "Oh no, Master Dwarf. I will buy your gemstones." He says, "Let me gather the funds." And she goes back to the back room and starts rummaging out 900 gold for 4 different gemstones. So that's 3,600 gold.
Holy shit.
Yep.
That's a lot of weight, Magnus. We're gonna have to carry a bag each, I think.
She comes back with 4 separate bags of 900 gold each. And,
Sorry, how much was that? I'm trying to.
For now, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep it all for yourself, or are you going to distribute it to the party?
We can split it up between me and Dave. That's fine.
Okay, so that's 3,600. So each of you add 1,800 to your gold pieces.
That is so much. We're gonna be so heavy.
And I look at him. I'm like, now don't forget, we're not the only ones splitting this. We gotta split into shares.
Absolutely.
You look a little peaked there. If I need to carry it, let me know.
I don't mind carrying it. I just gotta add it to the inventory here.
Yeah, it's in the inventory at the very, very top. So.
I set the emeralds on the ground at her feet.
I can add it to your inventory if you want, Dean. Would you want me to?
Do what? Say that again?
I said I can add it to your inventory if you want.
Oh, that would be helpful, actually.
Okay. So it's 1,800. You have 213, so now you have 2,013.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Shall we...
And you are
Do we
encumbered.
have any more?
Holy shit. I didn't realize gold had weight. I'm sorry about that.
That's why I said we're gonna be heavy.
I mean, that's just shit on the gold.
Yeah, I'm unencumbered, so
Well,
I'll tell you what. I'll add 5 pounds to your carrying capacity just to
yeah.
take care of that.
I look at Halia and remind her that we already know what she's doing. And I'm willing to bet that we're going to meet your associate again. Can't wait until you meet ours.
You send who you like, Master Dwarf. My friends are far and wide. She picks up the emeralds from the ground and walks back into the other room.
Good doing business with you, and I head out the door.
All right. Anything
I'm
else,
gonna
Dean?
ask him. Did she just tell us her friends are fat?
Okay.
You're gonna get canceled.
She said they're far and wide. I was just checking. I don't know. It's a weird way to say that you have friends.
Whoa! I wanted to steal those emeralds back.
Oh, fuck me. You're not gonna
Okay,
get.
well, we could.
You're gonna
I
have
mean,
to go
if
back
you-
at night.
I was gonna say you're not gonna get a chance to right now. She's actually looking at her bench, wondering where the fuck those amethysts went, and searching the whole room right now. So,
Okay. All right.
all right.
I will pick up that signal from Dink and Magnus, and I will join them.
Don't Sydney Sweeney people. Come on, get out of here.
What?
I want to go check the message board.
Never mind.
Okay.
Current events.
I'll follow Bray. What's me stealing jewels got to do with Sydney Sweeney?
Oh yeah, are Joe and Remy, are we heading to the board as well?
Yeah, I think why not? I think my plan was I would have been watching them, so I see them come out, and I think I would want to run up and be like, "What happened? Like, how you guys doing?"
While we're standing here, I hand Bray 720 gold.
Do we see
Uh,
this?
Am I taking care of that, or you, EOD?
Say again? Oh, I'll do
You
it.
want me to do that, or are you doing it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, can we split the gold up between
I
people?
was gonna. Do any of us see this? Do Carlos, Joe, and Remy see this?
While you're walking up, we're splitting the gold. I'm handing you 720.
Oh, okay. You're handing all of us. Okay, gotcha.
No, I appreciate the offer, but remember, I already got paid, so I'm
cut
not
it.
interested.
We cut it 5 ways for the
Yeah.
original crew.
Okay, so 720 to each, and then Magnus, you have to reduce yours, and then Dink, we have to reduce yours.
It's a fuckload of gold. God damn.
A lot.
Yeah.
We each
I'm
have
about
like
to buy a
huge-
house.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I don't want to tell you how to spend your gold, but you're not going to believe this shit. They got these butter pats that are shaped like skulls up in the general store. It's the coolest fucking shit ever. You can buy
Ray
so
throws his-
many of them. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Remy holds
Ray
one
throws
out
his
and
hands up in the
says,
air, walks over there, and spends all 700 gold on butter.
Carlos, you have 7,300 gold. How the fuck did that happen?
Oh wait, because I'm bad at math.
I mean, he's got a dick that shoots lightning. People are probably just throwing gold at him. You know, like, who's gonna piss with that?
Avoid the dragon penis.
I mean, women and the gays are throwing money at him. But yeah,
There, I fixed it.
40. Okay,
Oh,
Dink,
shit.
your gold is right now, so I'm gonna reduce your carry weight back to normal.
yeah, 1,000 gold that was a fuckload, and I'm digging it.
Wild.
Joe Boober, you get 720. No,
No,
Joe
no.
Boober. Joe Boober doesn't get any. He sold. He
Right.
sold his own. Yeah.
He's
So,
already wealthy.
I already took care of it.
okay, cool.
So
Now,
don't
I-
edit mine.
Again, breaking the fourth wall. I'm not gonna tell you guys this, but I think I scammed you all a little because I just took 1 emerald for myself, and there were only 5. So you guys are splitting 4 by yourselves, and I got 1 on my own. But if no one's gonna call me out on it, I'm
Well, we
happy to
figured-
just keep. You know.
We figured your trauma of like weeks in a cave alone, shitting in the center, was probably.
Yeah.
Here's the
needed
thing: if
payment.
nobody saw it and nobody said, "Hey, I want to like try and like watch what he's doing," no, they don't
Yeah.
fucking know.
All right, so what does the board say?
Right. Okay, great. There are 3 new quests on the board. The first of those is this one. Butterskull Ranch is under siege. Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch 5 miles east of Coneyberry along the Tribor Trail. That is northeast. That's the way the travelers are going out of the Coster. Travel there with
Ray
haste.
looks over at Joe and says,
This is what I would say. I would go, "Oh,
"Yep." He looks over at Joe and he says,
hit me!"
"Race war."
And
You mean to tell me that not only these delicious butter skulls that I got, can we help that dude out, but it's fucking orcs? I say, fuck it. We march there right now. Let's read the rest of the board real fast, but that's where I'm putting my lot. Let's head to
I'm
that
with you.
ranch.
I agree.
Remy,
I
like,
agree with Joe.
Remy takes his pistol out of the holster and not just like cocks it, just kind of subtly like pulls the hammer away, just full on straight racks the thing. I mean,
Ready? Let's do that.
Is there any
what's
more
up?
quests?
hey, say less, all right?
Is there any quests on the board as well?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me finish this. Assess the damage and help any way you can. Ranch owner Alphonse Big Al Calazorn is a retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to the town master
DM,
Arbin
I
Wester
said
with
say less,
proof
all right?
of
You
Calazorn's
had me at
demise.
Kill the orcs.
100 gold. Okay.
DM, shut the
I'll
fuck
kill
up.
him
You
for
had
free.
me at kill the orcs, all right?
Okay. Next one. I forgot about this. I should have. There was some roleplay involved with this. But Mount Stowe Gold Mine lies 15 miles northeast of Fandolin. The new overseer, Don John Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Fandolin and needs to be escorted to the mine. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Town Master Arbin Wester to collect 100 gold. Another note that it says is that he's in the bar. I'm sorry. He's supposed to be in the bar. He was supposed to walk in while you guys were talking to the doors, but I forgot. Okay. And also, this one. Loggers Camp. Deep in Neverwinter Wood, along the river that flows west towards Neverwinter, is a logging camp. Every 2 months, Phandalin delivers fresh supplies to the camp, which is run by half-brother of Arbin Wester. Barthen, the local provisioner, has prepared a new delivery. He needs someone to bear the supplies safely to the camp. Return to Arbin for 100 gold.
I don't know what y'all don't understand about we killing them orcs, but fuck them orcs. We killing them orcs.
I'm just curious if we can stack these in a line and do them one by one in a row.
Sure.
I was
Okay, so let's take a
thinking
look.
about it. We can kill orcs. They don't have an expiration date. We got treasure in front of us.
Their excuse me, their expiration date is today. All right.
Hey, also, we're supposed to be doing a curse box.
Oh yeah.
That's true, but the curse box isn't going to stop you from checking the town board. So, okay, among these thingies, you notice several map markers. One of them is Coneyberry. So that's right
Amy Coneyberry?
here. No, not Amy Coneyberry. It's Coneyberry. This is the ruins of a town. It no longer exists, but I mean, the ruins are there. But that's that. And then, yeah. Also, there's
That's right.
Butterskull Ranch, which is here. And what was the other one? Was the fucking Mountains Toe Gold Mine.
Bugger. Oh yeah.
So that is actually down here. So those 3 locations are now on the map. The Loggers Camp. I'm sorry, the Loggers Camp as well. That is up here. Way up there. So it's kind of far away, but
Like
Now this dude that wanted escorted, he was going to the mine.
that's right. He was going to Mountains Toe Gold Mine down here.
All right, I say we look for this dude. This is just my suggestion. I want to get to these orcs as fast as possible, but it looks like we could escort this dude to the mine real quick on the way. Then
True,
go
I
crush
agree.
some orcs. The loggers camp seems a bit out of the way. Maybe we take care of this shit first, come back, get our reward, then maybe consider doing that later.
Yeah, I
Are
agree.
there socks where we're going?
You have socks.
Yeah, but you can never have too many socks.
You can.
But
Indeed.
you
It's
gotta
possible.
take care of your feet.
I'm about to take your socks.
Oh, shit. Oh,
But they're mine.
Violence.
Okay.
Look, if it's on
Good.
the way to take care of them orcs,
Yeah, I say we hit the mine. Let's escort this gentleman to the mine, and let's then move north to Coneyberry.
Listen, I have a rage for these orcs. I would suggest just going there first, but here's the deal. I have a soft spot in my heart for that old man that I drink with, and I promised that son of a bitch I'd do everything I could to help this town. So I say, let's take this guy to the mine. Why not?
Do it. Let's find this guy.
While they're talking, I walk into mine cloister to pick up something real quick for heading out of town.
okay. You're going into the coster. Okay. Well,
If you don't want to show the cloister, we could just role play it out.
sure, man. Let's go through it. You walk into the coster. Lenine Greywind is standing behind the countertop. What can I do for you, Master Dwarf?
Well, it seems like this symbol is really starting to get some heat around here, and just to kind of go a little under. How much would you give me for this ceremonial plate armor I'm wearing?
You sort of, I gasped back a little bit. Your armor? You'd sell me that?
Yes.
My goodness. For plate armor. What is it worth to her? Let's see. I'm sorry.
Bro, you're gonna have too much gold. You're gonna have like 1,500 gold.
Yep, that's about what it's worth. Well, Master Dwarf, it is a bit used, and it is particularly tilted toward the Order of Tempest with all of the iconography, I reckon I could give you about 800 gold for it.
I'll tell you what. If you'll give me 1,000, I'll pay the difference in the, because I want to do business with you, and I will be coming back for this armor. You will be guaranteed payment. If I give you this armor for exchange for the +2 that you have in your inventory, plus the difference, would we be square?
I think we could work that out. I think that's agreeable.
All right, and I proceed to take off my plate, set it on the counter, and wait for her to bring me the other plate.
Okay. She heads to the back in the army and clumsily fumbles with this set of armor because it's really heavy for her, and drags it back out, slams it on the countertop, and she grabs your shield and she says, "You keep this, and you can have the plate +2.
Thank you for doing business, and I will be back for that."
Yes, sir. She nods. Okay, so then Lenine only has regular plate armor now, and it's worth 1,000. All right. And you are still, the icon bearer of, the what did you say a minute ago?
I still got my halberd, I've still got my shield and all, so yeah.
Order of the Steel Fang. That's it. All right. Cool. Yeah, man, that's awesome. So yeah, remove your plate armor and then add in plate armor +2 to your inventory. Cool.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right, so let me make sure this guy is on the right layer. He is. He's going to be sitting over here. And I have to use the bathroom super quick. So let's take like a 5-minute recess. You guys cool with that?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Now's the time we could talk shit on EOD. Oh, thank God.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck
It's
that
been
guy.
killing me. I've wanted to talk shit all night.
He's one of them orcs. Fuck that guy.
Oh man, an orc DM? What the hell?
How the fuck? I'm looking at EOD's stream right now. How did he get like all of our icons from Discord up there so we could see who's talking? How the hell did he do that?
He streams from Discord somehow. I don't know how to do it either.
Oh,
Discord stream kit. He told us about it before we started the game.
I'll talk to him off stream and figure that out, because one of the things today I've gotten used to all of your voices, so I think I'm all right now. But like last week, I'm like, who the fuck is talking? Like I have no idea.
Yeah. No, it's funny you say that, because I had that same problem the first 2 sections where I was like, wait, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. I was like, okay, but I got it now. But it would have been helpful last week. I could have seen, but
Very fair.
I'm always like, there's so much shit that confuses me, like, because I'm trying to role play and my guy's a big fucking idiot, but he's chaotic good. So in my head, I'm like, all right, so he wouldn't just steal from someone unless it's a prick. Then he'd be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, I'll steal from a prick.
100%.
So, I don't know. That's what I was trying to do. That's all.
No, that's
They're not a
100%
good wood.
correct.
Yeah.
Also,
There's
I
no
was just trying.
lawfulness.
What's Joe Boober's background?
So it's very simple. Other than orcs killing his family and being racist, he is a sailor. After they killed his family, he became a sailor. And that's about it. He's just been traveling around, and he just basically gives a shit about helping people out and getting into fights. That's basically all he's about, and killing orcs. So that's it. I tried to make it as generic as possible because I don't know what I'm doing. So I thought that was an easy way to go about it.
Oh, everybody's backstory is real light, Rob. It fits in fine. So it was Discord stream kit. I think somebody said that to you, Bray, right? or Nate.
Yeah, I'll talk
Yep.
to you off stream, like maybe tomorrow, Friday, and I'll figure that out. But yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, man, it's super easy to set up. I had to set up two, one for my general chat and then one for this chat. So it's per voice channel, but I think you've only got one of those in Discord anyway. So
Yeah. So the curse box, I tried to send it to us to encourage other people. Hopefully it fucks with us so severely that someone sends us $50 to give us a good box.
yes, the curse box will come into play. I'm not going to tell you
I
when.
mean, oh, but didn't he say after this encounter?
Yeah.
Or after the shop?
Well,
But all I meant by that was I didn't like. It seemed absurd that it would have just jumped in while you guys were talking. So anytime
Right, that's what I'm
DOD
saying.
wants to do it,
Yeah.
Yep.
so I mean, these guys got to go. I forgot about them. I was thinking when we leave the town, but that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
that's cool. with me.
I want to get that studded leather armor that +3.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's say you walked in with Magnus and you inquired with Lenine about that. She says, "Well, I hope you found some socks."
No, I have socks, but I can never have too many more socks. I still need more socks.
All right, and you
What
want
is with you in what is? Hold on. What is with you in the socks?
They're happy socks. I put them on my feet and I feel happy.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is a happy sock?
It's exactly what a happy sock is.
Right, you got socks. You're happy. I don't understand.
Yeah, but they're like Pokemon. You got to collect them all.
Well,
I don't know what Pokemon is either. I made it up.
Pokemon? What?
So confused.
Okay, we just got a $5 donation from Fredo. Thanks so much, Fredo. He says he wants a reroll. Which character do you want to have the reroll? If you don't want to specify, I will pick. It will probably be the first person who fails on one of their DCs.
Also, just to let you know, Stepfire wants to know, asked you a question in your chat if your name is Kevin. I assume that's for donation purposes.
Oh, yes. That's correct, Stepfire. Technically.
Oh shit. EOD lore, we know his real name.
Oh, that's
We
okay.
know EOD's government name.
That's okay. I'll survive, I'm sure of it. Rob has so far.
I mean, Rob's handle is Rob.
My goodness sakes.
Wait, you mean Rob's real name is not Rob?
I just got another $50 donation from somebody, and it's for a loot box for the sock guy. So I'm assuming that Stepfire. Thank you, Stepfire.
Oh my gosh. The sock guy. What the fuck?
It's a loot box full of happy socks.
It is, evidently.
Yep. Oh my goodness sakes. Let me update the donor goal really quick. We gotta add 55 to this, so it's $185. Thank you so much, you guys.
We got a curse box.
Yep, we
Two
got
inspirations and a loot box.
That's correct. Yeah, you have an inspiration, and Fredo, can I keep it in the bag till later for like a specific role? Well, it's going to be difficult, Fredo, because the chat is delayed and I'm not always paying attention to it. It's way off to my left right here. I got to really crane my head over to see it. So, yeah, I would like it if you point it at a specific character. If not, like I say, I'll give it to the first person that fails their DC.
Okay, so like random, well, actually discussion point. That's where inspiration or advantage or whatever is actually useful because you can click advantage on your character sheet, which essentially gives you the ability to re-roll one roll
Yeah.
before the DM announces whether it's a pass or fail.
Well, that's true, but that's not necessary to do. We can always roll it twice.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the like benefit of it, where somebody can give you the $5 10 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago or whatever the fuck, right?
Well, that's all right. That's all right. Fredo says give it to Dink. So Dink Gabriel, you have advantage on your next saving throw. That'll work. Okay, cool.
Thanks, Fredo.
I just said mechanically speaking, right? From a D&D perspective, advantage is the actual mechanic.
Yeah. So yeah, Dink, go ahead and on your character sheet at the very top, there's a red button. It looks like it says automatic on it. Probably click that and just switch that to advantage. Then whatever saving throw you get will be advantage.
That's gonna be wild.
It's inspiration is what I was thinking of. It's above initiative.
That's specifically for initiative, yeah. But the reroll.
It's inspiration is a totally separate mechanic that says you can use the inspiration to re-roll any die whenever the fuck you please before the DM says it's a pass or a fail. One time only.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you just roll it once and you fail, I can just tell you that it failed, and you're like, well, wait a minute, I have inspiration. Let me roll again. Like, it's not that big a deal. I don't know. Does that matter to you guys? Or
I'm good.
Yeah.
All I'm getting is you're supposed to be able to choose when you use it, right? If I go, okay, I'm going to make an attack, and I roll a fucking 1, and I go, okay, hang on, I want to use my inspiration, right?
Yeah. That's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Well, cool.
It's not just the next roll or whatever the fuck is all I'm saying.
Right.
So he'll be doing inspiration and manage?
Okay, so then, yeah, so then Dink turns...
Just right above your initiative where it says inspiration, just click inspiration.
Yeah.
Not right now, right?
Not unless you want to use it right now. Yeah.
No, I don't want to use it right now.
Okay. Let me look at your thing and make sure you're not on advantage.
I'm on advantage. I can change it back.
Yeah, put it back on automatic. Put it back on automatic, and then use the inspiration thing when you want to use it. Yeah. That'll work.
You should have 3 little dots.
I got it. Yep.
In red. Yep. There you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. That's my random spurt out like well actually.
Okay.
So we open the loot crate before we leave town?
What was the question?
And the curse, yeah.
We have a loot and a curse.
That's right. We have a loot and a curse. So the loot box goes to Carlo Spicy Wiener. I would say it was a bunch of socks, but that wouldn't be fair. Okay, because they're completely fucking useless. So instead of that, I have to roll a D100.
Magical socks.
I have to roll a D100 out of. I'm going to roll out of the implements table. I'm going to roll out of the common implements table. I will make this public just to let you guys know that I'm not cheating. Okay. That was a 17. So 17 out of the common implements table is the ear horn of hearing. So.
Oh, that's great.
The ear horn of hearing, here, if you guys look at my stream, you can see it. But the ear horn of hearing is while held up to your ear, this horn suppresses the effects of the deafened condition on you, so you cannot be deafened. So I will add that to your character sheet.
All right.
Ooh.
Carlos.
So he has a magic ear and a magic dick? That's amazing.
Yes. Indeed. Now he does.
This is the man who can hear everything and never misses.
So, okay, that's added to your inventory now, Carlos. So as you're walking down the street, your fit.
Hold on, I was buying the armor too.
Righto. But as you're walking to the coster, okay, your foot strikes something in the dirt, and you reach down, dust it off. It is the ear horn of hearing. So, yeah, you recognize that this will prevent you from having the deafened condition under any circumstance. So, or when you use it, I guess. But
Carlos, I knew you were horny already, but damn.
Hey guys, I found this. It's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Man, I gotta start like talking about socks, finding just random shit when you're talking about socks laying in the ground. Damn.
You'd be surprised, like the weird shit that like you just crave to have when you're hungover. You know, like it just.
That's his autism. It's socks.
My
And toilet
Autism.
paper.
breaking the fourth wall. My autism is a different item every time Carlos is hungover.
Wait. I thought it was cars.
it could be.
Well, that's my IRL.
Okay, before we fucking jump off into a fucking digression about fucking car shit, we will be here for 3 hours talking about cars, I swear. Okay, so you are talking to Lenine Greywind about getting that armor. You want that armor. All right. She tells...
Do a straight swap and pay the difference.
Okay. She says, I'll give you 25 gold pieces for the armor you're wearing. You good with that?
Yeah, it works for me. So I just pay the difference. Put me at 843, and then I get the +3.
Right
for
up.
my, yeah.
Okay, so have you added the armor to your thing yet? No? I'll add it. That's okay.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna change the armor to 15, and then my +3, so I put my armor class to 18.
No. Don't do anything to your armor class.
Okay.
We can change it out with the items themselves. So,
Oh.
+3.
Yeah, you can make an item itself give you +1.
Right. So I'll add the +3 to your inventory, and then I will take away the one you're wearing.
Oh, okay.
Take that away. Yes. And then you can equip that. Yes. There you go.
Check it out. I'm naked.
now you have the studded armor +3. So you're good to go.
Whoa. Check it out. I'm not naked.
All right.
All
I
right.
whisper, I'm like, this guy's fucking weird. Not realizing he could probably hear me because he has a magical ear thing now.
No, it's only once a day, and I already used it.
Okay.
The sending stone is once a day. The horn he picked up only prevents him from being deafened. That's all it does. So
Oh, okay.
But he has to hold it up to his ear.
he has to use it, yeah. All right.
Are we looking for this guy then that we're trying to haul to the mine? Is that what we're doing? I think he's at the
Yes.
bar.
He's at the bar.
Fucking mine, yes. For the love of
Bar,
God.
get him.
An hour and a half later, 2 hours later.
I
I
know.
say we try to make it quick. We try to be like, listen, man, we're on our way to crush some orcs. It looks like an emergency, but we can happily take you there on the way. We just don't got a lot of time. We got to.
I tell you what. You meet him at the bar. He's sitting in the VIP slot, and then he tells you, you know, I didn't think I needed any kind of escort to get down there. These people who run this mine are just paranoid. I'm gonna tell you what. But I'm ready to go if you guys are ready to go. My name is Don John Raskin. It's nice to meet y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Carol
now.
Bass.
Don John Raskin, with that accent, where are you from?
Well, you know, I've been around these parts quite a bit sometimes, but I generally hover around Neverwinter these days, just doing, you know, I'm an overseer. I handle mines. I know my way around a good gold mine. So,
All I'm saying is, that sounds familiar to me. That's all.
yes, sir. Well, I do
Alright.
appreciate your accent as well. Where is it that you're from, right, precisely?
I'm from around these parts.
Yeah.
Look, if you ain't gonna tell me, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna be like that.
Well, you know, I grew up there in Tribor, but
Oh no shit. That ain't far from. I'm about, I don't know, whatever the fuck, do we measure in miles? Are we metric? Are we fucking,
Miles, yeah.
Imperial?
Freedom units. We're all Americans. Come on.
No, distance is measured in parsecs.
Wait, parsecs is time.
Not in this universe.
Not with that attitude, it's not.
Oh, we're crying out loud.
Grew up about 5 miles from their distance.
The same guy that came up with
And
Odysseus and Pokemon decided it was parsecs.
Oh,
he'll reach out and fist bump him.
question for you, Don John. What exactly do they say you need protection from?
Well, I don't know, man. I've been hearing some rumors. I was talking to that Toblin man. He's awful nice. He makes a stout drink too. I tell you that.
He ain't a bad guy for a human.
Ain't that the truth? He's done said something about some dragon running around. So there's that. I hope we don't run into him.
Yeah, we done seen that dragon flying around.
You done run into him, did you? Have you fought him yet?
Fuck no, we ain't fought that thing.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what now. Some dragons are motherfuckers. They'll tear you up.
What experience do you have fighting dragons?
Oh, I've had some. I done run into two or three of them. I'm gonna tell you what. I done did. I run into, but we ran away. I'm not gonna tell you we killed them, but I did. I fought a couple now. I done fought me a red one and a blue one and a one that was made of copper.
Wait, hold on.
I run away too. That's kind of my thing.
You done fought a red, a blue, and a copper dragon, and we're the ones escorting you? Excuse the fuck out of me?
That's what I tried to tell them sons of bitches that run that mine. I know how to handle myself, but I don't mind some company from some fine individuals such as yourselves.
Well,
Hey,
okay,
you know
fine.
what? Someone's gonna pay us to escort this man up there.
Well, let's
Fine.
go.
If
So I
someone's
mean,
gonna
it's
pay
basically
me,
free money, is what it
if
sounds like to
someone's
me.
gonna pay me to keep you company, fair enough. But if we want to run them dragons, I ain't doing shit. All right, let's be clear about that.
You know how many happy socks I can buy with the reward just for fucking walking next to this feller?
All right, so do we head out towards the mine?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
We're moving fast.
Yeah. Well,
And nobody's checked the group chat?
Making our way downtown.
I have checked the group chat. Yeah.
I saw you did.
Well, I'm the DM. I can't do that.
I know you can't. not.
Okay.
All right, we're making our way towards the mountain.
Right up towards Mountain Toes Gold Mine. Okay. So, let me think about this a little bit here. This one, and maybe, I guess, let's run this one. This will be good. All right. As you leave Phandalin, you are, oops, that's a label. That's not what I was supposed to move. This is what I was supposed to move. There, he's moved. All right, great. As you're leaving Phandalin, you run 5 miles. So you guys are on foot. 10 miles.
You think my fat ass can run 5 miles? Come on, get out of here.
You make it till about here. You're almost at the mine. But as you approach the mine on the horizon, you hear that and the big wings of that dragon, and he's coming straight for you. In fact, he sees you, he starts circling the party, and he lands right in front of you. Who is this who's scouting across my land? And he presents himself to the entire party. You guys see this massive fucking dragon who's a young white dragon. He has scales of stark white frost. and he's massive and he's fucking pissed, staring you guys down right now, getting ready to fucking eat him some filthy humans. So
Can I try to deceive this dragon?
well, hold on a second.
Okay.
Let me set this up. Yeah, you guys don't remember this map at all, do you? This is totally not familiar, right?
No, this totally does not look strangely
totally not the
familiar.
same. No. Unique. Never seen it.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you for doing your research and finding a new map.
Yes.
I had a map planned for this, but you're supposed to be with the freaking the guy that does the thing with the thing. You know what I'm talking about?
The
No.
stuff, yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah. He's
No,
got
I
the
don't.
Hair, and he's got a hair and a penis. Yeah, I got it.
And socks.
It's-
Oh goodness sakes.
Fight
Send
this
that to
thing
the
like
back.
it
Okay.
absolutely wouldn't kill us all right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna fucking try to. It lands right here in front of you, right near your waystone, along the path, and says what I just said to you. So everybody, roll for initiative right now.
oh boy, I got a 4.
I think we're fucked.
And I got a fuck. I rolled a nat 1. God damn.
I'm seriously contemplating running away.
As am I.
Okay, the dragon rolled a 10.
Where's
Yeah.
our boy? Where's our boy that we're escorting?
Yeah, we got.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. That's a good point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, that motherfucker's gonna know some shit.
Yeah, guy who's killed several dragons. Okay, thanks.
No, he said he fought them, and by fought them, he means ran away from them.
That's what
Yeah,
he said.
Probably.
Added Magnus or Joe Boober to our initiative.
I see that. I'll take care of it. Just a second. I need to keep his
And
fucking
what's
sheet
his-
up too.
And what's his dick?
Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's see. What did Magnus get? What did Joe Boober get?
I got 8.
Joe Boober got a 22.
Okay. So Magnus gets 8. Boober's not even on the page. That's why that didn't work. I'm sorry. Boober gets a 22. All right, sweet. So, Joe Boober, it is your turn. What are you doing? Facing down a dragon. He wants to eat you alive.
You're muted, Rob, if you're talking.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
that's good.
So I think that I'm just gonna charge this fucker. That's what I think.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna run as fast as I can towards him. So let me see. And I
You
can
get-
run 30. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can get 30 feet on your own. You can take a dash action to get further than that if you want to, but that consumes your action. So
Let's do 30, and then I think I'll throw an axe.
okay.
So we'll go right here.
Yep.
And then let's see. Hand axe thrown. So I click the yellow button. Is that correct?
Yeah, that should
Plus
be
6 attack. Okay.
chance to hit as 21. 21 hits.
All right.
You let loose a hand axe. It hits the dragon right in the shoulder. And he takes 5 damage. Right up. If I can hide that.
Right.
yeah.
And I don't think I'll take a bonus action.
Okay. You used all of your movements to get there, so
All right.
that's gonna be it, I think. Why is this not cooperating? I don't know. Oh. That's fine. Okay, hold on a minute. How much does he have? Oh, it is really screwing up on me right now for some reason, dude. Okay, he's got 133. Oh, you're not supposed to know that. Never mind.
Oh, that was no. We totally don't know that information.
There, finally, for fuck's sake. It wouldn't let me edit it for some reason. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, now you guys can see that he is taking some damage. Okay, great. Bray, what are you doing?
All right, I'm moving up right there. And then I'm just also going to throw an axe.
All right, so chance to hit. 17. 17 hits. 3 more damage.
Oh my gosh.
So you two launch another hand axe at him. Strikes him in the other shoulder. Okay,
I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm pumped.
let's get it. Or was that most of your move?
That's all I can do. That's all my movement.
Okay. Dink, go ahead.
I'm gonna step forward, and I'm gonna say, gentlemen, you realize that's a dragon, and he has breath, right? And then I'm gonna fire an arrow at the dragon.
Okay.
Let's see. Where are you, bow?
I thought I did one for Don John. I guess I didn't. Let me do that.
No, he's really gonna fight with us?
Yeah.
It might be bad.
He better, because I mean, it's not like he's fought dragons and shit before.
Yeah, but he said by fight he means run away. He said that.
Before?
Dink's turn. Okay. 24. 24 hits.
Right.
11 damage. Let loose an arrow, flies over, sticks the dragon right in the chest. He's pissed. He's not happy with you guys at all.
I'm sure he's not. He's probably about to enter a rage.
Can I shout something? I don't know if this takes a turn, but can I say, yeah, I got fucking breath too, man. Don't we all? Because I'm, what are you talking about, breath?
Oh, man. Okay. I think that's it for that turn. I guess I'll just leave it there.
Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up to behind these rocks, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him. He's already taken damage, so I get my bonus with that too. So, where's it at? Longbow. Oh. Oh no.
Hold on a second. Longbow 8. Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah.
You loose an arrow, it flies right over and misses his wing.
Shit. Wow. I will end my turn.
Okay.
I'm
Then-
behind cover. I'm good. I should be good.
Then it is the dragon's turn. All right. Let's take
Oh,
a look
shit.
here. Yep. I think what he's going to do is... Will you hush? I'm talking to my dog. What he's going to do is he's going to take a cold breath action. So he's going to shoot out a cone of ice and nastiness and 30 feet in this direction, vaguely towards Carlos. And Carlos has cover. He's not going to get hit by it. But Bray and Joe Boober, I think I need you guys to make a con save of 15. So roll a Constitution save. 24 and 18. Son of a bitch. All right, so he lets loose the cold damage. It comes out, but it hits both you guys, and it's sort of, it feels cold as hell. Like, Joe, you got ice all over you and everything else, but it doesn't really seem to hurt. So, well, it does hurt. What does it do? It does half damage. So we got to roll the damage for that. Oh my goodness sakes. Each of you take, yikes, 26 damage.
That was half?
Yep.
Oh, that's why I was worried.
Wait, so like, holy shit, that's crazy.
I didn't run forward.
Well, we almost got fucked if that wasn't half damage, huh?
Yeah. So he breathes out to you. You will suffer my wrath. And he will pick up and start flying. And he moves over to here. He's hovering off of the ground about 10 feet. And that will end his turn. So Magnus, what are you doing?
Right. Let's see. I guess I'll smack him with guiding bolt.
Oh, wow.
Guiding bolt, 26. Crit, definitely hits. Roll crit damage.
When you do that, do you just have to click the crit damage button or both?
Correct. Yeah, just hit crit damage. What it does is it rolls the damage twice. That's all it does. So was that crit damage? Yeah, it had to be.
30 goddamn damage.
All right. So Magnus, you let loose a guiding bolt.
That's a max roll, dude.
Hits the dragon. He's hurting. That did not feel good at all. He cries out. He's definitely not happy about that.
Alrighty, I guess I'll follow up with I'm just going to hide behind this rock.
Which rock? Oh, over there. Okay.
Right. That'll be my movement, and as for my as my bonus action, I won't have one in my turn.
Okay. It is Don John Raskin's turn. Don John is going to throw a dagger at the dragon. He pulls a dagger out of his belt. Looks, kind of sees that Dink's in the way a little bit. So, if I can move the character sheet, he's gonna move up here in front of Dink and take a shot. And tosses that dagger straight at him. And that is a 21 to hit. Holy shit. Don John Raskin just hit a fucking dragon with a fucking dagger. Good lord. So he looses the dagger, hits the dragon right in the side of his arm. The dragon rears. 3 damage. And in fact, the dragon's reaction to that is going to be to fly away. You will suffer my wrath, he says. And he flies up and out of range 50, 60, 100, 200 feet into the air. He takes off in one direction, towards the north, and He's out of range, and you guys are out of combat. So
Yeah.
Running
that's
away is
right.
my thing. This guy's stepping on my gimmick.
Listen,
Right.
Joe Boober's going to be like, holy shit, Don John, you weren't bullshitting us. You have fought dragons.
He fucking scared it away.
All
I think-
for
I
only
think-
3 damage.
That ain't got nothing to do with the fact that no, fuck that. All he did done throw a knife at him. He knew that I was gonna attack next. All right, and that's why he flew off.
Well, now, listen here now, says Don John. I done told you I know where the weak spots are. I done killed, I fought a couple.
Man, I think Don John, listen, man, I don't know if I speak for everyone, but I don't think you owe us shit. You just bailed us out. Like, you're escorting us.
That's
No,
right.
No way. I
That's
want my
right.
money.
All right, well, while everybody's standing around, I tell them, y'all got to be still for about 10 minutes. Just take a break, sit down, recoup, and I cast prayer healing on them.
Okay. As a ritual,
Shit.
if you cast it as a ritual, you don't have to spend a spell slot or anything like that. It just takes 10 minutes. Sure.
Remy keeps walking.
If anyone, I don't know if I have booze on me, but I am freezing my ass off. So I need a drink if anyone has one to try to warm up a little.
Give him a flask.
Remy has plenty of. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, man.
And
Also,
meanwhile-
I was going to, just real quick, I was muted. I tried to say this earlier. Did we stumble upon a cursed chest anywhere?
That was the cursed chest right there.
yeah, the cursed
Oh,
event.
shit.
Oh, shit. Okay, so it's, I got it. I'm sorry. All right, I'll
Yeah.
That's
You
okay.
almost died from it.
Yeah, right. It almost
money
killed
well
two of
spent.
you. That almost killed two of you.
I think we had him.
Yeah, except for if he had done full damage, it would have been 46 damage to each of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have killed Bray.
I had.
Well, it wouldn't have killed
I
Bray.
had
It would have
like
knocked you
24 hit
unconscious.
points.
But it would have knocked you
It
unconscious.
too. It was 26 damage, so it would have killed me too.
Holy shit.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers have been dead.
All right, so Boober, you can heal for 12 points. Bray, I think you did already, right?
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I almost forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly, right? Here we go. I put that one in there, too.
Badass.
All right, that's all there is of that. So, okay, cool. So, everybody healed. Do we want to short rest, long rest?
Well,
I do not.
Okay, cool. Let us proceed. So yeah, that was okay. So there's a chance that you guys can actually run into the dragon, but it's pretty sporadic where he goes and where he ends up. But yeah, that was the curse box right there. So I made him come to you.
as we're continuing on the journey, Remy's like, to Don, how the fuck did you scare that thing off with just that tiny little knife?
Oh, Don John looks at him and says, man, you just got, it don't matter what size the blade is, okay? You just need to know how to use it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Somewhere before.
What a smart guy. He's so wise. And he's thoughtful. Just a
feel
genuine
like-
good person.
I feel like I've heard that
EOD, the
before,
white
but it
guy,
was in a
says to-
completely different context.
Hey, does this mean I lost my axe?
To IPA, the Asian guy with a kid.
No, I'll say you could recover your axe. It was laying on the ground when the dragon left.
Same for me.
Yes, both of you still have your axe.
Well, I have 5. I had 4 of them, so I don't mind if I lost one. But
Okay, no, yours is stuck in the dragon then. His is laying on the ground.
You as a barbarian, you sunk it in deeper, so it didn't come back to you.
What the hell? I thought the size didn't matter.
I'm walking behind the group, kicking rocks, saying, "Are we there yet?"
That's what I'm saying. Size don't matter.
All right, so
This little bullet, and he pulls out one of the bullets. This little bullet's only like 10 millimeters. It don't matter.
Well, according to them, if it goes in a little deeper, it sticks with them, all right?
Yep, make it stick.
all right, Don John pipes up and he says, "I believe that gold mine is just up over this ridge right here. Y'all ready to proceed?"
Oh,
Yeah, as long as they have socks.
All right, let's head on.
Would you chill the fuck out with your socks and your TP and whatever the fuck autism you got?
Let me set the stage really quick. Oh, goodness. I just need to pull your character tokens on where we're supposed to be. So you guys are over here. What? If it would load, for fuck's sake. All right, there. And then Joe, and then Magnus, and then Remy. Remy, is your owl with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And the owl is with you. We forgot about the owl's initiative last time. We need to roll initiative for the owl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I can do that. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Random side note for the stream, for the YouTube, for the whatever the fuck. Remy used to have a companion that was known as Sig, except he had to ditch Sig because Sig would like randomly fucking attack shit that he didn't want to attack.
I
But the rest
understood
of us
that
already know he ate them like fried chicken.
yep.
uh-oh. Hold on a second.
Source of protein.
Can you guys see anything?
Nope.
No, it's black.
Negative.
God damn it. Why not?
We are in the darkness. I mean, I don't know how we got in the mine, but holy cow.
You're not in the mine. Okay.
Actually, I have
It's
dark vision.
It's as dark as Suspect Sushi.
I know. It should not be.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. For those of you that remember who he is.
I don't understand.
Looks like Sushi, the guy used to call in the streams.
Yeah, who I also used to play D&D with when I streamed.
He's a cool guy.
He
Okay.
is. He's a great guy. He just got cut up with.
How come?
and-
Oh!
Let's not get into the nonsense, but he.
Oh,
he
I
got
think I
cut up
know.
with
Fuck Dylan
Okay.
Burns. That's all I'll say about it.
No. It was his cell phone data.
Yeah, but he was reported by him, from what I
mean-
understand. I don't want to get into it, Bernard. I'm
Oh,
honest.
hell, I will.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
one of his
Rob.
admins. It absolutely
Yeah.
fucking was passing off information.
No, Rob, we can talk about that offline. But yeah,
Yes.
no. From
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
understand, yeah.
Fuck
Oh, come
Dylan
on,
Burns,
what
I
is
agree.
Michael ever do to you?
All I'll say was that massively changed my impression of Dylan. That pisses me off, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
I hear that. Okay, so as you approach the mine, oh, I'm sorry. We got to get Don John in there too. As you approach the
We
mine,
used to play D&D together.
y'all can see now, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
As you approach the mine, Don John sort of pipes up and he says, there she is. That's the entrance right there. And as y'all come up, a were-rat sort of comes out from this cave and says, who goes there?
Ooh, gross, fucking kill it.
Todd?
Don John pipes up and says, oh my goodness, what a disgusting thing. He sort of rushes forward and attacks the were-rat immediately.
Remy immediately fires at
Roll
him.
for initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, roll for initiative again. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, it should just reset.
Do we get a surprise round?
No, you don't get surprised. The were-rat sees you coming.
Fine.
Yelled at us.
Oh, Rami,
I
crushed
I
on
am
initiative.
shocked.
I know.
Shit, fire.
Fucking. And I have a +3.
I know, that's
Good
crazy.
Lord.
You got terrible dice.
That's what it is. Oh man. Okay. Hold on. Let me see here. So I gotta get rid of these old ones. So Abe rolled a 24. So where is Abe's 24? It's right there. Okay. Bray's 24. You know what? Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Here.
You should just clear it. Let me roll again. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we can roll again, but I want those rolls to count. Because Abe had a really good roll. So.
Oh, I don't want my 4
So
to
did
count.
I.
Also,
Steve had a 24. Bray had a 24. I had a 19.
what about the owl? Did it roll?
It did not.
Well, go ahead and roll for the owl. The owl has a 9. Magnus has a 19.
Would you like me
Rob
to
has an 11.
roll for Remy again?
No.
It's nice of you
Hey,
to offer, Remy.
You paid for one reroll, didn't you?
Oh, that's true. If you want to use it for that, that's fine. But
Yes, because fuck you. I'm doing it again.
okay.
Socks guy has one too.
Ooh,
Ah!
much
That's
better.
a lot better.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's your reroll. You don't get no more rerolls.
Stick with
Yeah,
my
I used
5,
it.
actually.
Yeah. I marked it off. We're good.
Okay. Carlos has a 5. Bray has a 24. Where you at, Bray? There. Do. I am so sorry. I should have cleared it as soon as the last battle was done. I wasn't really expecting you guys to hit the fucking dragon, though. And then Ruger has a 9. Now Remy has a 19. Okay, cool. So then I need to roll for Dawn. Let me do that.
Thanks for the dragon encounter, Rob.
It was getting a little fucking cumbersome for me because I was like, you guys are supposed to have run into this dragon by now, but he keeps running all over the damn place. So, and
Magnus walks over to Boober and pats him on the back. Goes, "Yeah, that's my kind of chaotic good too."
Listen, I just want to say, me and Bray are fucking men. We ran right up to that son of a bitch.
That's
I
true.
mean, that's a story for the bar. That old man's gonna love that fucking story.
you bet your
Boober, can
ass
I
he is.
interest you in possibly becoming part of the Order of the Tempest?
I don't know what that is. Is that like is that a drink or something? What's that? Order of the Tempest.
Give Magnus a
Hold on, y'all
side
talking
eye.
about drinking again? Serve me up. I'm in.
Give Magnus a side eye over that comment.
We'll talk later back at the bar.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, we're talking about drinking. I'm in right now. Let's go, boys.
Okay. Shall I attack?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dink. And I will switch our little ambient track over to battle music. I'm a dummy.
Okay. Here we go. I am going to fire with my longbow at this were-rat.
Okay. 10. What is the rare rat's AC? It is 13. It does not hit.
Oh my gosh. Can I use guidance?
You have a guidance. Yeah, go ahead. Roll it again.
Okay. Where did it go?
Just roll the longbow again. That's all. 23 hits. 10 damage. Okay. So you loose the arrow, flies over. Well, it just flies over. It hits him right in the forehead. Clink. You will suffer the wrath of the whatever the name of our gang is, because I forget what the name of it is.
A Lollipop Guild.
Lollipop gang. The lollipop gang.
I have it in notes, I think, somewhere. No, I don't. You know what would help is if your
Wait, are you
DM would open up the damn
midgets
book.
back there?
Here
I
it is.
got killed Once upon a time, I was playing a gnome, and I got killed by a DM for using that voice.
That's it.
It's a good reason.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Why do you sound awfully Canadian?
Whiskered Gang. That's the name of it. That's the Whiskered Gang. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
Okay. So, you have hurt the were-rat, so you get to see his health bar now. So then, what's next for you? Oh, shit. They need to roll initiative, too. I'm sorry.
Shit. I keep losing my skills here. Hold on.
They?
Hey, them.
Who's they, though?
Hey, them, there's him.
Yeah, I think that's it. My mastery says that it applies sap, which gives me advantage on the next attack, but...
Okay. So then you have advantage on your next attack.
Okay. And then I'll just end it there.
Groovy. Remy, what are you doing?
Oops. Sorry.
Should be me, right?
I thought you went already.
Nope.
You're supposed to go first. You're supposed to go first.
Based on your dex, if it's a tie.
All right, so Bray, go ahead. You go. We'll
All right.
sort it
Can I
out next
stand
time.
right here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to stand right here.
I
I'm
mean,
going to...
if you don't stand right in his face, you go right ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Then I'm attacking.
Okay. 16 probably hits. Yes, 16 hits. For 11 damage. My goodness.
Damn.
Okay. So you bring your short sword down. Bow bow. Strikes across his collarbone. Does not like that. So, anything else? Also, as you approach this part of the cave, you notice there's another rare rat in there.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit!
Honestly, I'm not impressed. We just fought a fucking dragon. This Don John Raskin guy's a fucking pimp.
Yeah,
He
this
he'll
is
chase
Don
this
John.
shit right up.
I'm
can't
afraid
do
no
like a-
rats.
Like, backhand this thing or anything, can I?
No, you used your action to attack it with the short sword, so...
Yeah. So I don't think there's anything I can do with the bonus action, really.
Okay. You have 5 feet of movement if you want to move away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay. So then it's not Dink, it's Remy. What are you doing, Remy?
This shit was the feature I'm looking for. Yeah, let's see. Cool. We move there. As he starts to charge this guy, he's gonna fire a shot right around there.
Okay.
Pistol. 15?
15 hits.
Bullet. I don't have
6
one of my
damage.
guns on me, so I can't rag the slide. Six.
So you squeeze the trigger on your pistol. Bullet comes straight across, hits him right in his chest, right above one of his ribs. You see the blood fly out.
He's gonna spend 1 focus point. It was 3 focus points, and now all of his martial arts attacks are going to be empowered with
Your choice. I hate that it's your fucking choice, but it's your. I was like, he should have to specialize in one element or another, but that's not what it says.
Nope. No. Let's go fire damage, and he's gonna make a bonus action attack that's fire damage, and it's gonna charge up in his hands. It's basically just like fucking Hadouken.
Okay. So you reach out with a hand and sort of punch through the air. Yeah. That's that?
Fuck, that misses.
Yeah. So you.
That's a melee attack. You have to be within range, right?
Well, his range
no,
is 10 feet because of the elemental imbuement.
It's 15 feet.
Okay. But so he kamehamehas and reaches out, but a fist made of fire extends from your hand and unfortunately strikes the ground right next to the rat. The rat moves out of the way.
Should have used a Destructo disc instead.
Yeah, that move was always
Yeah,
cool.
why is it not getting my proficiency?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It added a +2. The +2 is your proficiency.
No.
You rolled terrible on that roll.
I did. It shouldn't matter, but it should have been 6 instead of 4. But anyway, that's beside the point. I fixed it. We're good.
Either way, it doesn't hit. So, move. You moving at all, or what are you doing?
No, he's gonna stay there.
Okay, Magnus, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I gotta be a little closer. Guess I'll move up here. And I will go ahead and guess I'll hit him with a sorry. Toll of the Dead.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm sorry. Can we back up?
Yeah. What?
Because the pistol has Vex.
Yeah. So then that gives
It's
you
an
advantage on your next
an arm
attack.
strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll a second unarmed strike against the were-rat.
15.
15 hits. Great.
For 6 damage.
Right. Oh. So, once again, yeah, you let out this thing, and you actually strike the rat right in the jaw.
Oh, Hadouken.
Hadouken. All right. So then he's -6. And what are you doing, Magnus?
I am going to toss Toll of the Dead. It's got to do a Wisdom 14 or greater.
Okay. Let's see if you can fucking manage that. I bet he can't. I'll turn this over to public. So then, Wisdom save. Six. That did not work.
What's this here at the top? Hit +6 to attack.
Sorry, what was that?
It says details hit +6 to attack. Do you have to roll that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, it's just a saving throw for the target.
Right. So 8 points of necrotic damage. So you hit him, or you let loose the spell. It sort of melts a little bit of his flesh, a little bit. He's definitely not happy about that. He's not looking great either. So.
Nope. And besides that, I'll just do my turn.
Okay. So on the were-rat's turn, This one is going to say, "You will suffer the wrath of the Whisker Gang," and he actually runs away. So, Bray, do you want to take a attack of opportunity?
Damn right I do.
All right, 13 hits. Yep, just barely.
What's this Vex thing, okay? Because I didn't use it last time, so...
Well, let's see. I clicked on it. Did that do? It's not doing anything for me. I don't know why. Let's click that. Okay, there. That just tells you what Vex means. Yeah, if you deal damage, you have advantage on your next roll. So you're dealing damage, so you will have advantage on your next roll. So 8 damage as he runs away. You strike him in the back of the leg and split part of his calf open. He's definitely not fucking happy about that. You son of a bitch! And he turns around and aims directly at you with a crossbow. It's a hand crossbow. So 7 to hit. Probably doesn't.
7 does not hit.
Okay. So that crossbow bolt flies right past you harmlessly. The second one is going to move up to... Let's see how far he can go. Yeah, he's going to move up to right there. Just rush in for the Whisker Gang! And he is going to take an attack with his claws, his scratch claws, directly at Magnus. So 8 does not hit, does it?
Nope.
All right, so his claws scratch harmlessly across your armor. He's super fucking pissed right now. Yeah, and that's all he's gonna do. He's stuck. So Joe Booer, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna take a bonus action first and use rage.
Dun dun dun.
So he's pissed off. So then,
What are you mad about?
It
I
doesn't
don't know, just
matter.
the world. Everything sucks. I'm just furious. So I fucking hulk up. Then I'm gonna sprint in, just right next to this guy right here.
Okay.
How do I do that? I don't know how to move my guy.
You have to switch off of the measure and back to the select.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Thank you. I was checking the distance. So yeah, we'll move right here, and then I will attack with my great axe. I want to do a reckless attack. I forget how I do that.
You get advantage.
Okay, so there's a reckless attack. Got it. All right. I clicked all that stuff. So then I attack with my great axe.
Okay. 7 fumbles.
Roll again.
Yeah, just
Roll
roll it
again.
again.
Okay. Critical. Wow,
Oh,
talk
shit.
about extremes
Bingo.
there. From a 1 to a 20.
Yeah, that totally hits. Go ahead and roll crit damage. So hit the crit damage
Okay,
button.
how do I
right-
do critical damage?
in the chat
This
box?
dice here.
Yep.
Yeah, it should say roll critical.
So then 18 damage. Good freaking lord. All right, so you come up with your great axe and you bring it down on top of this were-rat and just hit it right in between the eyes. And your axe is buried halfway into his head. And like he is sort of stunned right now.
I'm like, yeah, bitch.
But he's
Then
he's
I
not
think
dead.
that's it. I already used my bonus action, so I think that's going to be it for me.
All right. So the owl, what is the owl doing?
The owl is going to hold its turn, or its action, which is the help action, until it's Ramy's turn.
All right, fine. Then it's Don John Raskin's turn. He is gonna move.
That's the super fucking lame thing about, yeah, anyway.
Well, there's got to be some sort of limiting factor. It's just bullshit. You just get advantage on every
There's not.
stupid fucking attack. Are you kidding? That's retarded. Just because you have an owl? Come on, man.
Yeah, rules is written, that's how it works.
It's just retarded. All right, he's gonna stand back here and toss a dagger at a rat. So let's see if that works.
Hey, I don't want to derail everything, but Sydney Sweeney just dropped a "Hey Dude" ad. You might want to buy some stocks.
Shit. Toss the dagger. Dagger totally misses. In fact, it hits Bray for half damage. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yep. He accidentally fucking missed the fucking rat. He hit you for 1 damage. So, that dagger's sticking out of your shoulder right now. He says, "Oh no! My bad,
I'm keeping
man.
this.
My bad."
My dagger now.
All right. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move over here, and since I can still see the one back in the cave, that attempted to retreat, I'm gonna shoot at it. Just to be a real sumbitch.
All right. I'd say you get a shot off from there.
Now let me go to the combat tab here. That might help.
14 hits. 14 hits.
All right. And I totally forgot that I have savage attacker, so I actually get to roll twice for the attack and pick the better.
Okay. Well, if you want to farm for a crit.
Yeah, we'll do the 11.
Is that how that works? Is that for the damage or is that for the chance to attack?
No, for damage.
Okay. Well, you loose the arrow, it comes across, swoop, hits the were rat right in the chest. Ow! And in fact, he falls limp on the floor. That were rat is dead.
I was so gonna kill him.
Gone.
Or so you thought.
Nah, he was dead.
And that will be
I
Carlos'
had advantage
turn.
against him.
All right, Bray, go ahead. No, you have advantage on your next attack, I think, Bray.
No, it's got to be against that target. I'm pretty sure.
Could be. Wobbly says boobs.
Yep.
Good to see you, Wobbly.
Got to be that. All right, so I'm going to attack this one.
6 does not hit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what happens? I rolled a 1, so
Yeah, you come and swing down on it, and you miss the rat. He dodges out of the way, and your sword hits the train track underneath for the mine carts and bounces up and hits you in the face. It doesn't cause any damage, though.
okay. I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna
Alright.
attack again.
All right.
Did it roll again?
Yeah. 11 does not hit.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
strike at it
okay.
again.
Alright.
He rolls out of the way. Wily little rat, this one.
All right. Well, I'm done.
All right. Dink, what are you doing? Abe?
Is there any way for me to get close enough to that rat to attack it?
Yeah.
Like-
I'll say you can move past Remy and Magnus to get here, if you want. Or even here, you could attack. Either way.
Okay, I'm gonna step there, and I would like to draw my second sword.
Oh, shit. Dual wielding.
Yes, and I am going to use action surge as well. So, I am going to first strike with the long sword, and then second strike with the scimitar.
Shit, fire.
So,
Longsword
Oh shit.
definitely hits. Roll crit damage. So you come down with the long sword in one hand, a scimitar in the other, and that long sword just buries itself right in his collar. Blood flies everywhere. Not happy about that.
scimitar now.
Yep. Another crit?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Wait a minute. That's a 20 for the scimitar? Yes, for the chance to hit it is. Fuck me. Alright, man. Good lord. Is that scimitar damage critical damage?
Yeah.
It's 2d6 instead of 1. Yeah, okay. So, you come down with the scimitar with the left hand.
Yeah, he just rolled really shitty.
Fucking nails that right in the ribs. And he's bleeding all over the place. He's bleeding from his collar, bleeding from his head, he's bleeding from his chest. He's like, ah, you motherfuckers. Say again?
Did you say he was bleeding from his cock?
It's bleeding from...
Sock. He said sock.
Oh, gee.
Oh. Oh, he's got socks.
Yes, he has
Oh, shit. All right.
happy socks.
Anything,
Both sucks.
Get him.
anything else, Dink?
That's all.
Okay. Remy, go ahead.
Okay, Ruger is going to use his health action to help Remy, giving him advantage on the unarmed strike for a dirty 20
Yeah, that totally hits.
of 8 damage.
Okay. You come down and punch him right in the face.
And then bonus action to kick him in the face with another arm strike.
14 hits.
8 damage. And this is with his new like found ability of 8 fire damage.
Well, it hurts the rare as it would anyone. So.
Okay, and we're gonna make him make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. For what?
What the fuck is my DC? Hang on, I gotta look. Give me a second.
He probably fails it anyway.
Yeah, definitely fails it. We're gonna use that to push him back to here, 10 feet
10 feet. All
into
right.
the wall.
He goes. You punch him in the face, kick him in the face, and with the kick, he goes flying, just like Bruce Lee. Just unleash on him, or who's that guy? Yeah, who's that guy in fucking Mortal Kombat who does the bicycle kick?
Gang.
Yeah. He goes fucking flying, flies against the wall, crashes into it.
For an Asian guy, I'm terrible at Asian accents and sound effects. Just putting that out there.
Also, he's prone, so I'll annotate that so I don't forget.
I grew up in Texarkana. I'm way better at a Southern accent than I am Asian accent. Despite the fact my penis is like 3 inches long.
Damn.
But it
All
shoots
right.
lightning. So, oh wait, no.
No, that's
I'm a-
Carlos. That's Carlos.
Mine shoots lightning.
Oh,
Hold
my
on
bad.
now, y'all. I'm a grower, not a shower. All right. I just want
What-
that.
What do you
Put out.
want us to roll for attack of opportunity since he's now left our?
It's force movement. You can't.
Yeah, I don't think it counts if it's forced.
It doesn't. It's force movement.
Oh, okay.
That'd be way overpowered if it did.
It would. We did that the other game. You know, we keep breaking all kinds of dumb rules, so I need to be more cognizant. But that's okay.
Yeah, you attacks of opportunity only occur when the movement's voluntary, not forced.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Then Remy, I think that's your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of Raven's turn.
Okay. Magnus, go ahead.
I moved behind him, and I just do a Warhammer attack.
Okay.
13.
13 hits. Nine damage. All right. So you bring the warhammer down on top of him. He's prone on the ground, and it just smacks his head and splatters it across the tracks. He's dead. So, and you guys are now out of combat.
Peace. Well done, boys. Well done.
And I had not.
You guys said somebody said there were socks on these things. What the fuck?
You just skin their feet.
Let me clear the turn order before I freaking forget. Okay. There's that. Great. I guess I'll hang on to that character sheet for no particular reason. Standing before you is the mine. It has an eerie light about it, and there are very obvious wooden doors in front of you, which you can try to open.
Oh, okay.
I holler
I
back
say-
to Don John and say, which door is it?
Don John pipes up and says, well, let me turn this down a little bit. You know, I ain't been down this way before. I haven't actually visited the mine, so your guess is as good as mine, Master Dwarf.
Carlos is
had
gonna
to
yell at the
guess.
door. Are you a mimic? Do you have socks?
Okay, so I guess before we open any doors, I'll go ahead and. Well, what is this made out of? Is this made out of stone?
The door is made out of door.
Well, the ground.
The ground is stone and gravel, loose soil, mud. The walls are stone. It's been hewn out of the rock face very roughly, and the cart path underneath of you is just wide enough for a small mine cart. It's not very big, but they are metal rails.
Cast stone cutting then.
Okay. Then you hear quite a rambling off in this direction. Right around in here. Yeah. It sounds like there are at least half a dozen creatures talking to each other. You can't really tell what they're saying. They sound like, what are we going to do? Someone's coming. That's all you really hear.
I tell the group, it sounds like we got some company. Might be this center door here, but there's definitely movement.
All right, with that, I have to take another brief bathroom break. I'm sorry, I got old man bladder. It's terrible.
I'm with you. I'm taking the same. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna go equip some sound effects.
Oh.
If y'all catch what I mean.
Hey, you gotta go drop some all that.
All right.
Oh no, mine's not synced to freaking Discord. Hold on. I gotta reach.
Thanks. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Shift fire. All right, so we got another PayPal donation from. I'm gonna look in the chat and try to figure it out. I'll say Matt. He says, "Good job killing those filthy rat men." Loot box for Joe Boober. Fucking A.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Everybody's impressed with that dragon standoff.
I'm telling you what.
Destination fucked.
All right, Joe Weaver, let's figure out what you're gonna get. I gotta look at my roll table here. I tell you what. Let's run this out of the uncommon table. I'll try to make it a little bit more interesting this time. What did I get? 64. 64 is the Pipes of Haunting. These pipes have 3 charges and regain 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. You can take a magic action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie, spellbinding tune. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition for 1 minute. A creature that fails a save repeats it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. A creature that succeeds on its save is immune to the effect for 24 hours. So, frightened is hilarious, Rob, because that means they have to run away from you. So
I could use this shit. I'm next to a dude. I'm swinging a fucking axe in his head. Then I use this as a bonus action. It has to run from me, and then I get an attack of opportunity. Is that how that would work?
potentially, yes.
It might get to make a save, but yeah.
Man, that sounds great. I'll take it. That's where I find it in this fucking piece of shit werewat's brain that I'm rummaging through here.
Were-rat brains. It's always good. Bagpipes. Bagpipes, indeed.
All right, the pipes of haunting have been added to your inventory there, Joe Boober. And I'll show it here on my stream. There's a nice little bit of art with it. So
That's sick.
here. Yeah. So it's like these two pan flutes with, like, I don't know, crow skulls attached to it. It's it is
pretty badass.
Oh yeah.
That's very confusing. As an Asian, that looks like chopsticks.
Kind of.
Ah, shit.
Those are
RP.
sticks.
RP, they're orc bones.
Told you, I don't play casual racism.
One
I go
times
for ranked.
205, 235. Okay, and now I have updated the dono bar. So cool. All right, handle that. So Joe, we were as you're walking alongside the minecart tracks here, your foot strikes something in the sand, in the gravel. You reach down, dust it off, look at it. It's these pipes of haunting. You stick that in your pack and keep it for another day.
Guys, I found this. Look at this cool fucking thing. It's like some crazy bird skulls on it. I think I'm gonna put this.
Like some kind of voodoo shit.
Yeah. I heard about
on.
this shit. I heard about this shit when I was a sailor. Like, Don John, what do you think this is, man?
Shut up and take my money.
Well, son of a bitch, them be the pipes of haunting. I'm gonna tell you what, man. You play them the right way, motherfuckers will just run right away from you. I guarantee it.
Look, if it's birds, don't eat them birds, all right? The last time somebody ate some birds, the whole fucking world shut down.
Well, I won't eat anything, I promise. I got plenty of jerky, and these butter skulls, I thought they would have melted by now, but thank God that dragon hit me with that ice breath. It kept me nice and cool. So my butter skulls are still doing fine, if anyone was worried about it. So
Got a refrigerated pack now? That's pretty handy.
Right?
Right.
Not bad for almost getting killed by a fucking ice dragon, but
Well,
So
speaking of
which
which,
way are we going, gents?
we did get another $25 donation for a curse box from Rob, so that's in your future. But
I say we go to the.
Shit.
I say we eliminate the first door first. So
Well, here's stuff in the center door. But y'all pick
Well-
which one you want to go.
well, if there's stuff in there, then we need to deal with them first. We don't want them coming around back on us. So let's go.
let's kick it in. Let's headlong. Let's do it.
Let's
Hell yeah.
do it, says Don John Raskin. All right, so you pop open the door, and suddenly you're accosted with over half dozen fucking rare rats who are all in hybrid form, so they look like humanoid rats. And accompanying them is a very rough-looking woman who declares herself, "I am Zillian Varnaster, and you will fear the Whiskers." And she changes herself into one of these humanoid were rats. You see her body change in front of you. Her token's going to still be that dirty woman, though. So everybody go ahead and roll initiative yet again.
Anybody understand the damn thing she said?
She said it in common, but
May I ask a question? A point of order here.
What's
How
that?
many minutes in game has it been since our fight with the were rats?
like 2. So
Okay,
each
because my rage lasts for 10 minutes.
Yep.
So,
rage is still intact.
You're raging.
gotcha.
Still raging.
In fact,
got a raging
you
boner.
picked
Hell
that fucking flute up off the ground, and you're like, ah! And you damn near broke it, but you didn't.
Raging. He's got a raging flute.
All right, so we got Dink, Carlos, and Boober, and Magnus's didn't come through again for some reason.
6.
I see it.
Is Magnus secretly a god? Is that why his doesn't show up?
It
I think that, well, I
was
had
me.
another
I
character-
fucked it up somehow. Yeah, there was that too. That might have something to do with it. I don't know, man. It's just foobar. It's a little jank. So, okay.
Ray, looks like you have the. Oh, well, we have to see what the were-rats roll, huh?
Yeah, I gotta roll for the rare
Oh,
rats,
Shit.
and I gotta roll for Don John.
These are some initiated were-rats over here.
19.
I've got something seriously spicy for this group.
Damn.
Why didn't the rare rats show up? I don't know. Because I didn't select one of them. That's probably why. Okay, so let me select her, and we'll roll for her. Hopefully she lasts the longest. I don't know.
Doubt that, because she's a dirty woman.
She rolled a 6.
Fucking whore.
That'll do.
A rat bastard whore.
All right, yeah. So Bray, go ahead. What are you doing?
I have to ask, this hallway, how big is it? Is me with my shield kind of planted there? Is that going to be pretty much full coverage of that area?
Well, I would say there's a little bit of room to maneuver over here on these squares. About half of these squares is exposed, so people can get by without any issue. I would say.
Okay, well, can I like pry this, or I have a crowbar? Can I like bar this door or bring down some rocks or something?
You want to jam the door shut?
I'm thinking about it.
Let me think about that. Which it's just a question of which check. So, is it sleight of hand or I'd say an acrobatics check
Survival, maybe? Oh.
or survival. Yeah, let's do a survival check. I'll agree with that.
Okay. Survival.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
19. Yeah, you can. So you bust through the door, or what are you trying to do? Are you staying on this side or are you jumping on the other side?
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna try and take some cues from the party here. I feel like we should like jam the door shut or something.
Well,
I'm in for the fight.
Okay.
In for a penny, in for a penny, in for a pound, baby.
I've got something special planned for him.
We don't know if there's any tunnels that lead back around.
Look, we just funnel them through one choke point, and we kill them all.
I'm just charging. I'm fucking charging. That's all
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I was thinking. I got two
All right,
swords
well-
now. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby.
I guess I'll move like in here. I guess do I have enough movement for that?
yeah,
I didn't measure it. So.
that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in here, and then I guess you use your action to help other people. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
You can help action.
Alright.
you can
I'm
distract
gonna do
them.
that and then take the help action. I
So
want to try and give somebody who runs in here some advantage.
okay, so you're distracting them. You run up and you start tickling this were rat underneath of his arms.
Tickle.
and he's laughing hysterically. He can't fucking move.
Where rat tick.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna step in the door. Why can I not grab my character?
Where is your character?
I think I'm stuck under Magnus or Dink, one of the two. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
But you're not under me.
There you are.
Okay. Well, either way,
Oh.
I'm at the door now, and I'm gonna pull my bow out, and I'm gonna hit humanoid bitch.
Okay.
So let me first. I'll uncheck the
This one.
roll d8 part thing. Uncheck Colossus Slayer, since it wouldn't apply for this.
Yes.
But I'm gonna hit her, or attempt to hit her, with my bow.
23 hits.
23 will hit. Oh yeah. This is about to get really interesting too. So 6 or we're doing 11 damage to that bitch.
All right. You let loose the arrow.
And then
Hits her right in her collarbone. Blood flies
and
out.
for my
She's hurt.
bonus action, I'm casting Hail of Thorns. So her as well as the 5 adjacent ones need to roll a dex saving throw.
Shit fired. Okay, I'm gonna roll 1 for her and 1 for the other ones. So a dex save is that for Zaline. That's a 16.
16 passes.
Okay, and then the dex save for the other ones is 4. That fails.
Okay, so the rats are gonna take full damage, and she'll take half of 10. So
Okay.
So they take 10. The rats all take 10 damage, and then she takes an additional 5.
Yikes. Okay, so you let loose this fucking hail of thorns, and it just scatters everybody, and all these fucking rats take 10 damage. It's just and it creates this cloud of dust for a minute, and out of it you hear the screams of these poor animals that you're absolutely destroying right now. Put him
And
back.
I
He's
feel
still
no
there.
shame. I need socks.
Yeah.
I'm collecting
that's what-
socks tonight, okay?
If we skin all these, you could have a lot of pairs.
Yeah, but then I gotta like make them just right and stuff. Like I don't know how happy I'll be about
I
that.
don't. What kind of fucking autism you got? Last
I
week
got-
it was TP.
I need
sock.
happy socks. Not just socks. Happy socks.
Okay.
What skill
last
check do we
week-
roll to skin the rats?
Last week it was TP for the bunghole. Now it's happy socks. What kind of fucking autism is this?
Trust me, I can skin them. I can turn them into socks. Trust me.
That's for damn sure.
No, they can't be just socks. They gotta be happy socks.
Oh, they'll be happy. What would that be? Survivals?
They'll have to be dead
Please.
first. Okay.
Well, obviously, we gotta kill them.
No, you gotta make it. Please roll for autism.
There should be an autism role in this game.
All right.
I ended my turn. So
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna come around the corner over here, right there, and take a shot at that fucker. Let's see
I can't even see that guy.
Where's my shit?
It's in there somewhere. Which one are you shooting at? This
17.
one or this one?
That one.
Okay. 17 hits. 17 hits.
Or 5 damage.
All right. Let loose a bullet. Hits him right in the face. Blood goes flying.
Remy's turn.
All right, cool. Dink Avery, what do you do?
Gonna do a few things.
For the record, that's a sound effect. Totally unloaded, no ammunition in the chamber firearm.
Here. And hope that I don't get mobbed. And I'm gonna take a swing on this first rat here.
Okay.
Nice.
18 hits. For 2 damage. All right.
Now, do I get to use the offhand as well or not?
I think so.
Does it take us? Okay, because that's what I thought.
Depends. What's your attack? No, scimitar. Yeah, it's a light weapon. Yes, you can.
So 12.
And are you proficient with? Do you have proficiency with it?
I'm a weapons master.
Oh, so there you go. Yeah, so you get Vex as well, so you get advantage on the next attack.
So does 12 hit?
Sap is the mastery for longsword, not Vex. So
I'm sorry.
But
You're
Nick
right, yeah.
or scimitar.
yeah,
w-
12 does not
Whoa.
hit. 12 does not hit.
Okay. Okay, so I hit with the longsword and missed with the other.
Yes.
And then, do I have a bonus action? Because I think I might.
No, I forgot to fucking do that. I'm sorry.
When you have when you're fighting with 2 weapons, isn't using your offhand the bonus action?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, okay. Well,
can I
then I'm good
ask-
to go.
I'm just saying because it sounds. What does Nick mean? Does that mean that if he doesn't hit, he still does like half damage or something?
I'm trying to
Well,
get
this
it to
scimitar
come up.
says
For some
Nick.
reason, it's not working.
No, so Nick means that if you were fighting with 2 weapons, you can use the second. You can make a second offhand attack as part of your action, not as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's hear.
Okay,
when-
then he does have a bonus action left.
Correct.
Okay.
I still
But
have a
you
bonus
can-
action, or I don't?
You cannot
You-
make an additional. You can't make a third attack. You can make. Basically, frees up your bonus action to like dodge or dash.
Use
or-
rage or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
right. So yes, Dink, you have a bonus action if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off, I guess.
Okay. So Joe Boober, what are you doing?
Sorry for stepping on your toes then, Dink. I didn't realize that's what Nick was.
That's all good.
Okay,
Man.
so I don't know that I can't see much. So I'm gonna advance forward. Can I move like, that's 5, 10. Can I get around Magnus?
Yeah, you can walk right through him.
15. Oh, there I lost my guy. Can't grab him now. So,
There you go.
20. I guess that's 20. 25 and 30. Can I do that? Can I get by Dink there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then that puts me right there. And then I will.
As you come around this corner, you notice there are 4 giant rats in the next room.
Oh shit.
Their initiative
All right.
is going to be on the same action as the lady.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swing my great axe, as always. That's my plan. Now I still have rage. I'm doing a reckless action. Yeah. So, all right. I'm gonna swing the great axe here. 10.
10 does not hit.
Okay. Then I have a bonus action. Sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
I am going to take a reaction because he's within 30 feet
Guidance.
and give him guided strike, which is a 10 bonus to whatever you roll.
Oh.
Nice. Yep. So 20 hits for sure. So go ahead. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right,
Oh
roll damage.
shit! Guided strike us
26.
Oh, shit.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Strike us
Fuck
so much
yeah.
better in 2024 rules. Like it was shit beforehand.
So your great axe comes down, strikes him right in the collarbone, and splits his rib cage nearly in half. His left arm is just about fucking falling off, and most of his ribs are broken. A bunch of blood spills out on the ground, splatters this asshole with all kinds of it, and yeah, he's hurting bad.
Now, here's my big plan. For my bonus action, I want to use the pipes of haunting to try to scare these fuckers away.
Okay.
Do you want to use your cleave first?
I thought I could only use cleave. Let me read it again. Let me see what it says. I thought I could only use it if I killed someone or hit a critical attack. Let me see how that works. I don't know. Does someone know what cleave does?
If you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. You just don't add your ability modifier.
Yeah, let's do that then. So then I will go to the guy right in front of Dinkus there.
Okay.
So I'll
This one.
swing at him as well.
Okay.
With the same weapon.
Right on. 23
You
hits.
don't add that 6 though, so it'd be 17.
Okay, shit. I'm sorry. All right, so 17.
No.
Then.
17 still hits. Yep.
Okay, then I roll the attack die the same.
The damage, yep.
23 damage. Damn, that fucking great axe is murder, man. My goodness.
That fourth level really helped.
Run.
All right. So you come down on that right, comes straight through his neck into his chest. Oh my goodness, he's just got blood flying all over the place. Yeah, and you are covered in it. You're
No, wait. I
know.
fucked something up. Just so we know.
What's
so
that?
the reason that it looks that strong is because I have reckless attack. It says deal extra damage to the first target you hit in your turn, but that would not count this time.
Oh, that's true.
So should I shut it off and re-roll the damage?
Yes.
We could just
Okay.
do this.
Well, hold on. Let's see. You got a rage, and then heaven weaponry, and then frenzy, 2d6, which is 9. So we would just take 9 away from that 23.
Okay, all right.
That's all.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the.
That's okay. That's okay. So this one gets plus 9, essentially. Yeah.
Okay, so I took 14 then.
Yeah.
All right.
It still hurt the shit out of him. He's not happy.
Yeah. So then I'll try to use the pipes. The pipes of haunting charges.
Right. So that's a DC 15, I think, for the rats.
These pipe have 3 charges and regain 1d3 expended charges daily. Okay, we're not worried about that.
Yeah.
Well, you could read what it does. You just tell me what to roll. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You don't have to roll anything. You're playing the pipes.
Okay.
Woo, 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 woo. All kinds of weird melodies are coming out of it. My rats have to save wisdom on a DC 15. So let's see what they roll. Wisdom save is going to be not that. That was the wrong thing. This. 18.
That's gonna count.
18 is their wisdom saving throw somehow. So you play the pipes, you haven't really gotten used to them yet, and the melody coming out of it's kind of weird. It's not entirely right. You play some notes off key, but the rats don't go anywhere. So
now they're immune from that, right?
For 24 hours. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. My turn's done then.
Okay.
Does the lady have to do a roll too?
Yeah, we can do that. Wisdom save. I wasn't going to tell you this, but their stats are pretty much the same. Hers is 13. What did we have to pass? 15? Was it 15?
15.
15. Oh my goodness sake. So yeah, she is terrified. She hears that broken melody coming out of your pipes, and she's just like, oh my god, and she starts running for her life. She flees as a reaction this far. So
All right.
Magnus, go ahead. What's your turn?
I'm gonna move 20 feet in. And guess I'll just do a hammer attack.
Hey, my chat has been kind of cutting out. Did my help action help anyone?
Think Gabriel swung an attack. I think he hit. So yes.
Okay.
Someone gave me a
advantage on
plus
it, too.
10 through something. I don't remember what it was, so
No, it's me.
yeah.
Guidance.
Right.
You gave me advantage, Bray.
Copy that.
Alright, well, I'll do a hammer attack. Against someone right in front of me.
Nice.
Only 4 damage.
Jeez.
And I'll also use my War Priest ability to give me another attack, and I'll attack the one below him,
Okay.
just to the right.
This one.
Yep.
14 hits for 4 damage.
For another 4. And then my turn.
All right. That's Don John Raskin. He says, let me just get on in here now. 10, 15, 20, 25. He can get this far. And he's going to throw a dagger, since that's been working pretty good for him, at this guy right here. Right across Dink Gabriel's shoulder. So let's hope he doesn't fuck it up
He hit me
again.
with his last one.
Better not hit me.
Let's see.
Pissed.
You're not as squishy as Bray, though.
14. 14 hits. So then the dagger sticks into the rat for 2 damage. All right, so he tosses that dagger, hits that rat, and sticking right out of his chest. And that's going to end Don John's turn. So then now it's the rat's turn. Oh my goodness. What a mess I have to deal with right now. Okay, so this rat right here is going to attack Bray. And he is going to throw a bite attack at a +5. So what is that? 7 does not hit. So he reaches out, he lashes at you, doesn't hit. So he's not gonna move. This rat is gonna attack Joe Boober directly. Same attack. 11. 11 does not hit. So that rat misses. This rat is going to also attack Joe Boober for 8 misses, so that doesn't work. All right, so now I need to start moving some people around.
Be tanking.
Yeah.
This were-rat's gonna come up here, and he's gonna attack Joe Boober. And again, for a bite. What does it get?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, 25. Okay, so he gets crit damage. Then... Oh, that doesn't work because I don't have control of him with my user. Here we go. Why isn't that working? Oh my goodness sakes. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to have to roll the damage twice. So there's 1 damage. There's the next damage.
Holy piss.
Freaking 21 damage to you.
Damn.
I might not make it out of this, son of a bitch. All right, let's do this.
Son of a bitch.
Damn.
21.
That's rough. Is that right? That's right. That's what it says. That's 2d4.
Also,
Two
I don't
wars.
know for a
That's
fact, but if he's using reckless attack, they would have advantage against him too.
Oh, I definitely was. I charged right the fuck in there, yeah.
It's okay. It's a crit, so it's fine. So yeah, damn, Joe. All right. So then this one down here is gonna come over and attack Magnus. For 19. Does 19 hit?
Miss.
Right. So then he bites into a weak point of your armor and causes 8 damage. Right on your arm.
He missed.
Oh, he missed. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No problem.
I thought you said yes. Okay, so
No, I'm sorry. Miss.
that's all good. Okay, so this one's gone. All 3 of them have gone. This one's gone. These 2 are left. And then the ones up in the fucking other room. Yikes. So this one's gonna come over here. He's also gonna attack Magnus, even though he's... Yeah, okay, he's doing okay. What does he get? Yeah, I've never had this many enemies before. Now I'm starting to see why that's a problem. 17 misses. So he takes his swipe at you. It doesn't work. And this one is going to run over here and try to protect Zelene Varnaster. These 4 guys are just going to get closer. So, to about here. And that's going to be that. So, Bray, what are you doing?
Okay, so I guess I will just go ahead and attack this one.
Yep. $18 hits. 7 damage. All right. So you bring your short sword down on top of him, stab him right in the nuts. Just right in the freaking nuts. Just basically cut his nuts off.
That's really it. Unless there's like any way I could. I have a healing potion. Is there any way I could transfer that over to Joe Boober or no?
Sure, I'll say as a bonus action, you can just toss it over to him. And if I wanted to be a dick, I'd make you both roll athletics checks or acrobatics checks to make sure that the throw was good and the catch was good, but I don't give a fuck.
I'll do it.
Nah, it's fine. Just use a bonus action to toss over a potion if you want.
I'll roll it anyway.
That would have failed.
That's terrible.
That would have failed. It would have fallen on the ground and busted and been useless.
Fuck, I got +2 and advantage. And I rolled like garbage.
I feel your pain.
It's fine. Joe Boober, you already have a potion of healing in your inventory. You can add another.
Yep, got it.
Bray, you have to remove that one from yours.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? Well, no, of course not. I mean, unless you want to move.
Oh yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay.
My bad.
What's the owl doing?
Me.
IP a lot. Yeah.
What up? Sorry. Burger's gonna hold his action to use a help action.
That's because
Like
you're
I
a
said.
fucking cheater. Cheater.
I'm allowed to do it.
I know. That's bullshit. All right, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and lob an arrow at this one. Come on. Yeah. That one. And see, I got Colossus Slayer click back on. Cool. Alright. 12.
12 does not hit.
12 does not hit.
Arrow flies harmlessly over the rat's head, lands on the ground behind it. It looks up and
Fuck,
at you and says,
everybody else is in the way and I can't do anything else. Okay.
You could do your breath weapon, but you know.
Yeah, no, I can't do my breath weapon because there are friendlies in front.
That's true.
I am willing to take the damage.
Yeah, I'm not willing to do the damage.
I don't know
It's-
that I'm willing to take the damage.
That's why I said I'm not
Abuse
willing to do
me.
it. No,
Wait,
I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okay.
Wasn't there a curse that needed to be applied?
A curse? Yes, there is a curse coming.
Okay.
Good choice there, Joe Boober.
All right. Remy, go ahead.
Okay. Start of his turn, he's going to use Elemental Attunement. And let's see. We're going to attack this guy right here. Oh, why is it not pinging? There you go. With advantage because of the help action of Rigor.
Okay. You're still a cheater.
I am. 19?
19 hits. So, wait a minute.
6 damage?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. 6 damage. Yes, sir.
That guy.
Right. Close bullet. Hits him right in the shoulder. Blood goes.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna move over here. We're gonna spend our last focus point to make two unarmed strikes with flurry blows. First one's gonna be against that guy because again, and they are fire damage.
Range on that's 15 feet. You son of a
15
bitch.
feet. Yep.
Yep, that's what this was for.
23
23 hits.
for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. Yep. You reach out with your elemental fists. They reach through Dink and Joe Boober and punch this rat right in the face. 7 damage takes him down to just about fucking dead. He's not looking good.
And he'll make another unarmed strike against that thing. As he's charging up like Kamehameha fucking style for 5 damage.
That's another elemental strike, yeah? It has to
Correct. Yeah, so elemental strike is at the start of your turn for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. And then yeah, you should
Another
you have it from the last
another
fucking-
focus point for 2 flurry blows.
You still have it from the last fucking encounter. It hasn't been that long. All right. 5.
Oh, really?
Yep. You know what?
Okay.
That should not kill him, but I'm gonna say that kills him. You reach out again with another elemental fist in between Dink and Boober and punch the rat right in the gut, and he falls limp on the floor.
That's the end of his turn.
Righto. Dink Gabriel, go ahead.
So, we're gonna play a fun game now.
Called fuck around and find out.
Yeah, a really fun game. Are we ready? Are you ready?
I said, "Are you ready?"
So, I am going to douse these fuckers in oil.
Oh shit.
Dexterity save of 14 to not be hit by the oil.
Okay. So. Well, let me think about this. I think this one. I think this is the right one. So then, yeah, blah, 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 blah. You spread the oil all about. And so, this rare rat, up to this one, those three. We'll say this one as well. All four of them have to roll, for a dex saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Holy
20.
shit.
Ooh.
So, oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna flub it. Let's do it again. Yeah, they roll a 9. So, they did not dex save. So
Okay.
they're covered in oil.
So then I get my bonus action, which is Tinderbox. And I don't know. I mean, he's standing right in front of me. I would think that I could hit him with the fire, but
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say you light the one in front of you on fire. So,
okay. And it's gonna spread because
yep, it is. 5 damage. So this one, and this one all get fire damage. All these guys are just lit the fuck up. And they all take 5 damage.
now I'd like to. Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
I think
'Cause
you're
I
right.
think that's an act. Yeah. I don't have a bonus action because the tinderbox was the bonus action.
Right. All right. So, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right. So I think the rage only lasts 1 turn after it was used, right?
No, it's 10 minutes.
10
Okay,
minutes.
So then I still have rage. Okay.
Yep.
I want to use a
You
potion.
have to attack, or be attacked, or use your bonus action to continue it.
Okay. I want to use a potion. Is that a bonus action or a regular action?
As a bonus action. You can do that
Okay.
first. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do that first. So I will use one of my potions. What do I roll to see, or does it automatically heal me a certain amount, or
Is it
It'll-
a regular healing potion?
it's
yeah.
potion of healing? It says.
Yeah,
It's-
hit the green button next to it.
It's 2d4
Use
plus 2.
Potion of healing.
Okay. Under combat, potion of healing.
It's under your bonus actions. It says use a potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2. Looks like a little green heart.
Oh, gotcha.
So heal.
Alright.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 6 damage, and then
Yes.
remove 1 potion of healing from your inventory.
Okay. All right. Yep, we're good. So I only have 1 left.
Right.
So what I'm thinking is, even though it's slightly out of character, I think I'm wounded so bad that I want to try to backtrack, but I think that'll give all 3 of these guys an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
So what you have not done is used your action yet. You can use your action as a disengage action to avoid that attack of opportunity.
Oh, well, that's what I would do then.
Okay.
So I want to backtrack. Let's see, behind my man Don John Raskin here, like right here, if that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
That'll
I
end
think,
your rage.
yes, I think my rage will end, but I think that'll be the end of my turn then.
Okay, cool. Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna start off with my bonus action and cast Healing Word on Boober. Boober.
Which
Warren
one?
Bobert?
Lauren Boober.
Oh, Joe Boober.
Warren Bobert.
So, yeah, go ahead and heal yourself for another 7 there, Joe Boober.
All right. You got it. Thank you.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm having to look to see if I can actually do something. Okay, I can't. All right. I guess I'll. Crap. I'm just going to go ahead and hit Blondie back there with a. What is it here? Sorry. Not turn on dead. Damn it. Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
That's a 14 wisdom.
Okay, let's see what she does. 5, she fails. 1d8 necrotic.
Well, if she's damaged, it's a D12.
Oh, well, very well.
And for some reason, it's not prompting the D12 this time.
I reckon go ahead and roll a d12. Yeah. 4 damage. All right. So you hit her with this crazy weird death shit and lights her up real bad. She takes 4 damage.
And I end my turn.
All right. Don John Raskin, what the hell are you doing? Well, Don John is gonna move up and assume Joe Boober's position right here, and then he's gonna take an attack at this rat right there, and he is gonna use his the dagger in his hand. Yeah. Oh man, Don John's starting to think this was a bad idea. 9 does not hit, so advantage on saving throws against being frightened. And he can't die, essentially. Alright, cool. Then that's it. He takes a swing at this were-rat. Doesn't work. He's stuck. So this were-rat is going to turn around and take a swing at him. First things first. So, this one. And then that. And that totally hits. The were-rat takes a big old chunk out of Don John's fucking head and causes 7 damage. Don John's like, ah, you fucking varmints. Oh man, I'm having the same problem I was having before. It's associated with his HP instead of being nothing. For some reason, NPCs don't actually have an HP. The token manages the HP. I don't know why that is. Okay, there. And now you guys can see that he has a little less health than he would have. There. He's part of your party too. So, all right. Okay, then the rest of the rats go. So this one's going to take another shot at Don John. 4, 5. Oh, excuse me. 7 does not hit, so he misses. And then this rat is going to take a shot at Dink Gabriel. 4, 5. 20. Does 20 hit?
Does not hit.
20 doesn't hit. Oh my goodness sakes. All right, so that rat misses too. Then this rat is going to take a shot at Magnus. So, let's see if that hits. 15 does not hit. So, this rat is going to move to here. And then he's going to take a shot at Bray. 11 does not hit. So he misses. This rat's gonna move up and take another shot at Magnus. 14 does not hit. Oh my goodness sakes. And then the woman is no longer frightened. So let me see. She has a hand crossbow. So she is going to take a shot at Bray from where she's at. 14. Does 14 hit? 14 doesn't hit.
Ooh.
Nate?
Yeah.
Does 14 hit?
Yeah.
No, it does not. Okay, so her crossbow bolt flies harmlessly over Bray's shoulder, hits the wall behind him, and she's going to stay right where she is. So that ends the monster's turn. So Bray, what are you doing?
I'm going to do an attack. Because really isn't it. Yeah, attack on one with the right in front of me.
Mm. 15.
15 hits. Who are you shooting? What are you doing?
Oh, in front of me.
Which
Oh,
one?
you're really.
Yeah, you're.
Your microphone is muffled as and
Is it-
good.
Is that who you're
the
going
one in
after?
front of me.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's a lot
Yes.
better.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the one with the low health in front of me.
Okay. 6 damage. Okay, so you bring the short sword down on top of him. Hits him. Blood goes everywhere. He's hurting. He's not looking real good at all.
Okay, I think that's all I can do.
All right. And the owl's gonna hold his action so that he can help Remy, right?
Correct.
All right. So Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna lob an arrow at this one. So 18.
18 hits.
18 hits. Alrighty.
Damn.
16.
16 damage.
And
Which
and
one
my-
was that?
I will.
This one?
No, it was this one.
Okay.
And my bonus action, I will be using Hail of Thorns. It comes from my arrow. So everyone within 5 feet of this one needs to do a dex saving throw of 11 to beat, or dex 11 to, I think is what it says on my sheet. I can't. If the ties go to defense.
Yeah. The dex saving throw should be attached to the thing, right? Like, whatever it's, the trait is. But, right, 11. So, then these 3 rats and Magnus all have to roll 11 on a wisdom save or a dex saving throw. For some reason, I
Snap.
closed the were rats freaking sheet. So Magnus saves. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay, so Magnus takes 5 damage, and the were rats take 11. All right.
Sorry, Magnus.
Don't worry, it'll be returned.
Just charges him with his hammer. Like, fucker.
I mean, if we want to go blow for blow, like I do have an electric dick.
Until I put it somewhere.
Okay, from the thorns that were flying through the air, this one rat actually falls limp on the ground. He's dead. So, 2 of them are down.
Hooray!
If
All right.
something is dead, can we occupy the space that it was on?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You can stand right on top of that corpse. It doesn't matter.
All right, good deal.
All right, Carlos, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Okay, held action, help action against that guy.
Okay, so Ruger's going down. He's flapping his wings. He's attracting the were-rat.
He's gonna take a shot at that one, the were-rat.
Mhm.
He's got an advantage against. 18
19 hits. 8 damage.
For 8 damage.
All right.
5, 10, 15. Okay, and then we're going to use the last... actually, no, we're not. We're just going to use a bonus action to make another Kamehameha attack against that guy.
Which guy? The same guy or?
Yeah, the same guy. Dirty 20
Well,
for 5 damage.
okay.
Or 5 fire damage.
Let me see.
Now,
Is that 15
I don't
feet?
know, but seeing as how they
It
were
is.
at one point covered
That is
in
15
oil,
feet.
does that do anything different?
The oil's burned off at the last
It
attack.
burned off? Okay.
Yeah. But that is within 15 feet, so that's definitely within range. This, and then you reach out with your elemental fists and punch him right in the face for 5 damage.
5 damage, yep.
All right.
Same guy. And that's the end of his turn.
Oh, same guy. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right. 5 damage. He's hurting. That one's looking real bad. All right. So, Dink Gabriel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn, yell Joe's name, point at Joe, and do this.
Joe Boober!
Nice.
Healing word. All right.
And then, as a bonus, I'm
Healing
going.
word's bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh, right.
So I heal 5, is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 5.
I'm gonna step over
Yeah.
this dead rat here and take a swing at this rat next to me.
I done forgot
one
about
that's-
the damn giant rats up there. There's
Missing
so
a
many
little bit of
enemies.
health. I know there's a lot of enemies.
All
There's
right.
a lot of enemies. Okay, and I'm gonna swing on this guy.
You're going for him?
Yep.
Okay.
If I can find my own damn weapon. I have the thing minimized, so it's just like a slit, and I gotta scroll to find what I'm using. There we
you
go.
That's oftentimes the story of my life. It's just a slit. I have to find what I'm doing.
Oh my gosh. Just 12 hit.
12 does not hit.
Do I get to swing with the second weapon or no?
No, because it would have to be a bonus action. You use your bonus
Right.
action first. So,
Okay. All right. That's it then.
all right, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action first and redo Rage since I lost it for
Okay.
being a puss last time.
Cheers to that.
So I'm like, I'm sorry I pushed out. I'm screaming. Like, all right. And then I am going to, let's see.
Just FYI, if you haven't already used it, you can use your bonus action to re-engage or continue your rage.
Okay. But last round I used a potion, so I wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah,
Is that
different
correct?
story.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
you're right.
So I'm going to move right there. I think that's within my range.
Oh, right
And then-
on the dead body.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So I am going to. I got rage. I'm gonna reckless attack, and I'm using frenzy because I get to do that with the first reckless attack, and then I'm gonna attack this guy below Magnus.
Okay.
That's almost dead.
This one right here.
Yeah. So I will attack.
16 hits.
All right.
22. Good lord. All right. So you bring the great axe down overhead. It splits his skull right down his spine, splits his whole body in half. He falls onto the ground in 2 different pieces. That motherfucker is dead.
I'm like, yeah. All right. So now I have 2 things. I have a question. So sorry for the question here, but I have where was this at? The cleave thing that I used last time, which says that I can attack an adjacent guy, right?
Mhm.
But I also have an ability called Hew, which says immediately after you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 with 1, you can make a 1 attack with the same weapon as. Oh, I already used the bonus action, so that doesn't matter. Never mind.
Well, the first one does. The first one is not as a bonus action. That's in addition to your regular attack.
Cleave.
You can use
No,
cleave.
His rage was the bonus action. He can use cleave. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that I will unclick frenzy because this is the second attack, so I don't get it this time. And I
Cheers.
will use my great axe to attack this adjacent guy right below me here.
Okay. This one.
Okay.
So yes, that's it. All right, here we go.
16 hits. Again, good lord.
Was your first attack reckless?
Yes.
Then they're all reckless. So roll again in case you get advantage, or in case you get a crit.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're going to crit farm, you can.
Okay.
So 16 or 15 both hit.
Okay.
9 damage. All right. So bring the great axe down, slams into his collarbone, slices it just about in half, but he's still standing. So, all right, I believe that's it for
that
you.
will be it for me.
Yep. All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
Use the old hammer.
Old feet.
I'll hit the one right next to me.
You mean this one?
Right.
7 doesn't hit.
Alrighty then.
Bring the hammer down.
guess-
He rolls out of the way. Misses.
I'll be War Priest and follow it up with a bonus attack.
Okay. $20 definitely hits. 7 damage. All right, you bring the warhammer down, smashes on his forehead. You see like an indentation in his skull, but he's still standing there.
And since I won't be leaving either one of their attacked areas, I'm just going to move up to here and end my turn.
Okay. John Raskin. John Raskin's gonna reach out and try to stab this one with his shank. Let's see how that goes. He accidentally missed and damn near stabbed himself. Just about fucking fell over. All right.
Not John.
Oh, God.
This guy's fighting dragons, but the rats are causing him problems. You know?
Oh, poor sap.
That ends his turn. He doesn't have any bonus actions. So then it's the rat's turns. So this rat is gonna take a fucking bite at Don John. Shit. Let's see how that goes. Dude. 7 does not hit. Rat misses. So then this rat is gonna take a bite at Dink Gabriel. Dude. That misses. Yep. This rat is this one dead?
No, that one right below me still has health.
Yeah, okay, he's not dead. All right, so then he's going to take a shot at Magnus. Let's see how that goes. Oh, he's going to take a bite at Magnus, is what he's doing. 10 does not hit. And then this rat over here is going to take a bite at Bray. Well, let's see how that goes. Does 15 hit? 15 doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. And then Zeline is gonna take a crossbow bolt shot at Joe Boober. See how that goes.
Oh, Boober.
11 does not hit.
Bitch.
All right. These other rats are gonna start getting involved, I guess. Let's bring him down to here. He's gonna take a shot. Try to bite Dink Gabriel. And the regular rats have a much different stat sheet, so it's still +5, but 8 does not hit.
Bring them on. Bring them all on.
These rats are just gonna try to move into position. So that'll end their turn. Bray, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one right next to me.
All right. 25 crit. Roll crit damage.
Oh, shit. Damn.
15. Son of a
Nice
bitch.
hit.
So you bring the short sword and just impale this fucking rat. You shove it straight into his chest, pick him up off the ground. He falls limp on your sword. He's dead.
Yeah.
You cast him off the sword and he falls on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to move. So can I move down here to this lady without triggering an opportunity attack on that rat between Joe and Magnus?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna go right up and get all up in her grill.
All right.
I don't think that rat's biting through those two either way.
That'll be the end of my turn.
You're just moving in. You're not going to do anything?
I don't have another attack or anything.
All right. And let me guess. The owl's holding his action. I peel it.
How would you have known that?
Yeah, no. Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move down here. We're gonna launch an arrow at you know what? Yeah. We're going for this one right in the middle. Oh wait, no wait, this one's dead, so we'll go for this one. We'll go for the regular rat.
He's not dead.
There.
That one's not dead.
Oh wait, I'm talking about this one.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead. Yeah.
So I'm shooting this one.
All right.
So I'm a I gotta undo Colossus Slayer. Since this one hasn't been hit yet.
That's true.
And longbow 13.
13 hits.
All right, and I'll use and I'll use Hail of Thorns as my bonus action.
Oh shit. All right.
So literally everybody every one of them except for the one in front of Joe Boober and Blondie
Righto.
are rolling a dex save.
All right. Let's see how it goes.
It's 2:00. I'm trying to speed this up.
I feel you, man. I'm sorry. Dex save. Ooh. Is a 20. Let me do it again.
You know what?
Damn.
I won't be That's more like it.
There you go. Let's say, yeah, go ahead. All of them take full damage.
Oh wait, I didn't even roll the I didn't even roll for damage for the longbow. Yeah, damn, I am getting tired. So for the longbow, it'll do 9 damage to the one there, and then the
Which one? This one?
no, this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's dead.
That one will take.
You loose the arrow. It sticks him right in the head. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
All right, and then for the come on, do the thing. Oh, then it'll do 3 for the hail of thorns damage for everybody else.
All right. The 3 giant rats are looking real bad. The rare rats are a little less affected by that.
Rob Zen Sporehead says, "What's up?"
Oh, what's happening?
Hey, Zen's forehead. Good to see you, man.
Where's he at in EOD's chat? Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, man. Good to see you. Oh,
And that'll be the end of my turn.
okay. I believe that's everybody. I think I got them all.
Yeah.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Hey, so Ruger's held action is help against this bitch over here. Remy's gonna move over here, take a shot at her with advantage.
Okay.
$16
16 hits. 8 damage.
for
All right.
8 damage. And then I'm gonna use his last focus point.
Let loose the pistol. Hits her right in between the chest, right in between her breastplate.
And then 2 flurry of blows attacks. Unarmed strikes.
Well, that one misses. You punch yourself
That
in the
definitely
face,
doesn't
and
17.
17 hits. Wait a minute.
What?
Ay. All right. So you let loose another fucking, endless fire beam for some reason that doesn't have any limitations on it. And punch this woman in the face, and she suffers 8 fire damage.
And then one more as a bonus action. Because monks. 13?
13 hits.
Freaking Iron Fist over here.
8 damage.
Another one comes flying across. Another 8 damage. All right.
That's the end turn.
Okay. She stumbles as you punch her the second time, and the fiery fist comes flying across the room, catches her in the face.
That's not it again.
Not looking good. Her face is bruised. She's bleeding. She's not happy. Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit this goober right here with a longsword attack.
19 hits.
Good.
9 damage. All right, he's dead.
Okay. Then I'm gonna step forward onto his corpse
All right.
and hit this one right next
Okay.
with my other.
Your scimitar.
Yep. Oh, miss.
7 does not hit.
Wait.
He rolls out of the way.
Okay. And that's it.
All right, Joe Weaver, what are you doing?
All right. I am going to. Can I step forward right here without triggering any opportunity attack?
Yes, you're still in range. So
Good. All right. Then I will attack the guy to the bottom left of me.
this one.
Yeah, and I'll be using reckless attack. And I should still have rage, right? Because I used it last round in attack. So okay, here we go. A fumble.
Oh no.
Some bitch.
You strike the ground, it bounces, and the axe comes up and the flat end of it smacks you right in the forehead.
Oh shit!
Can I use guidance on his strike?
There's a potential for that. If Magnus has another slot to use.
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Channel Divinity, Guided Strike, add 10.
All right. So 17 hits. 17 totally hits.
Wow. See, I knew it. All right.
So it does not smack you in the face. Instead, roll the great axe again. Well, no, you don't have to roll it again. I'm sorry. 17 totally hits. So then just the damage. The damage is 20. So your great axe comes down, hits him right in the collarbone, nearly splits him in half. Brings it down straight through his chest cavity, and he's actually prone on the ground now. That did not go well for him.
Awesome. Then I still have a cleave attack, right?
For anyone adjacent, yeah.
Okay, so I'll take off frenzy because that only works on the first attack,
That's
and
true.
then I will strike the guy right to the right of me and above Abe,
Okay. This one.
and then all right. Now, because I'm using reckless attack, do I get to? I should have. I probably didn't even have to use that divinity thing because I probably could have rolled twice.
They all get advantage for the rest of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. 25 hits.
Okay. Do I roll again to see if I got a critical since I used
Yes.
reckless?
You can if you want, yeah.
That's what I did last time.
Yeah,
Okay.
just in case you get a crit. Yes.
That's
All
crit
right. So I'll
farming.
use the 25 then I'll. All right.
19 damage. Okay, on this guy.
Yeah.
All right. So you bring the great axe down. You bring it sideways this time. It digs into his side halfway through him, and then you slide it out. Guts go all over the fucking place. He's stumbled. He's not doing well.
All right, and for a bonus action, I don't think I'll take a bonus. I don't really have anything to do, so
All
that'll
right,
be it for me.
Magnus, what are you doing?
For emotion, I'm going to step up between these two.
All right.
I'll take a swing at the rat north of me.
Okay. That's fun. 14 hits. 8 damage. All right. Bring the warhammer down. Smashes into his forehead. Smash. His brains come splattering out of his fucking ears. And he falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
Alrighty, and I will follow up with one of my war priest bonus action to make another attack.
Okay.
Against Blondie here.
Seven does not hit. But that's supposed to be an unarmed strike. If you want to roll an
It
unarmed
doesn't have to
strike.
be unarmed.
With a weapon or unarmed. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
7 does not hit though. Okay.
And in my turn.
All right. Don John is gonna take another stab at this rat right here. Let's see how that works. Dude,
Come on, Don John.
he is trying so hard to stab this rat. 17 hits. 17 hits. All right. And he only does 4 damage because it's a dagger.
It's all right. We're proud of the guy.
We'll see.
I remind everyone he threw a fucking dagger and chased a dragon away.
I mean, in fact, out of character, I know exactly who Don John is.
All right. That ends his turn. It's the rat's turn. This rat's gonna take another shot at Don John. Trying to bite him. He's tried to bite him 5 times. It hasn't worked yet. 17 hits. All right. Finally, the dice is in my favor, I guess. 10 damage to Don John. Oh no. Don John takes a big old fucking chunk of shit to the face, and he loses 10 HP points. All right. So then this rat is gonna take this one is gonna take a shot at Joe Boober. So where we're at, yep. And then bite. Go. 18. Is 18 hit?
I think it says 12 is my. Let me check. So I look armor class 14.
14.
But he also gets to roll again because I was reckless. So in case he gets a critical.
It's not gonna get. It's fine. I'll try.
This is true.
15. All right. So 18 hits. Let's see what it does. 9 damage to Joe Vuber. So then this rat is gonna move past his buddy over to here, and he's gonna take a shot at Magnus. So, try to attack. 11 does not hit. So then this rat is gonna take a bite at Dink Gabriel. 5 to attack. What does it do? 16. Does 16 hit?
No, sir.
Okay. Then Valine is very concerned about the fact that Bray just came into her fucking territory. She is going to take a shot at Bray with a scratch. She's going to reach out with her fucking long fingernails and try to scratch your face off. 11.
Nope.
All right, 11 does not hit. Then that's it. All right, so Bray, what are you doing? Short sword, 21. You're hitting Zelene. That totally hits. I guess I could show you guys her fucking name tag. I'm sorry. 6 damage. All right. So you bring the short sword in, stab her right in the face. 6 damage. She's hurting. You will suffer the wrath of the whiskers. Anything else?
I mean,
No, I mean, I don't have anything.
Okay. Al's gonna hold his action, I'm sure.
Al's gonna hold his help action.
All right.
Weird.
Carlos, go ahead.
no, I'm gonna lob an arrow at fuckface.
Okay.
Yep. 18
18 hits. 14 damage. All
or
right.
14 damage.
You let loose an arrow. Hits her square in between the eyes. She falls limp on the floor. She's dead.
Ain't
And
that
she-
shit, bitch.
She turns back into like a rat hybrid human form, sort of like the rest of the carcasses you have scattered across the floor, except for the dead giant rats. The dead giant rats are just rats, but the other ones are like half human, half rat. It's a weird thing, man.
I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Remy, go ahead. I pee a lot.
You do?
Hello?
Row?
Hello.
A row.
He pees a lot, everybody. I mean, it happens.
I do.
Yay.
Sorry, I was in fact peeing a lot. Let's see. There's 2 rats and a were-rat. We're gonna take the help action with Ruger against that were-rat up there.
Okay.
With the pistol. $17.
17 hits. 12 damage. All right, you let loose the pistol. Blast him right in the face.
And he's gonna have to move up to make a bonus action attack, unarmed strike. Oh, never mind. JK.
You punch yourself in the face and accidentally trip. All right.
Not hitting yourself.
Sam's turn.
All right, Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit the one next to Joe Boober, in front of me, above me. How about
Okay.
that?
Yep. Go for it.
All right. Where are you? There you are.
20 hits.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Shit.
You take the long sword and take a thrusting strike at it and sort of drive it back a step or two. And you pull the sword out, a bunch of blood falls out on the ground. It's like, "Ugh." It's not happy.
Okay, and I'm going to use a bonus action. And swing again, baby. Swing again.
All right. 14 hits. 12 damage.
Oh, nice.
Shit fire. All right, so you come down with your offhand, holding the scimitar, and you slice it across the neck. It splits its throat wide open, and a bunch of blood falls out. It falls limp on the floor. It's dead. He is
Beauty.
dead. It's a humanoid, technically.
Beauty. Okay.
All right, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna move forward right here, and then I'm gonna attack the were-rat above me. I'll use a reckless attack and frenzy. And let's see. I think I roll twice because it's reckless, right?
Yep, go for it. 14 hits.
All right.
20 damage. Good lord. All right, so you bring the great axe down overhead, and it hits it right on the collarbone, splits it nearly in two. Pull the great axe out, a bunch of blood goes flying. He's not happy. He's looking real bad.
All right, then I'll
Well,
remove
maybe
my.
you should be wearing some socks.
Yeah, fucker. I'll remove the frenzy and then use the cleave attack to hit the rat. Or wait a minute, that might not work. I can only use that within 5 feet. Is that right?
Yeah, those two rats south of you are within 5 feet.
Okay.
They're not within 5 feet of the first
Of
creature
the
he
guy I
attacked.
hit, though. That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know what the
Yeah. Technically, that's 10
With
feet, I
the-
guess.
is it within 5 feet of me or 5 feet of the dude I hit?
I would think it was you because you're the one making the attack. But
It's of the creature you hit. So it's supposed to be like you're taking a big sweeping strike.
oh, okay, yeah,
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 that
yeah.
makes sense. That makes
They
sense.
have to be next to each other.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
I
That
won't
makes
be
sense.
able to use the cleave attack. then.
Correct.
That's fair.
So,
That's fair.
And then I don't think I have anything for a bonus attack, so I think my turn's over.
Okay, Magnus, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't have extra attack at this point, I don't think, right?
Nope.
So Warhammer attack against the rat next to the thing.
Right here. Yeah.
Did you kill something?
6 does not hit.
So
I did
Did
not.
Boober kill something?
No, because I could have used Hugh
Really?
then, but I didn't.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, never mind.
I'll cast Toll of the Dead within 60 foot. I'll cast that against the were-rat that's between Joe and Don.
Okay. And he has to make
Wisdom 14.
save throw. Okay. Uh, 13 fails, so he takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
1d12. I don't know why it's not recycling that in. Because if they're damaged, they can take the 1d12 necrotic.
All right, go ahead and roll a d12. 8 damage. All right. He lights up with this nasty fucking augment and there. He's not feeling good. He's about dead.
And I use my movement to come up here. That'll
Okay.
be it.
All right. Don John's turn. Don John's gonna take a fucking another stab at this stupid rat he's been trying to kill this whole time.
He's gonna get him.
Let's see if this works or not. That stupid dagger's trash. He needs a better weapon. 13 hits, just barely. Great. 1 damage. Oh, you piece of shit. I swear. All right, Don John stabs him. The rat sort of, he's still standing. John's not moving. All right. The rat's gonna take another shot at him. 5 attack. What? 9. 9 doesn't hit. Okay. Then who's alive? There's only 2 rats alive, isn't there? Okay, so this rat is gonna take a bite at Magnus. Let's see how that goes. 14 does not hit.
Can I request the other rat to also do attack because I did leave his
Absolutely.
area?
Let's try that. Let's see what happens. It's probably trash. 14, same roll, so it doesn't hit. Okay, so then the other rat's gonna strike out at Dink Gabriel for 9. 9 does not hit. So that's it. That's the rat's turn. All right. Bray, go ahead.
Does this lady have anything worth taking?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Your action is to investigate. So.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, that's intimidation.
That's okay.
Can't read.
1.
Wow.
That's a critical failure.
We ain't found shit.
You look at her and you're like, "Yep, she's wearing clothes."
He stinks too much.
He falls into her prison purse.
Oh.
I think a
Her
1.
pussy.
He thinks she has a penis. That's how wrong he is about it.
He's all about that pussy.
Oh gosh. I'm old, Greg.
All right. Any movement or bonus action there, Bray?
Nope.
Okay. Al's gonna hold his action again, I'm sure.
Your guess.
Oh,
Alright, who all we
why
got
would my
left?
owl do that? Oh,
Okay, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit this rat
Okay.
with another arrow
Okay.
for does 11 hit?
Yes. 11 hits.
Oh, hold on, that one has. Wait, no, this one has been hit, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
Yeah, because I did the thing. That's right.
8 damage.
18.
Okay, so you take a shot at it.
Extra dead.
You take a shot at it, and the arrow goes through his mouth, into his esophagus, and out his asshole, and splits him right in 2. He is fucking dead. He's a splatter on the ground.
See, I would have had the arrow go through his mouth, through the rat, and out his asshole, and then he's riding the arrow and stuck in the wall while still impaled.
Okay. Then he's impaled against the wall. There you go.
Yes. There we go. And on that note, I'll end my turn.
All right. Remy, what are you doing?
all right. Attacks against that
That was-
guy with
That one's dead.
That one's dead. Yeah, that one is dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I don't know why the X is underneath of it. It should be over top of it.
yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, that guy.
Yeah, he's alive. 17 hits.
Double 17s.
9 damage. All right, so you let
9
loose.
damage.
You let loose the bullet. It flies through right in between Joe Boober and Dink Gabriel. Hits him right in the head. Splatters his brains all over the ground. He's fucking dead. All
Okay,
right.
and then we're gonna make another strike against that one. You have
I-
to move forward for
the-
that, but yeah, he's gonna like Hadouken that guy.
Oh, for shit's sake. Okay. So this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
12?
12 does not hit.
Okay. That's the answer then.
Okay. Dean Gabriel, what are you doing?
To step right here and take a shot at the same one he just shot at, that one,
Okay.
with my bow.
Right. 24 hits. 19 damage. All right, you let loose the bow. Arrow comes through. Same thing. Right through his mouth, right out his asshole. Splits him in half. He's dead. Splatter on the ground. And that's it. You guys are out of combat.
Hooray.
We did it.
I can go to bed now because I totally don't have to get up to go to work in 4.5 hours.
Blah, blah, blah. I have a store to manage too.
All
I
right.
come over and investigate Neil or whatever. Glean.
Zelene Varnaster, indeed. Roll investigation check. 2, yep. Nope, she's wearing clothes.
I fell in too.
I'll come look. Damn, guys.
I was gonna
What
say,
the
I'll
hell?
take a stab at it too. Why not?
All right. 13.
Every-
Okay. So I'll say you notice she's wearing some standard leather armor. She has crossbow. She has these long fingernails and strangely long teeth. But that's about all she's got on her.
Also investigate just in case.
Sure.
Or is that it?
Like,
You can.
Strangely long teeth.
Yep.
Can I make a check to see if he has any clue what the fuck that means?
Let's do an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck. That's a 27. Who the fuck rolled 27?
Dean Gabriel. Well, Dean Gabriel and IP a lot. You both realize Zelene is in fact a shapeshifter, as are all the were-rats. They can change from human form to a hybrid form between a rat and a human and regular rat form. But when they die, they appear as were-rats, the middle form, the hybrid form. So Zelene actually should appear as a were-rat. The other giant rats you were fighting, these guys over here, they're all just rats. They're just rats. But the rest of these are actually dead were-rats laying on the ground, including Zelene. Zelene is also a dead were-rat.
I would like to take her hand crossbow.
So she no longer looks like a human.
Okay, yeah.
And the ambo.
And the ammo, yeah. So add a hand crossbow and 20 crossbow bolts.
Handy.
Oops. Hold on, let me go to
While we're-
inventory.
While we're looking around and looting, I suggest we make camp since we're pretty beat up.
I would also suggest that as the DM. Yes.
Yeah, I gotta tap out.
I hear you.
I would like to mention we also, thanks to me, have a curse box coming.
Well,
Find out next time on
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm perfectly fine with carrying that over till next week.
all right. Yeah, I reckon we're gonna have to do that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Find out next time.
Find out next time.
I think that was definitely our
Dreaming
best session so far.
Dragons.
That was a tough one for me, man. That was a lot of fucking enemies to try to run. That was nuts.
Yeah.
I
You
didn't
almost
even.
need a freaking helper.
I so wanted Don John when he took damage to go, holy shit, that was my left. No, that was my favorite one.
Same shit, different day.
Oh, hey, shouldn't our hit points go back to what they were before?
Long rest.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead and get a long rest. Go ahead and get a long rest.
okay. Yeah, if you can give us long rest, then yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and get a long rest. I'll say your interactions with Haley have put the assassin's plans on hold for the moment.
Okay, I'm trying to find this fucking crossbow. Where the fuck?
And crossbow.
How much HP did we get from that spell? 8?
Yes.
So we should lower it. Okay.
Yes.
Lower it back down to 8. Gotcha.
That's true. Yes. Well, if you look on your character sheet, it's just a bonus. All you got to do is remove the bonus. So, on your HP block, there's a little cogwheel up in the upper right. Click that. Just remove the bonus. That's all you have to do.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I have to pee again. I'm really sorry.
Bonus.
I'm literally about to fall asleep, so I will talk to you guys soon.
I appreciate you so much, Nate. Thank you for being a part of this, man. It's been a good time.
Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go
I had a
have
great
good
time.
one.
I think that was the best one yet.
Hell yeah.
Good night,
Yeah.
y'all.
Rest well, bud.
EOD, I'll have to have you add the crossbow. For whatever reason, I can't find it.
That's fine. I'll do that.
So, okay.
CROSS.
It's just a hand crossbow is all it is.
I'm just being a dick.
It's a
Okay, good night.
As late as drunk as he is, you're probably talking Braille or Morse code right now. All right?
I know. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
You might be speaking dolphin at this point. I don't know.
Okay. You now have a hand crossbow, Carlos. So there you go.
How many socks do I have?
Fucking
None.
2. The 2 that you bought
socks.
from
None.
fucking Barthen. That's what you
I
have.
told you I'll skin these bitches and I'll make them into socks, okay?
Dude, when
Look.
you said something about. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Look, right here. This is how it's gonna happen. Boom, you got socks, bitch.
What did he do? Survival check 20. Yeah, sure. You skin one of the fucking rat's feet and you got some socks. There you go. Y'all are fucking crazy, I swear.
Because, brother, Race Core,
Yeah.
your post earlier about throwing hands, the first thing that popped into my mind was little doll hands on fucking the end of the arrows, man.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
ask your doctor if these hands are right for you.
Now I'm able
No,
to
I
get that
saw-
out of my head.
I saw that shit and I was like, dude, Remy's always the one that's throwing hands, and I was just like, that's fucking funny.
Oh goodness. I should have brought in a negative condition on one of you guys at some point. I forgot about the curse box. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Next week.
It's there
Yeah.
for next week, but
You can-
also, I was totally waiting for someone. I was like really expecting someone to actually explain to Carlos what an actual happy sock is, and then he would have been so disgusted by it that he would have snapped out of his like hangover autism state and would have went back to normal.
I figured that he knew what a happy sock was. That's why he was asking for it.
No. That's why like I was trying to like make it play off as like he's like so innocent about like you just put the socks on and you're happy about it, Like, wait, are you really? Is that really what you think a happy sock is? Well, you
Oh,
got
my
2
goodness.
feet, so you need 2 happy socks.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
That's how it goes.
I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee.
I'm
right back.
going to bed because
Well-
I have to work.
Thank you so much for participating, Race Car. It's been a
Yeah,
good time.
Thanks. It was fun.
It was.
Yeah, that was great. I'll see you next week.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Yep. Bye.
Mm.
All right. That was fun, gents.
Yeah. I almost died twice.
You did. That was actually kind of crazy. I was like, shit, Joe goes down right next to me. I'm probably next. It's a lot of rats.
Yeah, I realize now. So I was reading like my character, and I see that like if I have heavy armor, it's not good for me for some of my skills. But I think that maybe I should invest in some light armor because when I'm using the reckless attack, I'm too squishy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna die right away. But
Probably throw leather armor on and your armor
yeah, that's
class
what I
would jump.
like, a light armor or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. But no, it was fun.
I enjoy it. It's good goof off time with other dudes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Something to do. Not debating some stupid lefty for once. Nice.
No kidding.
Did you
No
want to come on the
kidding.
show tomorrow night then?
Yeah. Yeah,
10
let's do it.
o'clock?
I'll just
Yeah.
restream it onto mine and I'll come
Yeah.
on, and I figured I was just gonna like shoot the shit, ask you some questions, and maybe have you give pointers on debate, because I think that there's a lot of people that want to understand it better but don't have a good grasp of it.
Yeah. I'm definitely down with it. I think it'll be fun. Give me something to talk about tomorrow too. So I'm definitely
sure.
in.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Oh,
And
yeah,
you
I'm
said-
looking forward to it, man.
and you said 10 your time?
Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern. If
Okay.
that works for you.
Yeah, that's 8 for me. That's perfect.
All right. I will send you a StreamYard link. I'll just send you a direct StreamYard link. So I'll send it on
Perfect.
Discord.
Perfect. Sounds
All
good.
right. Sounds good.
Well, I hope everything was amicable tonight. I was a good time, man.
How did you think? Now, you don't have to tell me this, but I assume, are you messaging other people like just for the beginning of each? So do you think everything went well at the beginning of the scenario for what people were supposed to do?
For the most part, I forgot something about Dink's backstory and his relationship with Don John Raskin. 6 people is a lot to manage, so I'm doing my best. But I did DM everybody before the game to talk a little bit about the backstory and how that's going to play into coming events. So I'm trying to work that out. It's a lot to manage, so I hope you understand, Abe.
It's good. We'll throw it in whenever. I mean,
Yeah. All right.
I've been having fun. It's been good.
Hell yeah, man. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I was pleased. I remember the old man mentioned that tower. And then
Yeah.
when you told me in the DM, I was like, oh yeah, I was drunk and the old man was like something about a tower. I was like, yeah, whatever, another shot. So
That's good.
So I was hoping that the party would notice that a fighter literally turned around, yelled Joe's name, pointed at him, and healed him from across the room.
I did not notice that.
So
Nor do I think my character would have.
Probably not.
We can break the fourth wall a little bit. So if you want to, Dink, we can reveal some of those details. But it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. So I was a bandit when this party picked me up. Prior to that, I have a history with a certain order. And so I was being trained to do certain things, and it's in a holy order. I walked away from it because it was too much for my character and ended up being a bandit and then rallying people in the woods, and then ended up getting wrangled and working for Halia Thornton. Kind of. So.
All right. Yeah. Well, I picked up that you were a bandit from like getting yelled at the bar. You were getting yelled at.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's no, I think it's been pretty good. One of the things that surprises me the most that I never thought of is the more people you have, how long it takes to do anything. Right. So it's like, oh, we're gonna go into the store and buy something. But it's weird because, like, if you play a role-playing game by yourself, like a PlayStation game that's based on the D&D engine, it's just you making the actions, that's it. But you think about it, it's basically like 6 players making the action, and they have to do it all one after the other. It's not like we could all walk into the shop and do our own thing, because the DM has to interact with each person, you know?
Exactly.
Well, and also the parameters kind of change, because you may have to react in a certain manner because of an action of another party member. So therefore, it's not exactly like you can plot out how you're going to do this or have an instant reaction to it.
Yeah, yeah. It's something I've never thought of, because I'd never actually seen anyone play D&D. I do watch videos of this guy on YouTube. His name's Seth Skorkowski, and he's like a dungeon master. But mainly, he's just explaining games of like Pulp Cthulhu, which is I think more role playing and less like fighting usually.
Yeah, it depends on which game you're playing. There's a bunch of different tabletop games that are sort of based on D&D, but sort of change a lot of the fundamentals about it to suit whatever world it's supposed to take place in. So Cthulhu is one of those. It could be interesting. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Rob. The more people you get involved, the more cumbersome everything becomes. Everything. So it's like the game's really designed for like a maximum of 5 players. We're already pushing it at 6. I told Twisted he could join if he wanted. Twisted's in the chat. He said I wanted to play, but whenever in our chat, let's do that as soon as possible so I can join that next week. I'd love to do that, Twisted, but that's gonna be the absolute max. It has to be. Because
here's what you do. I know Twisted's probably still listening. Here's what you do, all right? Bring him in and then immediately have the dragon attack him. Be like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, darn, you're dead. Son of a bitch.
Oh, shit. He came up was like, what's up, everyone? And the dragon just bites your fucking head off. It's like, oh, shit. That's a bummer.
I'm waiting for the fight where the dragon tries humping Spicy because, I mean, it's a dragonkin.
Yeah.
Well, I've been waiting the whole time. So, again, like I'm trying to like role play a little with what my character would think, but I'm thinking the whole time, like when we're fighting that dragon, I'm like, oh, it's talking to us. So someone in our party is going to be like, wait a minute, and try to talk to it. But I rolled the initiative first. So I'm like, okay, well, my guy would just balls in here. Right? But I'm like, someone's going to like, cooler heads will prevail. And someone's going to be like, wait, like, or, hey, we need to fucking run. But I was like, okay, I'm just
trying to roll a deception. I was going to try to roll a deception check, and then you rolled higher than me, and I'm like, shit.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, like, well, I feel like my character wouldn't be talking. It would just be like, fuck it, we're going to swing this axe. That's all there is to it. So, but yeah, I wondered that. And even with the rats, when that first rat came out and said something,
yeah,
I thought there'd be a conversation, and it was like, fuck it, we're just going to kick this guy's face in.
Well, I'll tell you this. There is no reasoning with the dragon. You're going to have to kill him. But the rats, you could have talked to them. There was something there, but you know what? We done fucked that up. You're going to have to kill them all now. So. I'm
fine with that. That would be what my character would do anyways.
A barbarian's way.
Yeah. So I'm totally fine. I actually felt I actually considered like, fuck it, I'm not gonna back off like in the middle of that fight, and was just like, I'm just gonna keep swinging away. And if I die, I die. But then I was like, I don't know if that would fuck shit up. So I think I could rationalize taking a step back and drinking a potion for one turn.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I was like, I think the role playing only goes up to a point where it's like, okay, man, you got like less than half health left. You should probably heal a little. But
yeah.
Well, and you haven't played your character stupid either. Like you're a barbarian, but you're not like the brain addled all out all the time. You actually think and actually, you know, because I've played with people who play a barbarian that don't think at all. They just kill everything. They don't care about anything. They'll whip their own team members. Like. But you're not like that. You're like kind of a rational dude who's actually had experience.
There's nothing about a barbarian class that says you have to be a raging fucking lunatic. So that's fine.
Yeah. So, but no, it's I thought it's been going well. And like I said, EOD, I'll talk to you someday about getting that Discord thing set up that you have.
Sure, man.
So you can see everyone's.
Yeah, it's
I like that.
It's super easy, man. Just Google Discord Stream Kit, and it's these 3 little utilities that Discord has put together that are free that you can add as OBS layers, or whatever overlays.
OBS, yeah.
They're super easy to implement. It's no big deal, but I can walk you through it, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need somebody to coach me on OBS because I'm only using StreamYard right now, and it would be handy to have more than that. But
yeah, man, I've been using OBS for years, so I can definitely help you with that. Raw OBS, not Streamlabs OBS. So I know OBS from its open source, foundation. So
OBS is certainly way more customizable in features than StreamYard. StreamYard's more like dummy proof. Like I like StreamYard because it's super intuitive. Like it's just pick it up and go.
Mm-hmm.
But what I do is I use OBS and then use a virtual camera. And then for StreamYard, when I stream through it, I use the virtual camera through OBS. And it also allows you, if you want to put filters on your mic and shit, you could do that through OBS, and then put that filtered mic through StreamYards as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that would be amazing.
Yeah. So your mic sounds good, by the way, but
It
like
does.
for me, people give me shit because I move around. So like I'll back up like this, and then people are like, "Hey, stop moving around." I'm like, I can't help it.
Those people are assholes,
Right.
Rob. Okay, those people are just fucking assholes. You sound fine most of the time, so I wouldn't even fucking worry about it. But-
Well, there you
Like,
go.
the problem is when I plug it in, I get screeching because I don't have a preamp and a box and everything else. I didn't realize how much I would need to set up for it. So I bought it, but I don't have everything for it. So I had to use a headset. And at least the gaming headsets have good mics.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
I have like, I don't know. I listen to people tell me what to buy, and then half the time I'm like, I bought this new camera, and everyone's like, "Oh, this one will be all right," and then everyone bitch. They're like, "The fucking colors are all shit on it." So then I bought another new camera, and to me, it looks like 1/100th better than the camera I was using that cost like $40. I'm like, okay, like I spent like 120 on this one. It's like, well, whatever. It looks marginally better, but I think the mic's probably more important than the cam most of the time. People want to hear you more than they care about seeing you, I think.
Partially true. Have you ever noticed if somebody doesn't use a cam up, they get far less traffic? I think they get invested in the person, and if you don't show yourself, there's far less investment in that person or that channel.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a cam, but like I think you could get a reasonable quality cam for like $40 that'll basically do what you need until you get to like, I don't know how to put it. Like Asmongold level, or like once you're talking thousands of people watching you, then it's a little different.
But like for me, it's just my laptop camera. Like it's the camera on the laptop. I haven't used any other camera at this point. I could, but I don't have it.
Well, ironically, the camera matters less, I think, than the microphone does. Ironically, as long as people can understand what you're saying, I don't think it really matters whether or not they can even see you. Like a lot of people put YouTube videos.
It would matter, but for me, it's like I get too high def. People be like, "What the fuck is this orc doing on here?"
That's funny you say that because like everybody tells me there's no way I'm 41, right? But I'm absolutely 41. I think the camera smooths my skin because it's not high definition.
Maybe so.
You're like the cam girls. You're using the filters on your face. Like, oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Octavius asked if we're hanging out in Discord. I'll say yeah for now, Octavius.
I can step another 15-20 minutes, then I'll probably go get a shower and go to bed. But
that's all good.
Last week I had shit to do the next day. Tomorrow I'm sleeping until like 10:30. I don't give a shit. So
hey, you're there. Somebody's looking for you tomorrow on your call-in show. I was sure of that. I thought.
Ben Thorpe wanted to call in.
Right.
Which is fine.
That could be good. That could be good.
Yeah, I'll be honest with Ben. Like the first time I interacted with him, I was weirded out by like his daughter.
Yeah, that is a little weird. I mean, she's as much of an asshole as he is. It's nuts.
Well, I don't mind her being an asshole, but it was like he kept bringing her on camera like in a low-cut shirt and shit, and I was like, I feel very uncomfortable. Like this seems fucked up to me. I don't know what's going on here, but I would like to not be part of it. That's how I feel about the whole situation. So
my mom told me before she passed away, if I don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So I'm just not going to talk.
Yeah, but that's the only interaction I've had with him. And then he called into the show a couple times, and it was fine. But I know people have said, "Hey, there could be some off stuff with that guy."
Yeah, he gets a little out of the box sometimes. His daughter's right along with him, right down that fucking cliff, and I'm like,
To each their own. They can do whatever they want.
That's how I feel. They're adults, I guess, but
it's not my brand at all.
How's it going?
We were just talking about how that was probably the best D&D session that's ever occurred.
Y'all did finally hit the dragon. I was happy about that. Thanks for the fucking curse box. And then, yeah, there was a lot of rats. There should not have been that many rats. It told me to put more rats than that in there, if you can fucking believe that. I was like, this is enough. I'm not doing any more than that.
Well, it became obvious to me that the regular, like, giant rats, the non-were ones, were like pussies. So I was like, well,
Yeah.
I'm just not going to focus on them. But the were rats, if they hit, did damage. Like, it's insane to me. Like, what was the, like, bonus, I don't know what you put it, bonus points or die that the were rats got to hit? Because assuming they had something, otherwise the best they could get's a 20, and it didn't even look like that could hit Magnus, like even a 20.
I think it's probably their dexterity is
It's their
a
attack
bonus to their hit.
It's typically the dexterity as well as a racial bonus or a monster bonus.
Welcome in there, Darth. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I did peek in a few times. I've been in and out of the house running around all night, but I'm glad to see you had like upwards of 40 or 50 people watching at one point. That was really good.
Oh yeah, man. That's cause Rob raided. Thank you so much for the raid. You're
Oh,
fucking
no
awesome.
problem. I wanted to ask you, I saw, are you still streaming, by the way? I think
I am, yes.
you got $260 donuts. Was that just tonight?
No, that has been since the beginning of July. So
Well, I think you did decent tonight.
I did.
I was trying, I knew that I was going to, so I thought, this is what I thought. I was like, well, I'm going to send at least $50, but I didn't know if I wanted to do 2 negative bonuses or 1 positive, right? But once I saw the people in my chat were saying they were going to give a positive, I was like, well, then fuck it. I'll just give 2 negative ones at some point throughout the night. And then I thought the negative ones are smart because if someone's watching and a negative bonus is like about to kill someone, they might donate money to try to do something to prevent that from happening,
true.
you know?
That's true.
So I was like, well, fuck it. We'll throw some negative bonuses out.
I should have thought about that. That could have been good. I should have given somebody blindness or confusion, something like that. That could have been really good because it would have given them disadvantage on their attack rolls and given the rats a chance at least. You know, you guys kind of just slash through those motherfuckers like they were zombies.
One thing I noticed is I don't think you were actually doing it correctly, that you weren't giving the rats advantage because they were flanking most of the time, but you weren't giving them the better of 2 rolls.
Yeah, that's true. I don't pay attention to flanking. I kind of leave that out.
Well, when you have swarm mechanics that like they're a whole bunch of little shits that don't do much damage, you want to have it be threatening where it's like you roll the dice twice with their bonus so they're more likely to hit, and it's not like, oh, it's cannon fodder. It's like a tension aspect to like
now what
wear
happens
the party down.
So they were rolling twice against me because I was reckless. So do they get like 3 rolls if they flank me,
No,
you know?
no, it's just advantage is advantage. It doesn't stack. So
Okay.
Yeah, being reckless gives them advantage. Flanking also gives advantage. You don't get double. There technically is a feat where elves can get a 3rd one, which is kind of bullshit, but like that's the only way in the game to really do it.
don't tell IP a lot that, okay? Let's just.
No, you just have to say you can't do it in your game.
He's an elf. Like he's already completely ridiculously overpowered
you
and
make it
completely
round,
min-maxing the whole fucking game.
I'm not going to allow this, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was getting at.
The thing is, like, if a player is a problem, I'm like, okay, that's cute. I'm going to send 4 elves that all have this ability to hunt you down. And, see how it feels. Like, that's what I would do. It's like they're bounty hunters, like, looking for the guy. So.
One player, I'll make them a bunch of extra shit until they.
You're breaking up a little bit, honest there, Abe.
Hold on. There. Is that better?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I said I'm the same way as a DM. I will, if there's a problem child, I will make them face extra adversity until they line out some, honestly. I will make them face hardships.
Well, I felt like with my guy, I felt a little overpowered in that last battle until they hit me. And then I was like, oh, that's sort of the deal. Like, yeah, I could deal 20 damage every turn, but they're hitting me like every time they swing for like 9 or 10. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So
what's your AC at, Abe? Because I noticed a 20 didn't hit you. What's your AC
21.
at?
21.
Is that like plate mail and a shield or what?
He has studded leather armor
high
plus 2. Yeah.
Hmm.
He has special armor.
Wait, what level are you?
I know it's a bit much. I let them buy that from the fucking
No,
coster. That shouldn't have been there.
No, I'm just curious what level they're at, because like +2 armor
4.
is pretty good.
4.
Okay.
Right now they're 4. It will click.
It's just
We're quickly gonna get to 5. I'm pretty sure.
the only issue is if you do it like by the books vanilla, it tends to skew the CR because like their AC is higher than it should be, so the things aren't as threatening, and it's like, oh, another bloodbath. When they just like go through it, there's no like threat to it, it's unimportant, and it just seems to slog the game down. And there's like that balance of like you're kind of in danger because a couple basic kobolds because damn near one shot the party with a surprise round if you roll well. So it's like the CR is kind of tricky. It doesn't account for magic items, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Always tricky.
I know.
Always tricky.
I know that.
But you don't want it to be so adversarial either that you're killing your party off or half your party off every battle, because then your game just dies and people lose interest.
I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. I mean, people have been we have been challenged. Y'all have been challenged.
I thought you guys did good. I really appreciated the way EOD that you ran the campaign, and
thank you, sir.
I liked it a lot. And
the first night I was here,
it's good to see other DMs, do stuff because, I mostly DM because I'm the DM. Everybody has the DM in their group, right? Like that's always like the default DM, and part of it's because I'm a control freak, and I always tell Abe, like I get my my tyrannical, obsessive dictatorship out of that. I get to scratch that itch out of that.
I try my best, I don't really know what I'm doing very well. So I depend upon Magnus and IP a lot because their experience supersedes mine. It sounds like yours supersedes mine too, Abe. So I'll be leaning on you as well. Darth, I'm always open to fucking advice or any sort of feedback you have.
EOD, how long have you been doing the DMing?
This is my second campaign.
So
nice.
My question for you is, are you having fun, EOD?
Absolutely. I'm having a blast.
Now, is the group also having fun?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
As long as those two things are true, there's a lot that, like, I made a mistake that they'll forgive you for, or, like, things happen sometimes. Like, the key is just not freak out and just kind of go with it.
Yeah.
You're fine. Like, it's perfectly fine.
I'm getting there.
Are you going to keep going for a while?
Yeah, I mean, Twisted just came in. I'm up for a little bit, for sure.
Nerds.
What's going on, man?
Not a lot, brother.
Well, EOD, if you ever have questions, I've been DNM for a long time, and I almost everything I do is homebrew, and so I've always found that challenges me. Obviously making sure that you stay within the rules, but also finding things that make sense.
Yeah.
So for example,
I share my character idea with you, EOD. If you have a sec.
I'm psyched to hear it, man.
Okay, so he's going to be a wizard, very, very intelligent, but has very little wisdom. So he's going to be very smart, but do stupid things.
A wizard with no wisdom. Okay.
And whenever he gets hit and takes damage, he's going to rip a massive fart that casts Sinking Cloud.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So you're going to have a super narcissistic wizard.
Yeah.
Well, Twisted, we were just talking about the overpopulation of players. So like I'll allow you. Twisted was part of our original campaign and was one of the original disruptors, I'll say. It's good times between you and Carlos. We're gonna have plenty of shenanigans, I'm sure of it. So. But after that, I cannot allow any more players into this game. You are the last one. There are no more players coming into this game. So.
But if you ever want to play, I'll be doing one in September on my Discord.
Hold on,
if it hadn't been for being chase season, I would have been here from the start of it.
Yeah, that's all good, man. What are you saying, John Mosman? I'm sorry, man.
You're good. You're good. I said if you ever just want to play too, I also do a DM, and I'm going to start it in September here on my Discord. I'm in the process of moving, but I've got quite a few people. Grumple, I know, wants to do it. I don't know if Abe's going to do it. I know he's interested in it. Quite a few other people.
That's cool, man.
Something that I wouldn't actually mind doing EOD is on an off day of the week. Every now and then I could like facilitate something if you wanted.
Oh yeah, man.
Like you'd be able to stream it or whatever. I wouldn't necessarily mind you doing that.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm part of a campaign with Octavius as a DM on Saturdays that we do not stream, and that's.
Well, this would be something that's separate with more of like these groups of people as opposed to my like personal group.
Yeah. So there's.
I mean, we could start a ring of them.
There's that, and then I have a second campaign that I'm already starting to spin up. I want to run the Sunless Citadel for a second group because so many people have reached out and been interested in this. So not only am I doing Dragonmask Spire's Peak with these guys, I'm doing Sunless Citadel with another group with Emmett. Heavy's going to be part of that. Mind of Z is going to be part of that, and Lower Class is going to be part of that. So I'm trying to run that group too.
It'd be a format that's known as West Marches.
Yeah.
Which is similar to what whenever someone's missing that you've been involved in as a substitute, that like we do that instead. But what it would be is there's like a posting and it's like, hey, I'm a DM for this. I'm available at this time. Here's the sign up list. First come, first serve. And then whoever shows up, they have D&D for however long it is, then it ends. And, then you pick up the next time and it probably won't be the same group. Like each session is a bit different because you just leave, you go do the thing, and you come back.
That's cool. I like that. Like small bite-sized adventures. That's really cool.
Yeah.
And you can even, if you coordinate with the DMs, you can have multiple. Like, let's say I'm doing it, and Mosman's doing it, and Abe's doing it. It's like I'm like, okay, so Tuesday at like 5 o'clock until 7 o'clock, we can do a thing, and then. Mosman is like, well, Thursday, later on at night, I can do it. And then Abe's like, on Sunday, I can do a thing. And like, you just, the DMs post, and whoever wants to do it can. It's just the DMs need to like keep their wits together, or you just have one DM that's running it, and they just run it at multiple times during the week in bite-sized adventures.
Well, you could
by the way, Darth, I actually came up with a system because, for a long time, I was in a group where the guy that was a DM for a long time had basically his wife had gotten ill and all that, and life kind of stuff had to take precedent. But so one of the things was people didn't know what to do, and I kind of had a concept which is kind of cool, which would be like, how do you make D&D like a board game? And one of the concepts I had was that you have like index cards with the small like one-shot things where it tells you your enemies, it tells you the location, and
Are you familiar with HeroQuest?
Oh yeah, I love.
Yeah,
I have
it's that format.
It's like HeroQuest, and it's kind of like that where also, but it has more D&D mechanics involved in it than just what HeroQuest has. But I do like what HeroQuest did when they did the new game where they put the app out there so you can reshuffle whoever is going to be the game master.
It's also, you can have a recurring story. Like you can go back to it instead of just like a random adventure. It's like you can level up and stuff. Like, so if you get the different expansions for it, it's why it's so much more expensive now.
Oh yeah, my best friend got the whole thing, and it was like almost $1,000.
Yeah.
And he's got all of it. And then there's another one that they're going to send him out with some more characters because they did like male, female of like the elves, the male, female of dwarves, the male, female of like the barbarian human and all that. So,
yeah.
But
that's cool. It sounds awesome.
Concept to do is that people are not as well familiar with the in-depth ideas where you create a scenario, a situation, and all that. But I love doing one shots because I actually find that that's pretty creative. Like one of the things I do
it can be
for Halloween is I do a D&D one shot, and I had people wanted me to do it on multiple times, but I actually did a thing where I integrated Castlevania into it, and at the end you fight Dracula from Castlevania.
Nice.
Well, the thing is, anytime I do a one shot, unless I'm very careful, it turns into a campaign.
That's very true.
yeah.
That's a big problem. Have any of you guys ever heard of the Sunless Citadel? You ever try to use it or anything?
Now, do you mean like the original one, or the reprinting, or the modern one? It's been done.
Well, the modern one is technically what I'm talking about, but
I haven't looked at it, but it should be real, because Sunless Citadel was like, it's old school. It's one of the better pre-generated ones. Like there's a lot of lore based on it.
Yeah, it's a really cool little story, man. I thought that would be fun. So I wanted to run, that's what I'm going to run for the second campaign. That was the plan.
You should look up the Forgotten Realms wiki on it. There's a lot of like deep dive of all the NPCs, how they connect to other adventures, a lot of like story hooks, things you can add to the 5th edition version.
I like that wiki. I usually reference that wiki whenever I have any questions.
Boxes of all the Forgotten Realm books.
Yeah, Gary Gygax fucking fanboys run that wiki, so that's a really good one.
I have a character question.
What's that?
I'm reading my character sheet here. There's two things. One, apparently, I also have Savage Attacker. Does that mean I could have been rolling my damage dice twice on my first attack as well?
On your first attack, yeah. You noted that a couple of times. You're aware of that, I thought.
Well, I was using... Yeah. It says Savage Attacker, Origin Feat.
Okay,
You're trained to deal... Okay.
Once per turn on your turn.
On your first
when you roll
attack.
Damage when you hit, you do the damage at advantage. You do the damage twice.
Gotcha.
You take the higher number. Not when to hit, it's to do damage.
So with Reckless, I would have it to hit, and then with Savage Attacker, I would have it to damage advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then
it's like Babe Ruth pointing and then hitting it out of the park.
Right. And then the other question I have was
basically
it says, all right, so I'm reading the thing for rage. It says you can enter rage, blah blah blah. When active, I have damage resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. How does that play out?
It means that when someone attacks you with those attacks, they have to take disadvantage on their attack, and so the lowest of the rolls that they do.
Okay,
or sometimes
so they roll
depending on what version you use, or also it could be the half of that, right? Or it's like half of the damage kind of thing.
So then let's say, I didn't know that, but those rats were attacking me. Now they would have advantage because I was reckless, but I would have damage resistance to them. So does that mean it just evens out and they just roll one dice?
No, this is to non-magical damage, by the way.
Yeah, so piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. So I assume those rats fall in some category there.
Oh yeah, they do.
Definitely.
The resistance is you round the damage down after dividing in half.
Yeah,
so
dividing in half.
9 damage, it's rounded down to 4.
Yeah. So basically what you're doing is you're taking half damage and for those types of attacks, right? So
nice. So then
just don't forget, you have to make sure that you're doing the prerequisite to stay raging.
Right.
Which you know what that is, don't you, Rob?
So I could either take a bonus attack to extend it, or I could make sure that I'm attacking or forcing an enemy to make a saving throw. Those 3 things, right? I think is
or having an enemy attack you.
The next time you're in the store, what you do is you buy caltrops or ball bearings, and if you can't reach them, I'm gonna throw it at him, and you don't have to hit, you just have to make the attack.
I need to add caltrops and ball bearings to the Coster's inventory.
Right.
They're in the player's
I was in a
handbook.
campaign where there was a wizard who had a bunch of books, and once he was done with them, he would give them to the barbarian, and the barbarian would just throw them.
I have a hand axe too,
or silverware, or daggers, or
he has a hand axe he can throw. He has one axe he can throw. Well, several. He has several axes he can throw. He's got like 5 axes. How did you get 5 axes? I don't know that.
It came with my with the default when I created the barbarian. That was what it gave me. I didn't buy them.
Collect the dead rats and
similar.
throw them at your enemies.
I'm similar. I have a bunch of throwing daggers and multiple swords, and just because I was a bandit, so I have a whole bunch of stuff. I have caltrops. I have all kinds of stuff because I was busy raiding people prior, so I have a stack of shit in my bag. That's why I got encumbered today, because you gave me gold. If I didn't have all the shit I have on me, I would have been able to hold the gold just fine.
Your carry weight is very low too. That doesn't help, but
in my party, in my personal party with my friends here, one of the persons has a bag of holding, and they literally just keep because one of the guys always is decapitating heads, and they're putting the heads in the bag of holding so that the guy can just throw it to the barbarian to throw.
In a pre-made campaign, they're not going to start with a bag.
I'm actually a fighter with super high dexterity. I should have gone strength, but I went with high dexterity and constitution, so I'd have high health and be very maneuverable.
You can just use finesse weapons. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use finesse weapons. Yeah,
I mean,
and
I should.
Like bows.
I would argue that you're basically being the better version of a ranger because the ranger classes suck.
I should switch. What I should do.
Spells carry a lot of weight.
Well, you just multi-class if you can, but I've been using a longsword. I should switch it to a short sword and the
or a falchion.
Falchion would be cool. Right now I have what is it?
Memory serves. It's a finesse weapon.
Yeah. Well, so is my what's my offhand right now?
A scimitar.
A scimitar. Scimitar is also finesse. So if I used a short sword and a scimitar instead of a long sword, I'd have more finesse, but my hit would be lower, I think. Well, no, because my dexterity is really high, so my hit should be
use the dexterity
better, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to use a dexterity-based weapon because obviously the long sword is a strength-based.
Well, and that's why I do so much damage with my bow right now, because my dexterity is super high. I actually do way more damage if I'm shooting the bow as my fighter than I do with a sword.
This is
yeah,
it's freaking.
Use the bow.
I should.
I actually made a special
do it at point blank too.
Ranged fighter.
Yeah, you take feet so you don't have disadvantage or provoke from doing it in melee.
Well, I'm a weapons master too. And I went with longbow as one of the weapons. So
no, it's like if you there's a rat in front of you and you pull out your bow and shoot it, it gets an attack of opportunity, or you're shit at hitting it because you're within 5 feet. You can take feet to not have that trigger, so you can just shoot people in the face with a bow instead of using a sword.
Right.
Legolas style.
Basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah. And I've actually made a homebrew ranger class that exhibits that because it's based off of the Dunedain, and I actually have a thing that if you attack someone that's and if you've gotten that feat, that's going to help you even more. But if you do an attack that either does critical damage or actually bloodies an enemy, and that if that person comes into that sphere of where you're at, basically you'll get like a free bonus action to use your sword out, kind of like how. But you have to get a shot to do that, or it's not just any.
You know what would be fun? If somebody ran like an Eberron campaign, that'd be fun.
I thought about it. There's a lot of shit that changes in Eberron. Eberron is like where everything that's weird that happens in D&D is supposed to happen. So like guns, like you can get like plasma rifles and shit like that in Eberron. That shit's nuts.
No, it's not quite that bad. It's mostly the Warforged you have to worry about.
Yeah, like people made of fucking metal. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, Darth, have you ever played a tabletop Cyberpunk?
That could be interesting.
Or a specific system?
No, the specific Cyberpunk. So the original one that came out was Cyberpunk 2027. That came out in the 80s.
Really cool.
I looked at it. I never got into it. I mean, the jobs and like tasks you could do with hacking and stuff were kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, they actually streamlined it well because they came out with a new thing right around the same time that they came out with the video game called Cyberpunk Red. And it's really cool how it allows for more of that flexibility and different kinds of things.
I'll take D&D
let me jump
like
in
a new
this real.
system and I'll apply it to D&D.
Let me jump in real quick and ask a question. EOD.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting ready to create my character on Roll20.
Yep.
Should I use the 2024 thing?
Yes, use the 2024 character sheet, not the 2014 one. The 2024 is a lot easier to work with, I think. So, also, that's what the game is set to. I need to invite you to the game. So go ahead and make your character. If you can, if you need some help with that, let me know. And then when I invite you to the game, you can transfer the character into the game as long as you use the 2024 sheet. So, yeah.
Just out of curiosity, wouldn't it be best if he actually held off because of having the player handbook so he could actually get the subclassing?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should invite you to the game so that I can give you all of the stuff that I have, and then you can use that to make your character. So let me do that.
Yeah.
What is your username on Roll20? I forget.
Clown penis.
Clown penis. Okay, yeah. See, that's why I couldn't remember.
I was going to say, we should get creative. You're a barbarian. You could literally throw party members into strikes.
That's towards,
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's towards you, Rob. That's an idea.
Well, like my mistake is like I didn't. It's hard to explain this, right? Between playing just like older, like I really like the game Planescape. If you ever played it back in the day, it was like an old computer game. It's a D&D computer game.
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
And then I played like Baldur's Gate, the old computer games with that. But what's weird is I never really understood or thought about like some of the class modifications and shit until like just starting this. So even like when I was creating my character, reading shit, I'm just like, eh. But once you start playing and you see like how the actual combat works out, it's like, oh, like there's actually a lot more to this than it seemed at first. Because at first it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking take whatever gives me the highest attack power, and that's that. Fuck it, you know. And so like, just reading my character sheet now while you guys were talking, like some of the shit, like for example, when your rage, anything that there would be like a saving throw, I could use strength for instead. And it says you could do a bunch of like feats. I would assume like throwing your party members and shit like that, or like grabbing a fucking there's a table there in front of you. You could probably pick that up and chuck it at someone and shit like that, from what I was reading about it. So
that falls under improvised weapon, by the way.
Yeah, which I have a proficiency with, apparently.
Throw mugs, you can throw tables.
And then I would also get the what is it, Darth? The is it bar brawl feet?
he's got that one.
That's a great feat for barbarian.
Twisted, check your DMs, man. I sent you the link to the game. Join the game.
Well, hey guys, I gotta get to bed, but it's been fun, and yeah, I'll talk to you, all of you guys, soon, and I'll talk to you, Abe, tomorrow night. So
sounds good. Have a good night,
Rob. Cheers, man.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Thanks so much to Rob to being here. It's been awesome. Like I say, he's taken to it like a fish to water. It's been great.
I was going to say to him before he left, to a barbarian, everything's a weapon. Just everything is a weapon.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
If you have a halfling in your party that's wearing magical armor, you grab him by the ankles and start slapping him into people. It's actually a magical weapon.
Yeah.
It's a good way to banish the ghost. You're like, barbarian, no have magic weapon. Swing, little man, make ghost go away.
I have a barbarian in my party, and he basically wants to have sex with he's a DJ, and he wants to have sex with every woman.
Right, yeah.
And every woman has to actually I have to do a saving constitution throw because of he might break her.
My goodness.
Where do I go to make a character now that I'm in the game?
Okay, great. Launch the game. When you get into the virtual tabletop, you'll see where we're at. We're in a gold mine. You're not going to see anything in the gold mine. It's going to look like a black screen. But on the right side of the screen, at the top, there's going to be several buttons. One of those buttons is going to be it's like a book with some sparklies on it. That's the journal. Click on the journal. It will give you an option to add a character. Click add a character. You can build it right there.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go, but I enjoyed it. I didn't really chat too much when I was in there because I know sometimes, it's hard to run a campaign and do chat.
It definitely is.
I don't know. Do you have a mod that monitors your chat when you go live with that EOD?
Yeah, I have several. Some of them just kind of hide in the background, so that's all good.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I try while we're playing, but I kind of suck at paying
okay.
attention
I
to
don't-
YouTube at the same time. But
I don't expect you guys to do anything. I'm paying a little bit of attention. I'm sure a couple of my mods are paying attention, so don't even worry about it.
Well, take care, dude.
Yep.
Hell yeah, John Mosman. It's good to talk to you, bro.
If you ever do that, you could always.
You are very muted right now. I cannot hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's my phone. I'm sorry. But I was gonna say, Abe, once you get a computer and you start using the OBS, you could actually do chat overlay over stuff too as well.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, technically, I can do it now.
Yep.
What's that?
So technically, I could do it now with Stream.
Yeah, but it's nice for the one monitor is what I'm saying is when you get that going. Whereas if you get the multiple monitors, you don't have to worry about it. So.
Do run two. I run my laptop onto a secondary as well, but.
Oh, do you? Okay, cool. Well, just Abe, give me a holler. You know how to get a hold of me if you ever have questions on OBS stuff and EOD. I'm in your Discord now, so but if you ever have questions or ideas, especially when it comes to I don't know if you're going to be doing a lot of homebrews, but bringing characters that are not part of the official D&D world. So I've done I actually have a whole catalog of characters that I've done. So one of the things is, are you familiar with the Wheel of Time books?
No.
So the Wheel of Time is a great the Amazon. By the way, avoid the Amazon show like the plague because it's crap. But there's these things called Trollocs, right? And they're basically like huge bipedal, like goat-headed, like they're basically orcs with like a animal head on them.
They're beastmen from 40K. They're beastmen.
Yeah. So, but
they're 9 feet tall. They're Trollocs.
The Trollocs.
They're sabers.
Well, they're but they're also kind of like what's the word I'm looking for, Darth? With the bull heads?
Minotaurs.
They're kind of like minotaurs too, but they're not just. They don't just have. They have multiple different because there's like they're
the
making
beastmen are like man, part sheep, part goat, part bull.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like beastmen from Warhammer, they're like a amalgamation. They're like fake creatures, like satyrs and like deer people and bull people. Because to make a Trolloc, they have to like do some really messed up stuff, and then they have this like man that's been modified with like the head of an animal. It's like really corruptive type stuff.
But I had those in my campaign because in my Halloween one, and I had them attack the inn where they were at, and so.
I'm not running this Mosman strictly according to the book. I'm making a lot of improvisations. One of the things that I've added is Halia Thornton, the leader of the Phandalin Miners Exchange, is part of the Zentharum. That's part of the am I saying that right? Zentharum or Zentarum? Zentarum, I think.
Fine. You don't need to worry about doing homebrew in the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is I have improvised a little bit. Okay, she's hired an assassin from the Zentarum to come in and fuck with the party, and that's like a thing that I just invented. The fact that Abe is even a bandit, he's part of the Red Brand. The Red Brand aren't actually really part of the module. They're part of Lost Mine of Phandelver, the 2014 thing. But this is the 2019 replacement for Lost Mine of Phandelver. There's not a lot about the Red Brand in there. And I could have mixed the two together, but I was like, nah, there's enough here. There's a lot in this module. So,
yeah, you actually created a placement for my character and almost like a pseudo multi-class without actually going all the way in. And so,
yeah,
he's already made a lot of adaptations for
the
story.
Cool.
So I'm melding and molding a little bit, sort of that fits into the party and into what's going on and everything. I'm doing my best.
So
yeah,
EOD,
doing a little bit of that's good. Homebrew is when you're obviously doing more than just kind of little like
you're inventing the entire
as-
story out
as an
of
example.
thin air. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's
EOD,
what,
you
that's what I've
remember
always done, actually.
the session that you were in when I was running it on that one Saturday?
That was all homebrew.
Do you know how long that took me to set up?
Oh my goodness, man! I don't even want to think about it.
It took me about 5 minutes. Yeah, I just pulled it all out of my ass, and it was
The
like,
more you
okay,
do it,
this is place, this is thing, this is the way
Yeah.
it is. These are how, and it just
yeah, Darth, right? The more you do the fly by the seat of your pants, create as you go, the easier it gets to do that.
well.
Oh yeah, you have to be really good at impromptu.
That
That
is
helps a lot.
true, but if you do prep work ahead of time, or you can rapidly figure out why a world is the way it is, it's much
Yeah.
easier to improvise at the table. Because if you've already thought
Absolutely.
about factions and you're keeping track of everything that's going on, you can have a random NPC part of a random faction. They fuck with it. They've now made an enemy, and that's going to have reverberations throughout the campaign. But
Yeah.
that's just something you have in the back of your head that the players don't even know it's a consequence, because I'm a psychopath and I do like 150 hours of prep before an actual campaign.
Oh my goodness.
And then another thing I try to do when I get ready for it is I'll flush out, and it's very generic. I mean, it's not like a lot, because you obviously got to give room for your players to make the changes that they will. But
Definitely.
I always have like an outline of 3 different, because most likely most D&D sessions are going to go when you have encounters. Usually you're going to have 1 to 3 different encounters. You're going to have complete, let's go fight and kill everybody. And raid their bodies and loot their bodies and all that, and do murder hoboing. But
you get about 5 encounters done per session.
Let me jump in just real quick and ask another question. What level should I make the character? It's asking me.
4.
4. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
That's going to give you a lot of
Which is-
options that you're not used to. So if you have any questions, let me know.
Well, the other part with the 150 hours EOD, my campaigns go for anywhere for 6 months to 3 or 4 years. So I have to have a lot of stuff. Like in the beginning, it needs to be like, I have to have an original pantheon. I have to know like kingdoms that rose, kingdoms that fall, where all the crypts are, where like dead kings are, where like the magic that can break the world is, what are the legendary artifacts. I have to have all that like set, so I can just throw the players in and they can do whatever they want. It doesn't matter because I already have content.
Yeah. Like for example, in my homebrew that I've got going on, I'm actually using content from some of my own short stories and some of my own fictional stuff that I've written. But one of the worlds that's dominated by the humans, they've outlawed magic. And so when you know that and you go into a situation and you've got somebody that wants to, like the wizard that wants to light something on fire, because almost every scenario, every campaign, every session,
fireball,
wizard trying to light something on fire, then you can kind of create the dilemma off of that, So Darth is absolutely 100%.
See, in that situation, I'd make a guy with a wide brim hat and spectacles that smokes cigars that is very persuasive to convince people. It's not magic, it's science, but he's a wizard.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
And one of my favorite characters, because I played him first as a player and then I've developed him as an NPC, but he's basically, Darth, you sound like you're probably most likely around my age. EOD's probably close to, I know Abe, you are a little bit, but
I'm 39.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
I'm 39.
I'm a little bit younger than you.
What's that?
I'll be 41 this year.
Okay, so you're around the same age. But do you remember the cartoon on Nickelodeon, the David the Gnome?
I never watched it.
Okay, so my character was based off a combination of David the Gnome and like in a pot smoking version of Radagast the Brown. And,
wow.
And he was a forest gnome. And
wait. I was gonna say, in what universe did Radagast not smoke pot?
I'm talking about like a super pothead. I'm talking about a super pothead.
Did you see him in the movie? He is like he's on.
He has mushrooms growing out of his head. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is like fungus among us,
My DM actually was cool about it because when I would hit a certain amount of shrooms or whatever, I actually got advantage in
See, if you were a player
because I was a druid,
doing that, if you were a player doing that stuff in my game, I'd bust out my copy of the Book of Vile Darkness for actual drugs.
Oh, goodness sake.
No, there's tables for it. Like you're like, we have to harvest it from like the internal organs of Fae after torturing them.
Oh, for shit's sake!
Really, really black market drugs that like give you all kinds of weird powers, like demonic tattoos. Like the Book of Vile Darkness is a fantastic reference for like bad guys and evil people and like dark societies.
Yeah. But the funny thing was that so my character was a druid and but everybody else had really bad charisma, and I actually won a drinking game, and I actually in this drinking game I won a prize which gave me plus 3 to my charisma checks. So I became the pot smoking, mushroom eating, like hippie kind of Radagasta Brown druid gnome was the one that was speaking for everybody. It was so funny.
All right, so
so you basically became Jason Mewes in D&D.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
What were you trying to say, EOD?
Well, okay, so if you guys just give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna go ahead and end the DnD Shenanigans stream. So I'll keep streaming on EOD 696, but I will say that this concludes episode 4 of Dragonmask Spire Peak. Apparently, we have a lot of dungeon masters in the community, which surprises and entices me. That's very cool. So I'm happy to learn from these guys. Happy to commune and congregate about how we do this and what are the better ways and worse ways to accomplish it. So it's good times, man. I'm so enthralled by how much community engagement and involvement has been here. So good times. Stick around. We will be back next week, Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern. So be here or be square. All right, so that should end that.
Good.
There we go.
Nice.
Ah, man. Okay. So then we'll bring this back. All right. Cool. That's fucking... It's amazing to me that there's so many people around that are actually interested in this stuff. Like, I thought this was just like a niche little geek game, you know? But
it was when I started doing it.
It's massively popular. Like, with the advent of, like, the Matt Mercer effect... There's a lot more woke in it than you would think, especially in the newer books, but it is like there's millions and like when I first started, you would not catch a girl dead playing this game, but now there's actually more girls that play than guys.
That's true.
Yeah.
So what's funny is, like, for me, my family growing up was 100% against anything like this because it shows like magic and all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
I didn't play D&D till I was in the military, and the first time I ever played it, I was in a rec tent in Iraq. Okay, we had D&D books and minis shipped to us in a box on the forward operating base, and played in the rec tent when we were off duty. And I played ever since because it's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
It is a lot of fun, man. It is very interesting. Like, one of the things I'm trying to get across to my nephew, he's about 12, 13, is that it's a collaborative writing experience. It's not necessarily about going through the motions of rolling the dice and moving the tokens across the map. It's really more about how you interact with everybody else who's involved in the game. That's really what's important.
Yeah, that's
if you get it,
just the like random number generator. That's all it is.
If you get a good crew, this is the truth. If you get a good crew and you keep it fairly clean throughout your campaigns, and you do like you're doing now and record them, you could take all of the content you've created and author books based on the stories that you have created, and you would do very well.
Well, have you ever heard of Record of Lotus War? It was an anime. Yeah,
Yep.
That was based on a campaign that went on for 4 or 5 years. They turned it into an anime. Like Vox Machina and like the Mighty Nine, like their big anime shows, they're based on Critical Role. Like,
right.
There's a lot of like, there's people that they'll get to be big, and then they'll release their own content. They'll release.
This shit has been going on for a long time. Elder Scrolls originally started as a D&D campaign. They created that world as a homebrew. They created Tamriel as a homebrew D&D world, and then they turned that into Elder Scrolls Arena, the first Elder Scrolls game, back in 1987 or whatever. And then Baldur's Gate, same thing. They created this world that, and within Faerun, and yeah, that's what Baldur's Gate was.
And what's cool is Lorien Studios, who did Baldur's Gate 3, one of the things that they did, because me and my friend, I can't even tell you how many hours I put into Divinity Original Sin 2, but they actually had something in that game when they did a re-release on that, and they added a bunch of DLC where you could set up a D&D style campaign using the characters. And when I was like, these guys are just a game away from making a D&D game. And then when I found out that they were doing Baldur's Gate 3, as soon as I heard that, I was on it forever. I was on the beta forever. I mean, it's, but
quick question,
yeah, it's a rich world.
on the ability scores, it asks standard point by roll or manual.
Point by.
Standard or point by, standard or point by, either way, that's fine.
And what I like to tell people too is that the fantasy elements can sometimes get people a little off, and so I always say, because I was introducing my wife to it because she was part of a campaign that I did, and I said, really, just take out the fantasy element. So let's just do this. We're going to create a scenario where you are a temperance movement protester in the 20s, and somebody comes out of a bar. What do you do? What happens when you see a criminal act, or what happens when you see, and really when you realize that these encounters you could do in real life. Like I've seen the guy that made those videos where it was like,
Well, the way that I do
real
it,
life.
I introduce people to it, is I always frame it as if it's a choose your own adventure book, where I'm like, so you're in a situation, you wake up, you sit up, you're in a cell, you don't recognize what's going on. There's a bed, there's a coat that's on a hanger, there's a door and a mirror and a sink. What do you do? And then they can ask me questions, or I can give them options, and they just kind of move through it. And I do that for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, congratulations, you just played D&D. And they're like, oh, wow, I had no idea that's what it was. It's like, yeah, you're just telling a story. That's really all that it is.
It's creative storytelling.
In a collaborative element, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It makes it beautiful, for sure.
It's fun, man.
Well, as long as
having
you
a good
avoid
time.
like too much dick joke stuff, because that can tend to taint it. But
or like people want to do skull effing.
No. I think a lot of it depends on the group. It depends on the group of people that you're working with, and then what they think is funny, what they're interested in engaging in, and how they want to fucking manipulate the world. If they want to be ridiculous about it, they ought to be allowed to do that to a certain extent.
There are groups that's totally fine, but just remember, you don't want to put black licorice in something that has vanilla. If you're cooking, like that, you can have the high political intrigue stuff, but you can't necessarily have that and other thing. You have to like pick your poison, or like what areas you want to focus on in the game, because you can't do everything. You can have barbarians that are like Deus Vult; they can go pillage the countryside and like murder all of the goblins. But like, you're gonna miss out on some stuff.
Character was a dick joke.
It's his entire. It's like it's right. Last campaign, his entire character was a dick joke. That's true.
And sometimes like I for myself, and Darth, I'm sure you're like the same way I am, where there's a seriousness. There's like obviously there's a gravity to the situation of the overall mission, but I also allow for them to do stuff, and I kind of read where they're at. So one of the things I did on like the first session is that they come to this dwarven kingdom where basically they basically were illegal immigrants, and if you're an illegal immigrant or you had an unauthorized access, you actually, in order to be able to become a citizen, have to compete in an arena, and they compete in the arena and win, and they're like laughing about it because
I'm not saying there's anything wrong explicitly with dick jokes or fart noises or any kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with it explicitly. But the thing
a little goes a long way, though.
No, the thing you have to be mindful of is it's always a meme. Like if you want to make Bart Simpson as a character, I'm sure it's hilarious, but it's only ever going to be one-dimensional unless it actually grows and develops into an actual character. Because after a while, you're not even a supporting character; you're just in the background. Like I'd buy that for $1, like from RoboCop, and it's like you're not going to be memorable or have really impactful moments because people don't remember the mechanics of the dragon. They remember that thing in roleplay that somebody did or the nat 20 to let them break the game. They don't necessarily remember like some of the other things, and like for those to be facilitated, there needs to be a balance to it.
So I'll say they don't need to remember the dragon or the mechanics of the dragon. They just need to remember the fact that the dragon came, and that he challenged them, and that he put them in harm's way, right? And that they were fearful for their lives in that moment.
Yeah, he threatened them.
Yeah,
part of the heroic journey.
That's it. That's all that needs to. That's all that needs to matter about the dragon. Whether or not you understand that the dragon is, susceptible to this damage or vulnerable to that one or immune to that one is not important. What's important is the fact that motherfucker was about to kill you. So.
Right. Yeah.
And it almost that dragon would have killed us.
NPC that like the whole party is like, hey, we love this NPC, and then the dragon's about to kill it, and they're like, no, you can't kill our goblin, and so they have to kill the dragon.
Right.
And I had a situation with my last thing that we did because we take a break for the summer, and he's a mole man, and it's kind of like I kind of did inspirations of obviously like a lot of different characters, but obviously the big one for me was Dobby from Harry Potter. But at first they didn't know what he was. They thought like he was a villain, and then they realized like he's basically been left alone. And the other bad guys basically killed his mom, and he's become like a mascot to them, and he kind of just like, and he actually does serve a function within their thing, because one of the things I try to do is one of the things about fantasy is I love creating something that everybody likes. And so one of the things I do is they actually have a pocket dimension that's basically like in this chest that they take with them. And basically it's kind of like, whether it be the horse and his boy or like, what was the Harry Potter's prequel, the creatures where to find them, where it's like much bigger than you think. And so they each have their own little room that, of course, obviously people have to guard the chest because they don't want to wake up one day and be in the midst of a goblin camp. But
Matt gave Dobby a sock. Dobby is free. The sock
is free.
Y'all need to talk to Carlos Spice-Wiener about this, okay? You need to talk to because Ray's card, because that would fucking work for his whole fucking thing tonight with the socks. I swear.
And then so here was the thing that and I'm trying to think what I called him. Nose is his name. Nose, Nose, and he goes nose. And all people don't like him. Nose. And I kind of just played off of that, and they just absolutely loved him. And so
EOD, I've been thinking too, as like a driver from within the campaign, I can try to prompt and push forward if I know a little bit, like
okay,
just to help prompt and push, because like I know that's one thing as a DM, it's hard to get your party to move specifically towards the goal, because okay, like for instance, we go to the message board, you have 3 different quests on that message board. If there's something you want story specific, there's a way to prompt the party to do the first thing that you wanted. Everything else can be chance after that. But if you want them to go a certain route, you can say, hey, party leader, this is probably best.
Well, what I'll say is that I appreciate the idea that you guys have an option. I want to facilitate player agency as much as possible. I want this to be your story. I don't want to be like, this is where you must go right now. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So the other thing is you will know more than you currently do. So we should talk about that because you're part of the Red Bands, and I'm saying that the Red Bands are working with the orcs, so we should flesh that out a little bit. We have been exploring this vampire hunter thing. Maybe we should take that and put it to a back burner, and then kind of focus more on the orcs, Because I think everybody else in the party is more interested in fucking with the orcs. So you have experience with the orcs. You were part of the Red Brands, and the orcs are aligned with the Red Brands right now because that's how I'm running the campaign. Yeah, let's talk
We'll
about
talk
that.
about it in the back. Yeah, we'll talk about it in the back for sure.
And another way of doing that too, creatively, and of course letting them choose is, so like I said, that's why I do my outline where I basically say, okay, this is, if they were going to go this way, it's going to be a blood, they're going to like have to kill lots of things, or they can have a sneaky way, but there's got to be like, there's going to be some traps, and there's going to be some magic traps and glyphs and all that kind of stuff.
I had hoped you guys would go. I had hoped you guys would go to the Tower of Storms today, but that's okay. You went to Gold Toe Mine. We're gonna get through that. You're just about on the cusp. At the end of it, it's mostly empty. So don't pretend I didn't say that.
This is always the dilemma of the DM, is you get excited for what you're doing and what you're going to see them do, and sometimes you just have to accept that it may not be exactly the way.
That's why I'm focusing on player agency. I want them to decide where to go. So I will put pinpoints all over the place for you to explore, and then you just pick one and you go there. That's fantastic. I have planned this out big enough and long enough so that you can just pick where you want to go. We're already set up to go. So otherwise, you don't know that that's a possibility. Like, that's kind of how I'm working that out. Anyway, the Tower of Storms has a orc who is doing some fucking shady shit and some crazy weird arcane shit, and the orcs are involved in some crazy weird arcane shit involving Talos, the god of storms. So this is something you should definitely be aware of since you're working with the orcs. So we could talk a little bit more about how that fits into the story in specific detail, but the next set, not the set that you're currently on, but the next set of quests actually has a pointer to lead you straight towards the leader of those orcs, who is going to be a replacement for the leader of the Red Brands, essentially in the Lost Man of Phandelver. So I don't know. Mosman and Darth, have you guys had any experience with Lost Man of Phandelver? That was 2014 Essentials Kit starter quest.
Yeah, the red box.
Right.
Yeah, not for me so much. I'll be honest with you. For stuff that I either use a lot of the classics and then re-update it, or I'll use a lot of homebrew stuff.
Yeah.
Because I love creating worlds.
The only reason I bring it up is because I'm implementing a little bit of that story into Dragon of Ice Fire Peak, and trying to figure that out without them going to the Red Brands hideout. We haven't gone there yet.
Giving things away. This is the part with the lighthouse and like the harpies and stuff, right?
That is exactly the lighthouse.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm just making sure that's what you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can play it, and you can put hooks in from the Phandelver stuff, and it just makes sure that they're two separate things, and just the signs of them, or like ways that they talk, or one has red bandanas, the other one has like an ankle thing, like whatever it is, the difference is just keep them like ironclad, that this means that this is this group, that means that is that group, and as long as you have them separate in your head, the players will like accept it.
Well, to my mind, they're cooperating with each other. That's what I was saying. That's one of the things I changed, was that they're
a big gang. They still should be a bit segmented.
Absolutely, yes.
Like that they do work together, but maybe there's tension, and the party could be like, oh well, when maybe we get somebody captured, and then we try to like talk shit, like, oh well, I heard that this group is getting more of a loot than the other group, and then you get them to like fight amongst each other, or however you want to do it. There's a million ways you can do it.
Hey, Darth, have you seen that short where they it says when a DM because obviously some DMs, like the role playing aspect is not their strong suit, right? And you don't have to necessarily be like a Matt Mercer with your voices, But
I try, but I'm terrible at it.
But where it says when your DM when your DM does all the voices of the NPC and they all sound the same, and they have the AI Arnold Schwarzenegger on the Council of Rivendell, you'll have my sword, you have my bow.
Indeed.
My axe. I thought that was funny.
I mean, if you're not good at accents, it's better to not actually do it and just be like,
yeah.
The orc stands up and stares at you menacingly while saying, "Hey, I don't like your tone of voice," and that's enough to evoke like, "Oh, this is a thing that's happening." It's like you're throwing like meat to the piranhas, which is the party, and they'll feed off of it. And you don't necessarily have to do voices.
I know. I want to try as best I can, but I'm not the greatest at it. I'll admit that.
Ideally, what you want to do is you want your players to use things like checks, like their wisdom, especially when it comes to the good, insight, to know whether or not
before we get
fair or foul.
Before we get too far afield of that, the thing you can do EOD is you can pitch your voice a little bit lower, or you can pitch it up a little bit higher, or you can speak a little slower, or you can talk a little bit faster. Just doing combinations of that, as long as you remember, halfling talks fast, high pitch. That's enough of a distinction to make him stand out.
A great example of that is the difference between Lenine in the Lion Shield Cluster. She's actually just like my regular fucking voice, and then the fucking bitch, Halia Thornton in the Miners Exchange. She's more, a little bit more apropos in pomp, in the way that she delivers her speech. Yeah.
Or if you can do accents like a southern one, or like
well that's John Raskin, right? Like, well, man, we're just gonna go in here and just kill all these fucking were rats. I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Get them the fuck out of here.
I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. Just slight variations on your natural, mannerisms.
In your notes, make sure you write down which goes to which, otherwise it'll sound muddled.
I get that.
And be careful if you're like me, because with sometimes when you do it, and I have this actually thing where sometimes I won't even know when I'm talking in an accent. There's actually I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a weird tick thing where I won't always know it. So, but it's hard sometimes if you get in and out of accents for me. So I've had that occasion where I'm like, well, hello, my name is Harlan, and then it's like, and I'm doing the Scottish thing, and then like the next guy, and they're like, is that the same guy? I'm like, no. He's like, well, you're doing like another Scottish accent. I'm like,
yeah. That happened to me with the inn, and now it's canon, so everybody in the inn has a Scottish accent. So
yeah. Yeah.
So EOD, are you excited for Saturday?
I am. I am. It will be fun. I am a bard in the campaign with Darth, and I'm a little fucking halfling. I'm a little fucking halfling.
Oh, I love bards.
Well, I make him emote. Like, he has to actually perform a little bit in order for the bard bullshit to go down.
That's freaking beautiful.
He's got to have like a slogan, or like ba da ba ba ba.
Yes.
Or like whatever. But it's not just like, I inspire you. It's like, okay, go eat a dick. It's like, you need to actually be a bard.
Well, I'm trying.
That's the way to do it.
I am a musician.
Enjoying, what the fuck's his name? Dingleberry, isn't it?
That's right. That's his name.
What it fits in the sense of that you're what, like a gnome or a halfling or something?
A halfling. I'm a halfling. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought too. I thought that would be cheeky and just
you're
a silly name.
That thinks you're a Goliath. It's actually really funny.
I did some serious damage on that fucking mimic, man. I fucked him up. So.
Oh, do you want to tell him what happened?
I remember most of it, but I don't remember all of it. But
well, just what you remember, just
all
the
right.
TLDR of it.
Yeah, man, I don't know. There was this mimic down in the canyon, and I came across this pool of water. Or no, he was across the pool of water, and I shot fucking magic missiles. I brought magic missiles. That's what I was prepared. So
yeah,
I didn't even know I got to shoot 3 of them, and like everybody had to tell me, like, no, you get to shoot 3 of those. Like, oh no, really?
Magic missiles are a deadly thing. The higher level with feats and such, holy shit, they get real devastating.
We're first level, so
the shark.
Yeah.
POD.
There was a shark. Yeah, damn near killed me, didn't it?
There was a shark that could fly.
It was a flying fuck. That's right. It's a stupid
too.
flying. Just you're retarded. I swear.
It was a school of undead. No, it had a phantasm illusion that made it look like a shark, but it was actually a school of dead piranha. Every time you hit it, dead fish fell out of it.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. I didn't get that.
Hey, Darth.
What's up?
Me and my friend had a campaign, and I said, "Do you want to do something where we kind of work together and we come into the campaign as like as kind of guys that are like together, kind of like in a sense of teammates?" He said, "Yeah." And so so our concept was Master Blaster from Mad Max.
Master Blaster.
Remember that movie?
That was a great movie. Beyond the Thunder. That's Mad Max 3. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. So I was a halfling that was a bard, and I also had high intelligence score, and then I had like a little bit of finesse, and then I was a glass cannon, so I had like a little crossbow, but I would jump off my guy, and he was the barbarian, so he was the muscle, and so I'd go into like town, and I would like, you see here, this is Hal here, Hal will beat the shit out of you if you don't give me the money. You know?
That's a good one.
And he was like, so he was kind of like the muscle, and he didn't talk. I was the mouth, and he was the enforcer, you know. And it was fun. And we had like a little harness on him, and then it would like inject out, and I would fly through the sky and throw daggers or whatever.
Good stuff.
It was absurd as shit, but it's fun.
It sounds awesome, man. It sounds like a
way to do it.
I mean, okay, so you asked about the Cyberpunk tabletop. There is a Fallout tabletop that I think Twisted might have been interested in fucking playing or DMing.
There's also a 40K tabletop as well that's new.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm not as well. Warhammer has not been as, you know, my best friend. Everything I know from Warhammer. I know from staying at a Holiday Inn and my best friend.
Just think of it as D&D that's angry and on crack.
Oh yeah. But
like the Drow that enslave people, they're the Eldar, like the Dark Eldar specifically.
Yeah.
The Chaos Marines are basically just like demon worshippers. Like, there's always because it was based on Lord of the Rings, and Games Workshop wanted to monetize the miniatures in their own game, and the Tolkien Foundation was like, no. So they made their own thing, Warhammer Fantasy Battles, and then a few years later, they had dwarves in space with 40K, and it just grew from there. So
there was no dwarves in space in Lord of the Rings, okay? So it's not based on Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but the dwarves in space, the Leagues of Votan in 40K, they still harken back to the original dwarves from Lord of the Rings. So it's all based in fantasy, like every aspect of 40K.
To the extent that Tolkien created all of Western fantasy, I mean, I can accept that, but
yeah, he's the godfather of fantasy in the modern context.
Yeah. He's definitely one of two for sure. I would say the other is George MacDonald.
What about C.S. Lewis? I mean him and Tolkien.
Well, C.S. Lewis is somebody that was influenced by Tolkien. So obviously, a lot of his fantasy work is influenced by Tolkien. So he came after Tolkien, and of course they were friends. But
Narnia is very different from Middle Earth. So I mean they're very different worlds. So
yeah, but when I talk about Godfather of fantasy, so to me, there's so Tolkien is at a time like right there in the 40s And then before him, there were two, I think, influential fantasy writers, and that would have been George MacDonald, the Irish poet, who also did a lot of fantasy stories and did the one that's about the troll under the bridge. And Tolkien and Lewis and all of them had influence from George MacDonald. And then the other one is Edgar Rice Burroughs or whatever.
Lewis
came
was
up with.
like 49 to 56, and Tolkien was like mid 30s to 37.
Yeah.
So it's like they came out, and then it would one would spawn the next, which would spawn the next.
I know.
And Tolkien absolutely hated the concept of Narnia the first time he heard it. That took him a while to.
Well, that's why I say they're different worlds.
That's because Tolkien did not like allegory, and Narnia is like allegory punching you in the face.
Right. Right. Lion Witch in the Wardrobe and all that.
Yeah. By the way, I would say that my favorite of the Narnia books is obviously Voyage of the Dawn Treader, and then probably The Magician's Nephew. But I was so pissed off on that Disney movie when they kept Eustace as a dragon. I was like, you guys are getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong.
Yeah, well. I think Lewis's work was a lot more.
The BBC one, remember? They had the BBC one, and then what's his name? Warwick Davis played Reepicheep.
I think Lewis's work was a lot more malleable, and Tolkien's work was a lot more rigid, right? Like, Tolkien was like, "This is the fucking world." Lewis was like, "Yeah, it's a myth."
Well, no, you took the world and you went into a wardrobe where everything got weird. But my favorite old school fantasy, like that spawned a lot of stuff, is actually what Heinlein did with Starship Troopers.
Yes.
Starship Troopers? Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's where the Space Marines concept.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah. It's like one of the most influential sci-fi books of all time.
It was the caution against communism. That's what it was. It was like with the atomic scare. It was like that we really, really need to not let communism be a thing because the bugs was communism.
Make McCarthyism great again. I love it.
The extremes of citizenship is based on service, and like the way it extrapolates out shows you both the pluses and the extreme dangers of a system that functions that way. Heinlein was actually quite genius in his the writing.
And then obviously the movie was more kind of like, because obviously it was made by a liberal, so it was more kind of like,
making fun.
Here's your quote unquote Reagan autocratic society, and of course Reagan was anything close to being a autocratic society, autocratic dictator. But
in both extremes, the individual is subsumed to like the goal. That like in the fascism, your individuality is ground out of you as you become part of the larger militaristic whole, and with the swarm, you're never an individual to begin with.
Both of them are the opposite sides of the same plague, which is collectivism.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'm sure my dog has to go to the bathroom too. I'll be right back.
Make sure you wash your hands.
I'm heading out. Y'all take it easy.
You too. Thanks, brother.
Heavy, thank you so much for being a part of this, man. Thank you so much for helping me out with everything. You're fucking amazing, brother.
No, man. Thanks for facilitating all this. I mean, without you, this wouldn't be doing.
Hell yeah, man. I'm having a ball, so I hope you guys are too.
Take it easy.
Have a good night.
See you on Sunday.
Cheers, man.
Good night.
But yeah, like Tolkien is, I always say Lord of the Rings is a war. It's a combination of a war epic and what Tolkien called the lost British.
It's a
myth.
World War I walking simulator.
It is. It is.
That's what it is. You walked everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like 2/3.
And you could see
walking.
Now, a lot of people said you could see a lot of winks to things, and I think he wanted us to be aware of not directly comparing things within Lord of the Rings, but he saw things happening, and then I believe are all kind of tantamount of what happened in the post-industrial revolution and the 20th century, which is the commercialization, the industrialization of the military, the idea of losing the good green earth, the idea of weapons of mass war, and then also inhumane war. And if you think about it, that whole idea of when Gollum is taking Sam and Frodo through the bog, the swamp, that's the no man's land. So it's Tolkien was he brought a lot of trauma into that, and at the same time he also created because he hated that the Arthurian legends had been corrupted by the Norman Romanticism. Absolutely hated it. But I'm a Tolkien nerd, if you couldn't tell, Darth.
No, just a little bit.
I have so many books. I have like 2 shelves of my bookshelves to either like books of Tolkien or books about Tolkien.
Yeah, but do you have all of the pre-2014 Star Wars books?
Oh, I used to. I've read hundreds of Star Wars books.
I have like almost all of them except for a few and some of the kids' books. Although
In
I
fact,
do have the Fear books, though.
Yeah.
My favorite books were actually like the expanded universe into shoot, my brain is in stupid mode.
Are you talking about like the Zahn books?
No. Well, yeah.
Because he's the one that created Emperor.
Zahn wrote some good books.
Admiral Thrawn, like he was the one that came up with that character.
Yeah. Thrawn was good. I'm thinking more of like the Outer Reaches. Shit. What's the?
You mean with
how do I forget
Jedi?
this?
No, the Grey Jedi, the aliens that are immune to the Force.
No, I'm talking about like Jason and Jaina and.
We're talking about the Kevin
Darth Cadus.
You're talking about
the young Jedi Knights. No, that's the young
Jedi. The Jedi twins, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about after. Like,
yeah.
How did I forget all of this? Like,
the young Jedi Knights are like was a series of like 15 or 20 books that centers on Jason, Jaina, and Anakin. Like they're not like kids. They're like late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
Like there was a lot of them.
But I do think the Dark Apprentice trilogy from Zahn is just.
Well, that's what it is. It's the Vong Wars, the Yuuzhan Vong. That whole section of story is incredibly good.
Yeah, they're the extra galactic enemies that are
yes
to the Force.
With
the Grey Jedi.
Everything they do is like organic. So their ships are organic. They are organic. They have no need for the Force. They're a dead spot in it. Like I thought that was such an awesome creative thing to bring in. Like this Force that's come out of nowhere, and you've got like Luke in his older age, and Jason's gone dark, so he's becoming Darth Cadus, and like just kind of an awesome story. I've read way more than that, but like that was one of my favorites because it changed the whole dynamic.
Themselves in the foot when they went away from the universe.
When they came out with the next movies, and like Jason and Jaina are not the characters, to me it was like kind of crushing. It was like, what the hell? There was such good storyline in the books. What did you do? Why would you just divert completely, take a completely different course, and destroy your ability to generate more content from the stories that already exist?
They took the reason that like it worked and that it kept alive, which was the extended canon, and they flushed it down the drain because they wanted to do something that was safe instead of just make the Grand Admiral Thrawn trilogy, cast new actors, and you only give them 3 movies to prevent Robert Downey Jr. from costing you hundreds of millions of dollars. Where you're like, you get 3 movies, you're gonna be rich, but then afterwards, someone else is Luke, someone else is Leia, someone else is Han, and you just make the trilogies. And by the way, the Yusong Vong were based on the Tyranids because they came out about a decade after the Tyranid, like the Swarm, that they're like immune to the Psychers, and they're scared of them. Like the Yusong Vong was a great analog of that, which was such an awesome idea.
By the way, did you ever read C.S. Lewis's Space Trilogy?
If
The
I did,
hideous,
it was a long
strength.
time.
They're very short books, but I tell people that he wrote a space trilogy, and they go, "What?"
It was like hideous strength,
Yeah,
Perlandra, and out of the planet or some shit.
yeah.
Because they fit in like a dime store paperback. They're like short stories almost.
Yeah. They're like those old. I call them the old they're kind of like the old Bantam, cheap. But they have that
Yeah,
those
they're dime store
that
books.
fabric that material though. It's like my childhood. Like it's like the choose your own adventure books. I mean, it's so indicative of a time when.
Did you know they made a board game out of that?
Really?
It's a board game for Choose Your Own Adventure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's like 4 to 6 players, takes about an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, EOD is back. What's up, man?
Would you say that you like space stuff?
Like you guys were talking about Lord of the Rings when I took the dog out, and then when I come back, you're talking about fucking Jason Voorhees. Like, what the hell?
Jason, no.
Wait, do I prefer space stuff or fantasy stuff? Is that what you're asking?
I was asking you, yeah. Like, do you find that you gravitate towards more like the classical fantasy, or more of like the space stuff?
I'll say that I gravitate towards more classical sci-fi / fantasy. So like every night when I go to bed, I usually listen to The Next Generation, and a random episode of The Next Generation. I have the whole thing on a hard drive. But also over here on this bookshelf, I have as many Tolkien books as I've been able to fucking find. I'm a huge Tolkien fan, and one of the things my brother has given me is a hand-drawn colored pencil map of Middle Earth, which is amazing.
You were telling me that, yeah. You were telling me that last time I was on a panel.
Yeah.
Mine is science fiction fantasy. It's a combination of both, because science fiction just does what fantasy does. It tells a familiar story in an unfamiliar way with MacGuffins for like, we need to get the warp drive or the power converter, whatever it's called, the MacGuffin term for
or the ring, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a familiar story in an unfamiliar way, set as a stranger in a strange land. Whereas fantasy is just
another Heinrich.
yeah, well, you step into the rabbit hole of fantasy, which is a familiar story in an unfamiliar way, and science fiction adds a layer that you're now the stranger in the strange land on top of it. That's why I usually prefer sci-fi, because there's more world building to it.
That can apply to fantasy too, though. Like I suddenly, you fall asleep as a prisoner on a prison ship, and you wake up in a strange land. Yeah.
But fantasy usually deals more with archetypes than they do.
That can very much happen, EOD. But the difference is that typically you won't really have much differentiation between the cultures, except for like, oh no, the ancient magic, or like the long sleeping monster is the equivalent of like the really advanced dangerous aliens. It's just telling it in a different way.
It's interesting. It's interesting you say that.
Look at Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is archetypal characters. They're not really in-depth character development. There's some aspects of them, but they're archetypes, and they tell an archetypal story. Whereas, like, for example, you look at
were they archetypes? Wait a minute. Back up just a little bit. Were they archetypes when Tolkien wrote them?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they were.
They're aspects of the human expression.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think so.
And this goes back to what Jung says.
Like Boromir is avarice.
Yeah, he drew on religious texts, so you're taking archetypes that existed from biblical principles and human experience and put into character form.
Perhaps.
Right. Which makes them archetypes, right? That's what they call
it. Perhaps. Was an avatar of avarice, which is greed for wealth or material gain. He wanted to be the prince. He wanted the ring.
I get
that. He thought they were doing it wrong, and his avarice was his downfall. Like every character from Lord of the Rings is an aspect of the human condition personified. That's why no two are the same, at least of the main characters. There's so many of them.
Okay, so to my mind,
you look at the religious aspect, and Abe and I have talked about this, where Aragorn, Frodo and Gandalf are all Christological archetypes.
You mean Christian archetypes? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the thing with Tolkien is people don't realize, like, he was a veteran of war. He came back and he had all kinds of psychological issues he was dealing with. He even wrote about some of it.
I know that.
And then he utilized his writing as a form of therapy, and he took his beliefs in religion and he said, look, I have to pour myself into something, and he poured a lot of himself into these characters. And
But
I think that
I would say that they were more. It wasn't so much that he was explicitly or consciously, because he was very much hesitant of people thinking that he was expressly doing an allegory. What he often said was that I'm creating these concepts, these ideas. They echo different things, and that's why. Yes, he draws from a Christian point of view. You can't read the Silmarillion and not see.
Absolutely the creation story.
Garden of Eden, the creation story, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I will concur that Tolkien was definitely Catholic, and his Catholicism played a lot into the mythology that he created. However, at the same time, I believe Tolkien created a creation story which is incongruent with the Bible.
True.
Well, yeah, and he wasn't wanting it to be that's where him and Lewis were different, right? Because Lewis literally was creating
well, Lewis is a different story. Like I said, Lewis was, here's a myth and let's play with it. Tolkien was like, here's a rigid world. And I think with that creation story being, incongruent with Catholicism, I find it difficult to see Lord of the Rings as like a Christendom story, right? Like, a lot of people want to say that Gandalf is Christ died and risen, and I'm like, I know, I don't think so. First of all, to Tolkien, as a Catholic, that would be heretical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because
it was
this
different,
is where you
but it was
can't
based on
look
it.
at them
Like
as
one
specifically.
sec. As an example, in Harry Potter is an analog for Christ, but it's not the story of Christ. It just takes inspiration from it, and Tolkien took inspiration from the Bible, and then he translated it, made it different, so it's not the Bible. That's why it was different.
And it's you have to remember, these are not works of changing scripture. This is somebody writing a fantasy world, and so it is. It is.
And Tolkien understood the myth. That's what he was looking at. He was actually the one that tried to explain the concept of God through myth to C.S. Lewis, and was a huge influence on C.S. Lewis coming back to Christianity. But and he's even said, we have quotes of him saying, there are elements of my stories that are explicitly Christian, explicitly Catholic. And so, like, for example, you cannot look at the story of the Númenóreans and not see the Garden of Eden.
Not see the what?
You can't look at the story of the Númenóreans and not see correlation to the Garden of Eden.
The Garden of Eden. Yeah, the Isle of Numenor, sure. If you will shut the fuck up, dog, you can stay. If you will not, I'm gonna put you back in the fucking kennel.
So yeah, he's not trying to make a fantasy version of the Bible. He is just he's building on what he believes is the greater, as he told Lewis, the greater myth, right? And the greater myth, he said myth is not meant to be looked as unbelievable or fantastical in the sense that it's unrealistic, but the greater myth meaning the greater story, right? And so to him, the greater story was good overcoming evil, and how do these things apply? And obviously, you can't, his faith was a huge thing to him, and those things bore themselves out in his writings. They're not explicitly that way, and I think that's the brilliance and genius of him, is that he creates such good characters that on their own you can appreciate and love them outside of that, and you cannot even see it. Like, there was a reason why in the 60s all the hippies loved it, even though Tolkien did not like that the hippies liked it, because they thought that a lot of what the hobbits were doing was smoking weed, and he's like, "That's not what I'm saying." He's like,
Well, that was part of it, but the other part of it was that they thought Sam and Frodo were gay for each other. I mean, that was part of it too.
Well, it's been
well,
fun,
right,
but
yeah,
I do have to head out.
it was all about pot smoking, and they imported that, and
It wasn't all about pot smoking. It was also about some of the gaydom, some of the fucking weird shit. It was, man.
Well, it's been good hanging out, but I do gotta leave. But,
yeah, it's getting pretty late for me too, man. It's getting pretty late for me too.
Yeah, I'll give you a reminder on Friday, EOD.
Yes, sir. Please do.
Alrighty, y'all take care.
All right.
Take care, Darth.
Bye.
Oh man. Yeah. It's fuck. It's been good times. I'm having fun with the campaign. I really am.
Been really good.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, you're doing really good stuff. I mean, you can tell that I like what you've done with your overlays and how you can follow it really well. So I mean, I think you're doing good.
Well, another thing I'm doing is pulling in custom maps. I'm building all the maps out, all the light and everything that works on the maps. I have to figure all that out. It's a pain in the ass.
Are you using critical or what is it?
Roll20, yeah.
Roll20 to make the maps?
Yep.
Cool.
Well,
I myself
okay, so I'm using Roll20 as the engine. That's the virtual tabletop, but the maps themselves come from some Reddit post where some guy posted this collection of battle maps for a variety of different campaigns, and I just picked that up and I was like, "This is nice."
Have you ever used Incarnate?
Yeah. Well, no, I haven't to make maps, but I've used Incarnate maps before.
Yeah.
Some of the interior maps that we have are actually from Incarnate.
Yeah. So I love it because you can obviously make battle maps, internal maps, external maps, but then you could also make a map of the whole world, right? Like a overall.
Sure.
So you have an idea of the land mass, and especially if you have like political factions that take over certain places,
Yeah. Well, that's bound to happen pretty soon. I mean, so one of the things that's happened that your character should not know, Abe Dinkus, is that Magnus has sent off a bulletin to the Temple of Magnus in Neverwinter, and they're going to respond to the threat from the Zentarum. So the balance of power in Phandalin is about to change, but that's a side story.
Abe, what is your what's it called? My brain's farting on me because it's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, good thing.
Alignment. What's your alignment? For your
I don't even remember what I picked in the beginning. I'd have to go.
I think it's chaotic good. I think you went with chaotic good.
Hey, EOD, I finished making my character if you want to look at it.
I'm going to take off too, Bryce. Have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, like it's nuts how many people that just crawl out of the
I'm guessing you can pull it up and look at it. Yes, no.
Penis, did you add it to the game?
I don't know.
Well, if you did not add it to the game, then I cannot look at it.
How do I add it to the game?
Pat McGroin, you have added it to the game. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Pat McGroin, Road Narulo, and Pat McGroin again. You've added 3 characters to the game. That's okay.
Asimar Wizard.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. It's been difficult to get a word in edgewise tonight. You could ask questions at any time. All right, so all right, we'll add Pat McGroin to the player characters. I think if I can pick this up and drag it up there. There it goes. All right, Pat McGroin's in the characters. Asmar Wizard level 4 Noble. Yes, sir. I see it.
He has a beautiful profile picture too.
I'm gonna have to make a token out of that, I guess. You are a walking penis? Is that what I'm to understand?
That is my clown penis.
Oh my goodness sakes. All right. So you and fucking race car are gonna have a fucking ball. I'm sure of it. You don't want to put any fucking more thought into your character than that. You're just a clown penis.
What do you mean? I don't know any like D&D lore to do like a backstory or anything.
Well,
you know, like
there's
I
a lot.
said, he's a noble. He's arrogant, no wisdom, but extremely intelligent.
Hard to believe how a fucking dick walking around with hairy balls as legs and a fucking rainbow cloud afro would become a noble. But
He's a very noble penis. Okay.
all right.
The noble penis. Or the noble
That's right.
stand.
That's right.
We can work this out. This is good. This is good.
I mean, if you have suggestions on like backstories type stuff, or not suggestions on stories, but ideas that I can build off of, I'm fine with that. I don't know any D&D lore to use to build a backstory. You know what I mean?
There's two ways this can go. Okay, because there's, like I said, there's about to be a balance of power shift in the town of Phandalin. So there's the Order of Tempest, which is what Heavy belongs to, and they're quite righteous and good-natured people who are interested in helping the world into becoming a better place.
Yeah, that ain't my character. My character's chaotic neutral.
Okay. The second faction at play is the Zentarum. The Zentarum are evil. They are only interested in self-gain and at the expense of, poor people in the world. And they employ the implements of thieves and assassins and warlocks of an evil, alignment. And that one of those people is running the Phandalin Miners Exchange. The Phandalin Miners Exchange. And that person has hired an assassin against Magnus, against Heavy Fisted's character. And that assassin, again, this is something your character should not know, Abe, is going to continue to pursue Magnus until the end of time. Or she dies. One of the two. So
That's all the sense.
Yep. Even if, whatever else is settled, that assassin is still coming. So, you can be part of that faction if you want to. There's another faction. There's a third faction. There is the Order. What did we talk about, Abe? Was,
Order of the Gauntlet.
Order of the Gauntlet. That's right. This is another righteous faction out of Neverwinter, which is interested in destroying the world of evil things. So that's another faction that you might be a part of.
My character, think Loki from the Thor movies.
Loki would not be aligned.
Just a chaos agent.
Yeah.
Yes. Chaos on legs.
Loki would not be aligned with anything. So
exactly.
I've kind of modeled my character as anti-hero, basically.
That's why I did chaotic neutral, because literally he's just chaos on legs.
All right. All right. Well, chaos on legs. We're gonna have to meet you at the bar, I reckon. And you're just gonna be a traveler. who came in and a wizard, huh? You'll be aware of some ongoings in the forest that have caught your attention. Some magical emanations of a grand power that intrigues you, and you want to understand more about it. And so you've come to Phandalin to start to investigate that. That'll be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do that.
All right. Because you're a wizard, yeah. You'll be attuned to the magic emanations that are coming out of the forest. So this is good. This is a good point for such a character to enter. It's a lot of characters. Now I have to up the ante again on the threat level and rethink all the fucking dungeons.
You can almost double up everything you're doing, or at least make the things we're fighting a little higher level, because the problem is, like, the higher level is going to hit us so hard that there's a possibility they one-shot us if you go too high.
I know.
But if you keep them equal to our level, we're going to stomp them.
There's a careful balance between number of enemies and the level of the enemies, right?
I mean, don't get EOD if you're the DM, so if they're gonna one shot, you can always make them fuck up somehow where it doesn't. You know what I mean? You can come up with something on the fly.
I get that. I know. I did a little bit of that tonight. I usually do. Like the day
my character specializing in like evoker shit and also like illusion shit. It's a lot of chaos.
You are nuts for picking a fucking wizard. Are you kidding me? You do not know enough about this game, I swear.
When I go balls deep, okay?
You have a lot to learn, sir. That's all I'm telling you. There's a shit ton in your action list. There's a shit ton.
I'm going balls deep. What can I tell you?
You were nuts. Okay. You see, the problem for me is I have to know all of your characters as well as you do. So that if you do something fucking stupid, I have to be like, wait a minute. Shut up. No. You go lay down. I'm talking to the dog.
Oh, you can count on my character doing something stupid. That's gonna happen.
Heavy. Oh shit. Heavy says Hero Forge. That's right. Go make a fucking avatar on Hero Forge. You have played RPGs before. Hero Forge is essentially like making a character in an RPG. So, are you watching my text chat on YouTube right now?
No, it's not. It's not soup. It's broth. It's kind of what we were.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
No, I'm not. I can pull it up though. I don't know what avatar. What are we talking about? Avatar thing.
It's just an image.
Your character.
It's an image to represent your character rather than the stupid clown penis. Okay. Just go to heroforge.com and the whole character maker just pops up in your face and just make a character right there. And then you can pick a class, pick wizard, pick whatever race you want to be, human or whatever. And then it'll figure a lot of shit out for you and give you a lot of options as to how you proportion that person and what kind of equipment they have and that kind of stuff. Give me a picture of that.
Miniatures?
Say again?
Hero Forge miniatures?
Yes. The whole point of it is so that they can 3D print this thing for you guys. You don't have to do that. Just making the character is free. All I need is a picture of it. I don't need you to 3D print it. So.
Well, how about I just go tell ChatGPT to make me one?
You can do that too.
That's possible.
Works.
Yeah, that's fine. Joe Boober and Remy both did that. That's fine. So that's what you want to do. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't want to have just a walking dick walking around. That's weird. It's incongruent with the world, I should say. There's a little bit of this that I do actually care about from a fundamental, congruency standpoint. As much as you in race car want to just shit on it, but
I'm not shitting on anything. I love playing it. This is fun.
I know, but a certain amount of it has to be congruent for it to make sense and for it to work. So
that's fine. You have to tell me how to change this picture because I click on the picture and I can't do anything with it.
All you have to do is DM me the picture. I'll change it. I can change all of that. So.
Oh, okay. Well, it's generating. So.
All right.
Do you mind if I stream when I play with you?
Absolutely not. I do not mind at all. You go ahead and stream. You go ahead and stream. That's fine.
Because I'm getting into streaming now.
I know. Making some heavy progress really quick. I think you're gonna find YouTube to be a much larger barrier to entry, though. You have to have 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours to actually make money on fucking YouTube. It's nuts.
Yeah, well, I think I've been streaming for 5 or 6 days now, and I've got 80 followers over on Twitch now, and like 60 on Kick. So I think things are growing pretty quick. I already hit affiliate on Twitch.
Fucking A, bro.
Monetized on Kick. So
that's good stuff.
I had 20 in my chat the other night.
What kind of content are you doing?
Kind of mostly like technical games combined with kind of a STEM outreach type thing. So like Kerbal Space Program, Microsoft Flight Simulator. But while I'm doing it, I'm also doing some education on physics and space flight and blah, blah, blah when I'm playing Kerbal, that kind of stuff. But throwing in just random games, some too. A lot of just variety stuff. I was playing Nuclear Option the other day. I just bought a motorcycle racing sim and might play Hearts of Iron.
That sounds cool.
Good stuff.
What's that?
Sounds like fun stuff, I said.
Yeah. I don't want to get into the debate.
It's a lot of technical
stuff, all that. I used to do that a lot, but I'm not into that anymore.
That's why I mostly just do like chill streams where I just have panelists come up and we discuss crap going on and in general, whether it's in the world or religion or just whatever. Because it feels like
I don't mind doing like panels and chats while I'm doing the other stuff, especially if it's like something where somebody comes in and we can talk about something like talk about space flight or whatever. If I'm playing Kerbal, somebody jumps in and we can talk about SpaceX and what they're doing and blah, blah, that kind of stuff.
Yep. It's good stuff.
Yeah. I have a lot of fun with Kerbal Space Program and some of my sim racing games and stuff like that, but it's super technical shit. Like, I don't know, people are not into that. As in my experience, the audience is not there. So, but that's me.
I've gotten I got quite a bit of engagement on my Kerbal streams.
Well, that's good.
If it works for you personally, then I'd say do it then.
Absolutely.
Well,
I mean, I'm just streaming to have fun. If I make a little money on the side, cool. If not, that's cool too. I'm going to do what I enjoy, not what gets me clicks and views. If that makes sense.
All the sense to me.
You can get put in the kennel. You better. You better
Gentlemen,
hide.
I think I am going to take off for the evening. I appreciate the fun tonight, EOD. Thank you.
Me too, Abe. Thank you so much for being around.
Of course, bud. Of course. We'll keep going. It's a lot of fun. Do some more crossover stuff too.
I'm looking forward to it, man. I haven't forgot about your backstory, so
it's cool. Well, yeah, it'll be good. We'll talk more outside of a live so that we can iron it out. But works for me. Whatever.
Yeah, I sent you the photo.
Okay, cool. I'll add that into your character. I think I'm probably gonna fucking end the stream as well. Who are we gonna get a raid? You got any suggestions?
Know who's on? I don't even know who's on. I thought about going live myself because I need to pump hours, but it's pretty late. I don't know if there's going to be a audience or not. I mean, usually I can pull, but I don't know. You going to bed, or are you just looking to jump somewhere else?
I'm probably gonna be going to bed pretty soon.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Let's see who's live.
It looks like Grumple's live.
Grumple's live.
I don't know if I should stream this Hearts of Iron playthrough or not. I'm doing a Road to 56 playthrough on Hearts of Iron as Germany.
It's Germany, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be rough.
So I am the Hitler in the game.
Sheesh.
That sounds like a role you'd pick.
What the fuck?
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm just saying you're a warmonger. That's all I'm saying. But
I'm saying you enjoy the thrill of the fight.
that's it.
That's fair, but there's a whole hell of other stuff there that comes along with that with baggage alongside it that no.
True.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you know, that's the role, you know. It's whatever. That's the baggage.
Well, to be fair, last game I played as Poland, so you know.
There you go. That's very much your style too.
A rough game. But this playthrough, I'm doing ahistorical, which means it doesn't follow actual what happened in the real world type stuff. So like, doesn't mean that I'm gonna be Axis versus the Allies, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, last ahistorical playthrough I went through, Canada went communist and invaded the U.S. and took over.
Well, I'm gonna say we're gonna go raid Grumpelstiltskin. So y'all head over to Grumple's channel and give him a big hell yeah and a hoorah and a simplify. So many cheers to Abe, many cheers to Nate, many cheers to Heavy Fisted, and let's see who else is in there. Because Race Car and IP a lot, and to the magnanimous Rob Noor. So y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being a part of the campaign and for doing this with me. And I suppose next week we will have a Twisted Aviator who is hopefully not a clown penis walking around. And we shall see.
That avatar would have been more appropriate for my last character.
But in any case, love you guys so much. Do check out Grumpelstiltskin. Go get a raid Grumpelstiltskin. Get a raid Grumpelstiltskin. Posted the link a couple times. And hell yeah. Post some red crayons in there for him. And cheers, y'all.
Good night, people.
See y'all on the next one.
Yeah.